darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go.
Strangers to the fallout, it's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon, blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes it's worth, compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same in time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight,
Your perfect love and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Second numbers start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put it's worth compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can't no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. set, go. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears.
Game on! Everything begins Welcome to the 2023 KIC version introduction. KIC 2023 brings together multiple representative teams from different countries and regions to compete on the same stage. In order to provide a more diverse gaming experience and ensure fairness to the tournament while considering the players from various countries and regions, we have specially created the KIC 2023 tournament version. This KIC will use the standard Heroes Gorge 5v5 battlefield by participating in operation and team fights, competing for resources, improving your level and equipment, destroying the enemy's crystal, and ultimately achieving victory in the match. In addition to hero confrontations, there are various monsters scattered on the battlefield that provide powerful buffs when killed. Among them, the Overlord and the Tyrant, which spawn at the 4-minute mark, are crucial resources that both sides must contest. Killing the Overlord assists the team's progress, while defeating the Tyrant significantly increases the chance of winning team fights. The Overlord and the Tyrant evolve at the 10-minute mark, making them tougher to kill, but the rewards are higher. When the match reaches 20 minutes, the Tempest Dragon will descend onto the battlefield, and a successful kill will grant the team the power to potentially end the match. While contesting resources, it's also crucial to pay attention to the impacts of special mechanics. The jungle sprite's protection and tower protection mechanisms in the area before the 4-minute mark are particularly important. Don't blindly attack and give the opposing team a chance to defend and counterattack. Moreover, utilizing teleportation mechanisms effectively can create situations where you have a numerical advantage, laying the foundation for winning the match. As for the hero pool, this KIC features a total of 94 distinct heroes, which includes 72 heroes from Honor of Kings and 22 heroes from Arena of Valor. There are popular heroes from Honor of Kings like Mei and Jing, as well as representative heroes from Arena of Valor like Butterfly and Zip. In upcoming episodes, we'll continue to introduce more, so please stay tuned. On other aspects, Arcana and Common Skill can be customized before the match starts to enhance hero attributes and diversify gameplay. Equipment, on the other hand, needs to be purchased in-game to strengthen the hero's abilities and help the team secure victory in the match. That's the special edition of the Hero Moments version introduction for this issue. Let's look forward to the performances of various heroes on the KIC battlefield this time. A side lane fighter known as the Immortal Warlord, with high recovering abilities and shields that provide continuous sustainability and dueling prowess, is Byron.
Better to be foolish than a coward.
Byron's passive skill, Fearless Chariot, allows for weapon charging when basic attacks and non-enhit skills hit enemies. When the weapon charge reaches or exceeds 30, it enhances the skill effects and enables basic attacks to provide extra health recovery. Being adept at utilizing minion waves and monsters to quickly charge up is an essential skill. Byron's skill 1, Electrifying Charge, swings the weapon twice, causing damage and self-recovering with each hit. When charged, it enhances both the damage and recovering effects. Using it in low health can provide a higher amount of recovery. Byron's skill 2, Storm Strike, dashes forward, dealing damage to enemies and enhancing his next basic attack. When enhanced, it deals more damage and causes the enemy to be launched, stunned. Skill 2 can also be used as an initial skill, using a combo of the Skill 2 plus Flash plus A, can catch opponents off guard and initiate team fights effectively. Byron's ultimate, Force Field Suppression, deals damage to enemies and slows them down in the vicinity. It also provides a shield for himself. When enhanced, it further increases the damage and shield strength, and it generates an electrical arc that damages enemy units and steals movement speed from enemy heroes. The electrical arc can also be used for Scouting Brush. Byron's basic combo is Skill 2 plus Flash plus A plus Skill 1 plus A plus Skill 3 plus A. Utilize your early game lane dominance to establish your advantage. And in the mid to late game, position yourself at the side or the back of the enemies to be a threat to their carries during team fights. This episode of Hero Moments concludes here. Let's all look forward to Byron's performance in the upcoming KIC tournament.
Double kill.
Giving up means failure.
The long-range capabilities that bring high sustained damage along with critical hit and slow effects that trouble heroes without a dash skill make Garo a late-game marksman well worth dedicating resources to.
Ignorance is the root of all evil.
Garo's passive skill, Piercing Arrow, allows her to deal extra damage to shields, making her a nemesis for Byron and Zhang Fei. Garo's skill 1, Enchanted Arrows. The enhanced basic attack extends the range and damage of skill 1. However, it will increase the basic attack interval and consume mana. When turned off, the basic attack will restore mana, so timing is crucial. Garo's skill 2, Silent Arrow, fires an arrow in the target direction, dealing damage, silencing, and slowing enemies along the path. The area the arrow passed through will explode after 1 second, causing extra damage. Silent Arrow can be used to scout bushes, similar to Consort U's skill 1, and interrupt enemy abilities at the right moment. Garo's ultimate, Sphere of Purity, creates a magical circle to increase her critical rate and attack speed. The critical hit from Garo reduces the movement speed of enemies. Creating or destroying a magic circle will deal damage to the enemies within range. Destroying the circle will increase the critical rate and movement speed of allied heroes within range. Garo is a typical late-game hero. Although Garo is a squishy hero without a dash skill, as long as you smoothly transition through the early and mid-game, Garo will become an absolute core damage dealer in the late game. That's it for this episode of Hero Moments. Let's look forward to Garo's performance in the upcoming KIC
Lights
competition.
shine everywhere.
At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment, the staring down. Here's to the madness that's all ahead.
Hi everyone, this is the 2023 Honor of Kings International Championship. Today will be the first day of our second round of KPL Qualifer. I'm today's caster Nora.
Yeah, I'm today's caster Get, and we are moving fast into our second round of our KPL qualifier. Ooh, time really flies. Like 2 days already passed by, and we are at our third day in our round 2 KPL qualifiers.
Yeah, and I mean like, what just happened in 2 days, right? First day, we've seen the ultimate battle, right?
Yeah,
First day, the debut of 2 teams and also the new patch in our 2023 KIC. And we already seen that ultimate battle. And for yesterday's matchup, actually one of the teams, Suzhou KSG, just break their record. Because this is the very first time for them to go into the group stage in our KIC. So many things happened, right, in the past 2 days.
So many things happened, but we're gonna have a quick introduction of all the different kind of versions for all these audiences coming up.
Game on! Everything begins! Welcome to the 2023 KIC version introduction. KIC 2023 brings together multiple representative teams from different countries and regions to compete on the same stage. In order to provide a more diverse gaming experience and ensure fairness to the tournament while considering the players from various countries and regions, we have specially created the KIC 2023 tournament version. This KIC will use the standard Heroes Gorge 5v5 battlefield. By participating in operation and team fights, competing for resources, improving your level and equipment, destroying the enemy's crystal, and ultimately achieving victory in the match. In addition to hero confrontations, there are various monsters scattered on the battlefield that provide powerful buffs when killed. Among them, the Overlord and the Tyrant, which spawn at the 4-minute mark, are crucial resources that both sides must contest. Killing the Overlord assists the team's progress, while defeating the Tyrant significantly increases the chance of winning team fights. The Overlord and the Tyrant evolve at the 10-minute mark, making them tougher to kill, but the rewards are higher. When the match reaches 20 minutes, the Tempest Dragon will descend onto the battlefield, and a successful kill will grant the team the power to potentially end the match. While contesting resources, it's also crucial to pay attention to the impacts of special mechanics. The jungle sprite's protection and tower protection mechanisms in the area before the 4-minute mark are particularly important. Don't blindly attack and give the opposing team a chance to defend and counterattack. Moreover, utilizing teleportation mechanisms effectively can create situations where you have a numerical advantage, laying the foundation for winning the match. As for the hero pool, this KIC features a total of 94 distinct heroes, which includes 72 heroes from Honor of Kings and 22 heroes from Arena of Valor. There are popular heroes from Honor of Kings like Mei and Jing, as well as representative heroes from Arena of Valor like Butterfly and Zip. In upcoming episodes, we'll continue to introduce more, so please stay tuned. On other aspects, Arcana and Common Skill can be customized before the match starts to enhance hero attributes and diversify gameplay. Equipment, on the other hand, needs to be purchased in-game to strengthen the hero's abilities and help the team secure victory in the match. That's the special edition of the Hero Moments version introduction for this issue. Let's look forward to the performances of various heroes on the KIC battlefield this time.
Well, as you can see, so many things being included in our new version, especially tailor-made for 2023 Honor of Kings International Championship. And due to like those new heroes, actually in the past 2 days, we've seen totally different strategies, right? Individual strategies for all 4 teams.
That's right. That was the version change right there. You can see these tailor-made versions is for today's KIC 2023, and so many possibilities of these new hero that's included. So you can see a lot of different strategy being implemented. So every single day is going to be a new day. I feel like, especially with these new changes that's coming in for this special KIC 2023.
And also, those changes not only happened in our new patch, but also in our format, right? Because in the past 2 days, actually, for the first round of our KPL region qualifier, we're doing best of 7, right? But from today, and it will last for 4 days, we're going to that best of 2 format.
Yes, best of 2. I'm feeling like, the difference between BO2 and BO7. I feel like BO7 is kind of like the long distance run.
Yeah, more like a chessboard game.
Yeah, like a long distance, long game strategy. And I feel like BO2, I feel like, it's like the shorter run.
Yeah.
So I want to drink all my water, get all my energy, and just try my best just to get these 2 wins very fast.
Yeah, best of 2 format means that we are gonna go through every game for like twice, right? Every game twice, and whoever got a 2-0 will got 3 points in their hand, and whoever make it to a tie will have 1 point for each team, and whoever lost with a 0-2 will have 0 point in their hand.
Ooh,
and
that's
after the 4 days, after the second round of our KPL qualifier, we're gonna sum those points up, and whoever got a higher ranking, the top 3 ranking from the 8 teams from KPL region, will secure their place in our group stage.
That's right. The rest of the 8 teams in the KPL region are going to fight for these last 3 tickets right now into the group stage. So, they have a long way because 4 days, anything can happen.
Yeah, and today we're gonna have 8 teams show up in our tournament. First, the first matchup will be Wuhan Easter Pro play against RW. I'm sure that for you guys who've been keep following our tournament, definitely will know this team, right? Wuhan Easter Pro, who just finished their first debut with Beijing Weibo, and the lineup is Sun Lingwei, Luo Siyuan, Qingrong, Yizheng, and Ziyang.
Yes, I heard a lot about E-Star. They competed in the first day. It's sad to see they didn't really made it to the ultimate battle, but so close. But they still have a second chance, and they're gonna fight through the undergrounds in these 4 days of the BO2 qualifier second round.
Yeah, and today Gina.
At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment.
Here we go. This is a live from Shanghai KPL area, and today the first matchup will be Wuhan Star Pro play against Jinan RW. Well, we've mentioned a lot of information about Wuhan Easter Pro, right? Like they changed the new head coach for 2023 KIC, and also they just lost their game with a 3-4 against Beijing Weibo in the first round of our KPL qualifying.
That's right, and they feel like they have a lot of stuff that haven't pulled out yet. I see they have a lot of potential in it, and I feel like they already participated in the Challenge Cup, so even in this short period of time, they were able to adapt to this new version. That was just really impressive for me.
Yeah, and for the other side, we can see Jinan Arlopxia. Their lineup is Zixuan, Wu Shuang, Qianshi, Huayun, and Xiaoying. For Jinan RW, actually this team didn't participate in that Challenger Cup, so they have maybe like over 2 months preparing for this new patch. So I'm wondering when we go for this best of 2, which means we don't need to save our cards anymore, right? Nothing to worry about their hero pool. Maybe they will all in the most like powerful hero in this new patch and try to win against Wuhan Sapro.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, if I see there's BO2s, why not use all my good cards? I'm gonna pull out the trump card. I'm gonna use every single hero that's more meta pick in my favor for my team. So yeah, BO2, all in.
Yeah, and I mean, speaking to the meta pick, and due to the statistics we have in the previous 2 days, Liliana, Virus, and Aya will be the top 3 picked hero.
Yes, agree. Yes, and also the bands. You can see that butterfly.
Butterfly,
and
never
Slims.
seen her. Oh, except that ultimate battle.
Yeah, except for the out battle. Maybe she will be coming out of her box. But right now, the band is going crazy, and she's always up there in that band spot.
Yeah, so I do believe whoever will be the red side in today's format definitely will take that butterfly ban, and also Slim, right?
Yes, definitely.
Whoever stay the red side needs to deal something with butterfly and Slim, which also means they do not have much restrictions directly targeting on some players from their opponent.
Exactly, and this team probably already witnessed what happened in the first day, what happened yesterday, so they already have a good idea which hero they need to ban and which hero they need to pick up.
Yeah, exactly. So this time I may emphasis more on those players rather than coaches. I mean, coaching matters a lot, but for best of 2, you just need all in and proficiency and skills on all each hero well matters more.
That's right, it's all about that skill and that muscle memory. I feel like all these skilled players, as long they practice well, as long they got the skill, they have the potential in them. Like, they can pretty much play any hero at a really high level, you know?
The talent.
Yeah, the talent. These young players, I mean, like, come on, like, you see these players, like, they're doing a job that is not easy.
Yeah, I mean, let's go. Let's see how they're gonna performance today. And for the first round, you can see Jinada should stay on the blue, Wuhan Sapro stay on the red, and Wuhan Sapro take that butterfly ban and also zip.
Yes, I feel like Slim is not on the
Slim's
ban.
out there.
Yeah, maybe Slim is gonna get picked up by either sides. Maybe I feel like Wuhan Eastar might pick it up because if they don't pick it up, because they already have Aya, so I feel like RW is gonna pick it up if Wuhan Eastar doesn't choose. And here we go.
They need to break the duel.
That's
Because
right.
in the previous matchup, we can see a lot of Slims with Aya play as a duel. They might be not good at the laning, but with the protection from Aya, Slims will do good. Play defensively, right? And after he just peacefully farm up, he will just dominate the late game.
Yes, exactly. A frontline destroyer. Slim is the one that looks like the bunny. You know, he carrying this spear-like weapon and he throw it at his opponent. So you know, when you recognize that monster in the game, you'll know that's Slims.
Yeah, not cute bunny, but
Yeah.
like
But an angry,
the angry
vicious one.
Exactly.
That's right.
And we mentioned about Slims might not be that good during the lanes, but with the protection from Anna, right?
Yes.
Maybe he will still gonna be comfortable during the laning.
Yes.
So the key point from Mohasa Pro is just playing around the Slim, playing around the Ejin, and try to make sure he's going to be comfortable in the early mid game.
That's right. And for the audience who don't know who's Annette, Annette is the one that flying out its broom like a witch. She has a lot of magical spell, does a lot of protection for its allies. Also, you know, his ultimate does a lot of heal and also
Immunity.
really untargetable immunity. Exactly. So yes, I feel like this Anna is more team oriented, like the John Fei's shield, but also providing it for the whole team.
Exactly. So which made this hero to be so protective during the team fight and also be a good initiator.
Yes.
And as for Gina Arabsha, we can, you know, surprisingly, I would say the first 3 picks from Gina Arabsha will be quite safe choices, because it's more like being similar to those comp which they selected during the KPL.
Yes.
Because like Iggy, similar with Shimongxi,
Yeah.
and also Terry with Aya is just like a duo at the bottom lane, but they didn't show much aggression. Like about we're gonna do some engage or we're gonna they just try to select those well-rounded composition to make sure that maybe they can be contested for each stage during
Yes,
the
I
game.
feel like Gina RWB Shan, just testing the waters in this first round.
Yeah,
And they
yeah.
know this is BO2, so, they already select 4 AOV heroes plus main from the original version. So I'm really, looking forward to see how will they perform in this first round.
I mean, like, for the game, not surprisingly, so many AOV heroes, right? Only one HOK hero for each bot carry a really important responsibility. For example, like main on the top side, he need to make sure that he can rotate faster than Ari.
Yes.
Is that possible?
Maybe. I feel like it is possible in the early phase, yes, because Irie still needs to build up his skills and some cooldowns capability. But towards that late game, towards that mid game, I feel like Irie is gonna have the faster rotation if she does get that passive stack.
True. So Ari still need time, right? To be great, maybe in the mid game during the team fight, especially. And also, like for both junglers, actually their jungling style is quite different. For Zuka for me is more like a tanky and assassin combination.
Yeah, I feel like he's super tanky. He has a lot of movement abilities. He carries a lot of immunity, sustainability. So that make him like a Kaiser and a Dura
yeah,
combined.
Kaiser. True.
Yeah, I feel like it's a mixture of those tankier heroes that can.
But
really
in a more
sustain.
like flexible way.
Yeah, in a more flexible way. Like he's a big guy, but he moves like he's just so nimble, like a ninja.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But as for Ali, which Wuhan Pro chose, Ali would be more like a true assassin, right? Need money and need gold to farm up, and also the jungling path matters a lot.
Yes, I feel like Aoi's rhythm is really fast.
Oh, yeah.
He can clean up jungle camps like it's nothing. Like clean up one camp, then move on to the other camp, and he can do some invasion if the goal difference is just a little bit too much. He can really break that rule.
True.
Fighting a time difference. When you come back, you're gonna find yourself your blue buff is already gone.
Exactly. So here's the point. Like as for Ali, we mentioned about the gold difference. He need to make sure that he got gold in lead. So it seems like Wuhan Pro they try to let Slims play defensively at the bottom lane and try to emphasis more on their top side of the map. But as for Gina Apsha, it's more like a well-rounded comp, and to let Zuka being the tank standing for the front laner, gain more vision control, and as the farm lane, which will be Terry, right? Farm out well, fully decked out, and they are gonna be so powerful in the late game.
Yes, and also for Zuka, you typically see Zenio pairing up with Zuka, but right now I feel like RW they want to have taking a little bit of risk because they doing a lot of extra damage. Main is at top, so she's gonna be the assassin to take down the centers from ES.
Yeah, so let's take a look. There's so many fans right now in the arena being offline, showing their love and support to their favorite players and favorite team.
That's right, and you have to be careful of that Iggy. I mean, wow, this
First ability is
yeah.
just like endless bombs,
endless bombs, magical
Igniting
bombs
you.
that come out of nowhere, coming from its pockets.
Yeah. So that's why like he might be much more aggressive than Shimongxi.
Yeah. And he has like the second ability similar to Shimongxi, but Shimongxi has that a little bit of dash, but I feel like Iggy already have that speed boost built into that second ability.
Yeah. He might be more vulnerable taking over those ganks, but he will do a great job poking down damage.
Yes. And at the bottom lane, the farms lane, we might see a rotation happening. Iggy is going to help out Terry and Aya, and this Iggy is going to be doing those rotations, but he has to watch out, those early rotations. So if this gank coming out of Aoi is going to be trouble.
Yeah, just see, here's the details which happened in this 130 minutes that Jinan shall try to use their priority on the mid lane and let Iggy fastly clean up those lanes and try to rotate, right? To break the balance on all side lanes. But as for Wuhan Pro, they let Qinrong's Princess Frost to help Luo Siyuan to deal some damage on those monsters.
Yes,
To clean up the monsters for Luo Siyuan.
Oh yes, and also cleaning up the monsters when you have allies by your side, it's actually better. You get less gold, but the overall gold is gonna be increased.
Yeah, and more important is that since you pick out that Aoi need gold lead, it's more like a Nakaruru playstyle.
Yeah. You need that momentum. You need those burst damages. You can't really slow down. If you slow down, you're not gonna have enough damage. And when those crucial team fights be happening, even those little bit of damage, every damage really counts.
True. So though we didn't see any kill happen right now for the first game, but I'm telling you that there's so many details happening at the same time. Actually, like for both teams, they're trying to operate in the game, and Jinna by the priority on Iggy, actually they win the upper hand right now so far.
Yeah, I feel like they have a little slight go and increase at the top here. Irie versus Main. What's interesting, like the top lane heroes, they don't use mana. I feel like Main use energy, like energy to do its
stamina.
Yeah, stamina to do its moves. Like and also Irie, she's a ninja, so she used those stacks to do true damage.
Yeah.
I feel like if Musashi and Lubu had a student, it would be Irie.
That would be Irie.
Yeah, it would be Irie. Yeah. Like.
The ulti and the stackability.
Yeah, exactly.
But since we're getting closer and closer to the 4 minutes mark, which means 2 monsters will spawn around the camp, right? The dragon and the tyrant. So I mean, both teams maybe will do some preset during the game, around the game.
Some trade-off here. Main at the top, almost getting ganked, but here's Zuka coming into play,
Whoa.
dropping and intersecting Aoi when he go back to the mid lane.
And for the bottom, RW is still chasing and try to flash out, but here's Iggy coming. Iggy flash out from another gank with Ari, but Uhaisa Pro end up with a 0-4. They totally lost the game, and Gina RW Shaw, wow, had such a fantastic opening for game 1.
Iggy flashed in at a great angle, and he dropped the ultimate bomb on 2 members of E-Star Pro, and they went just devastating underneath the tower and ending up with a triple kill. What a great start for RW.
Well, Gina RW, it seems like first they are well prepared for the new patch, right? They're picking out so many new heroes, and also we do need to highlight Wushang's Zuka, right? He did that solo on the top, taking Aoi down, and also Iggy, Qianshi's Iggy, just being an assassin, being a true assassin instead of like a utility AoE tool.
Yeah, I feel like the top side, I feel like Aoi gave away its visions a little bit fast. I wasn't sure what's happening, but once he went to the mid lane for the river rotation, Zuka already know that.
Exactly.
Zuka predicted that, anticipated that Aoi is gonna be there, and the gank, the timing couldn't be better. And here it is, Irie just got taken out by Zuka. Zuka just farming really well. Here is gonna be Main jumping over the wall, but still got cleaned up by Aoi. So here is the first kill for Wuhan E-Star Pro. So something is looking good so
They
far.
tried to push back a little bit.
Yeah.
And this is the first blood. After Zuka take down that Aoi, and also RW know that they will be so powerful during the laning, so they just chase in and check Iggy's ulti.
Whoa.
Wow. Bomb and 2 people be taken down. I would say actually Wuhan Super just collapsed after the team fighting. The coach team is just being so excited.
That's right. I feel like RW's coach just nailed that right there.
Yeah.
Just expression on their face, like, yes, we did it.
They are so eager to win that spot in group stage, because we know there's only 3 spots to be decided right now for KPL region.
That's right. Those 3 spots are super valuable,
Yeah.
And just getting that first win definitely is gonna bring that mentality up for your whole team, and you just feel so confident going to that next match. And like me and Nora was talking about, getting that mentality, getting that momentum, so you're gonna do better every single round.
True. And since we're doing single round robin in this round, so actually each game matters a lot.
Yes.
3 points for Jinan Upshot. They had quite a tough year. They did great on the spring season, but for summer season they end up with regrets, I guess, and they didn't participate in the Challenger Cup. They haven't been on that battlefield for such a long time.
That's right.
You can feel like they're carrying those momentum of getting
yeah.
revenge.
RW, he's like,
self-proven.
RW's like, yeah, I'm gonna take back what I deserve. You know?
Yeah.
Like maybe it's my time to shine. You know?
Yeah.
Game on. Let's go.
And we mentioned about the preparation, right? The time for Jinanopsha to prepare for this new match was quite, I mean, like over 2 months. So that would be quite good.
Yes, and you can see that pressure is being applied by RW. At the top lane, here's Aoi try to go in, but Aya just used that second ability to cover back its teammates.
Yeah.
So yes, and the dragon here, the purple dragon, the Vanguard does go to RW, and RW is in the lead right now, and they're continuing to just punish the jungle and use that Iggy as the poke, as the long range. But here's the game. Here's the flash from Terry. Will it make it happen? The turnaround. Can Azuka do those damages? Going in, killing spree, defeated, and that goes down. And 3 mans go down for 1-man trade.
I mean, Jinanopsha is totally onslaught. Ever since Zuka got her first blood, he just dominated the game. And after that, they got so many dragons in their hand. They got goal difference, goal lead. They're just trying to, you know, solidify their the advantages and keep pushing it, keep pressing on behind Sakura.
Yeah, great movement here. They actually use Zuka as kind of like a bait, you know, but 1 for 4. What a great trade right there. We got to see that replay one more time.
Definitely. First, Aoi comes in and try to put all this burst damage on Terry. But Terry just flashed out, keep him safe, and here comes Zuka.
Yes, I really like how Terry analyzed the situation, you know. Like, she knows, like, wait a minute, they're gonna jump for me. I had the flash ready, analyze my distance, and well calculated by RW right there.
True. Hua Yun's positioning helped Jinanopsha to win the upper hand. Because initially he was the target by Wuhan Sakura, but he escaped away.
Yeah.
And I do like the way that how Zuka jumped in. He just reminded me of the Angry Bird.
Oh yeah.
Pew!
Yeah, just like the Blackbird, like
Yeah,
going in. The
taking instance of the
explosion.
bomb.
And the tower. Here's Aoi trying to go underneath the tower, get untargetable before only for 1 second, but still get taken out. Here is the whole crew running away and not looking back because their jungler is down. They have to go back to defend their high ground towers.
Yeah, I mean, high ground tower might be okay for Wuhan Pro so far, but they need to give up all those visions outside their high ground tower, hand it over to Jinanopsha, which also means the goal difference will be significant since we're getting closer and closer to the 10 minutes mark.
That's right, and these resources are getting taken up by RW, and you know, this vision is going to be limited because you never know where is the enemy hiding. So E-Star Pro has to be careful. They need to have someone to open up the vision for them to make some plays happen.
But here's the point. As we scrutinize the drops from Wuhan Pro, we mentioned it initially during the ban pick phase that they need a one-way playing style, right? There's like less possibility less for Wuhan Pro since they got the gold deficit. Because like so many cores. And gold is the must thing for Wuhan Pro's comp. And they do not have like a real tank.
Yeah, I feel like their front lines is a little bit squishy right now. I feel like Irie is also, you know, probably the most tankiest hero they have right now. So, you know, we might see, maybe, you know, they want to make a play happen, but they don't want to take that risk.
Yeah, Jinanopsha definitely can take the double dragon. Because again, Wuhan Pro already lost the control of the whole vision outside their high ground tower. Because like the way, like how can they secure their vision while be gold lead? By killings, by doing assassin jobs, and by threatening our RW's individuals. But as we can see, Jinanopsha already got like 10,000, right?
Yeah.
Gold lead. That's significant. And for Jinanopsha, nothing to worry about anymore. Just manage their waves, make sure that they can got 3 vanguards on all 3 lanes simultaneously, get into the high ground tower, and tear them down one by one.
Yeah, and now for Wuhan E-Star Pro, they don't want to jump into that team fight carelessly. They have to be really careful. They need to, you know, far really safe distance. I mean, time is going to be running out for them because The tower is going to be going down.
Do or
One
die.
tower left. Now it's going to be do or die, like Nora say. And let's see what's going to happen. The flash come in from Annette. Here we go. Terry goes down. It's going to be a successful game. But what about the rest of the members? Can they pull it off? They're going to scare them back for a little bit. RW still might want to consider playing it safer, not want to rush this game too much.
Yeah, I mean, this is the do or die for Untitled Pro, and no doubt this team always going to be do it, right? So actually the same scenario just happened. They put all those burst damage on that Terry, but this time Hua-Yun didn't escape away from the gank, right? Unfortunately. So after they taking down Hua-Yun, which will make sure that Untitled Pro got numbers advantage. So now they can bring those vision controls to them. Anna going a little bit deeper, killing Slip Free, going over to Shen, and Shen jump in again, complete the double kill.
Zishan going in with the double kill, and he is still chasing those members right now, but they want to back it up for now as they do not want to take it too carelessly. They got this in the bag pretty much. They need to manage the wave, like Nora say, and just keep it safe, get those resources, and push forward.
They're just stick to each other, getting in. Zuka jumps in again,
Oh,
the angry
Zuka.
panda.
So many movement abilities.
Yeah.
I feel like Shinron just running such in a slow motion that anybody can catch him.
In the movie,
Yeah,
right?
in the movie, yeah.
The mobility that Zuka has make it even more powerful during the team fight.
Yeah, I feel like nobody was in the front line protecting Eaststar Pro. And look at that long range poke.
Iggy's out to
who's gonna do a thing about Iggy right now?
And now Zuka comes in again, being stunned, and it's gonna be his time to pay it back. Main comes in again, double kill again, and it will be Aoi trying to save his team, but not anymore. First game, congratulations to Jinan RW.
Yes, congratulations to Jinan RW for making that first win. And wow, look at that, Zuka just taking all that damage. Even has that resurrection armor, dressed to kill at the end, coming back to life and just absorbing and dealing damage at the same time.
True. I mean, like, what surprised me a lot is that not only because Jinarusha showed their proficiency on those heroes from AOV, right? Those new heroes, but also how they're executing their comp. Because we mentioned about how well-rounded this comp is, but it means that you need to have such a tight coordination. You need to make sure after you prioritize your Iggy need to rotate each time faster than Princess of Frost. And also from the first team fight, which Zuka get his first blood against Aoi, and also they just burst all those damage down at the bottom side of the map, which kinda just secured the victory from the whole game.
Yeah, pretty much that the first blood was kind of like a mini snowball effect,
Yeah.
It actually, took down Aoi. Aoi wasn't able to assist the bottom lane, and the bottom lane just fell apart from that moment. And the bottom tower is gone. Iggy, flash in, tear the wall down, and get that triple kill. That was the beginning of something that RW was hoping for.
And even more daunting for heroes like Zuka is that after you got that triple, after you got gold lead, you're not only be a tank, but also just being impeccable, I would say.
Yeah,
like,
impeccable,
invincible, right?
Yeah.
Because he's tanky enough and he can soak in all those damage and just keep slotting.
Yeah, he even got Anya, just in case.
Oh yeah, the shield also.
The shield, he has survivability. So a lot of great things are happening for RW in the first half of the game.
True.
And that really snowballed towards the mid game, and later on, all the dragons, all the resources went to RW. And Eaststar Pro didn't have any vision, no frontliner to check the bushes for you, so they are just keep on falling back into their own high ground towers.
True, because again, back to the dwarf mention about how great gold that Untitled Pro need. They need a great gold lead, helping them to build up their items and let their core players to lead the game.
That's right. Those goals are super important. I feel like especially in this KIC2023 version, those goals definitely is going to help you a lot.
Because I guess that's something to do with the new heroes. We know that how powerful they are, right? We know how powerful they are, and also each hero have such a high ceiling to showcase during the game. So each hero can take the responsibility to carry the team. But if you are going to be the carrier, which means you need gold, but the gold actually in the home map is limited. So the problem is how you're gonna divide it, right?
Yes.
How you're gonna allocate your gold. And as for Wuhan Support, they chose for like multiple core players, so it's quite gold consuming.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to have multiple cores. You know, the pro is that, you know, they can handle the lanes by themselves, they can solo fight and get the kills. But once you allocate different goals to different kind of people, your cores not gonna have enough goals. So, for example, Aoi got taken out too early, so you know, Aoi didn't have enough gold to provide the security that the team needed towards that mid game.
Yeah. So that's maybe something worth discussion about the draft and also about our team stats. We can see it's pretty like a one-way game for GNW, right? After they win the first engagement, it's just like they slowly snowball the game till the end.
Yeah, and look at those goal differences. Like, I feel like Iggy just farming really well.
Just see this, the KDA from Jerry. He even got 0 kill, but for Xiaoying, Aya even held a 1 takedown.
I know, and so much goal differences. And you can see Zuka just dominating the game, using those items just so tanky. Like he's just a beast in this game.
Yeah, the angry panda. And also, we need to highlight Huayun once because when they're trying to pushing forward, when they're managing their waves, I still remember one team fight happening on the confront lane, right? It was carry, right? Escape away from that burst damage and gain more time for Jananamsha to fight back.
I like you know what Huayun did with that bait. You know, he kind of calculated like, oh, I think everybody's gonna go for me. I'm gonna step a little bit closer and let them come to me, and I still have that flash ready. So he does have an escape mechanism.
Yeah, and we can see Game 1 MVP goes over to Main from Zishan. We need to admit that it was Main which just accelerated the pace for Janatra to close out the game.
Yeah, he was chasing down those squishy heroes really fast. Like I feel like Main's ultimate is like getting a little bit serious, so doubling up on those energies, doubling up on those CDs, and he actually can, you know, do a lot of damage. And Zishan did a really good job in the mid game, helping this RW to close out the game.
Like this one, after baiting, Zishan and Zuka comes in, just totally let the engagement settle down.
Yeah, I feel like Zuka and Zishan, like they're just
playing at the top duo, right?
Top duo, like the double trouble duo.
And Zishan got double kill in this one game, right?
Yeah.
This will be the first one. Second ability with the first ability, and then the flash and first ability, use it twice, well, knock the enemy up and done the kill.
Yeah, I feel like Main was the damage dealer in this one, and also the finisher. Zuka, pretty much the initial engagement probably has to be Zuka, and Terry did a really good job. You know, she can be the bait, she can be the finisher as well. But yeah, I feel like Main took the show this time.
Yeah, like Main can do so many things during the whole game, and also he can not only do the split push, but also like rotate faster than Ari during the laning, and also after he got some important items, he can just being the assassin during the engagement.
Yes, and that was Main's ultimate show right there. Did a really well. Great job coordination with his teammates, and I think my RW is really feeling good for the first round, getting this well-rounded composition and still able to defeat Wuhan Star Pro.
And so because of that, I do believe that for the next draft, maybe for Janamsha, they will stick to the same composition, make it safe but stable.
Yeah.
And we will go for a short break when we're gonna watch our highlight.
Catapults moving out. Blue team. Looks so heavy. Do it really? Blue team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the 2023 KIC International Championship, and we are moving into our round number 2 in our round 2 of the KPL qualifier. So yeah, I feel like these two teams are going at it again, and I feel like eStar Pro has to do something right now, because if they don't win this round, they're gonna end up with 0 points. So yeah, there's a lot on the line here.
Because again, for the format when that we are doing right now is best of 2 format. Whoever win with a 2-0 will have 3 points. If it's a tie, 1 point for each team. And if you lost with a 0-2, well, that will make you into a quite, I won't say dangerous since it's the first day, but well, definitely in deficit.
Definitely. You want to make sure you get ahead early.
Yeah.
You get ahead early, you feel a lot better. Your team mentality is a lot better. So, eventually you're gonna do better in those matches.
Because after all, there's only 3 teams from this round can secure this spot in the group stage. Well, that's quite intense, I would say.
Yeah.
It's the KPL region.
Yeah, super intense. I feel like they have to pull off something fast right now. They need to actually do some strategy, do some more. I feel like they need a frontliner. Obviously, from that first match, no frontliners. They were getting pushed back a little bit too much, and the coordination was a little bit off for me. How you feel about that, Nora?
Me too. So actually, I would say for this round's draft, for Hansa Pro, first thing first, take some tanks to be the front, right? No matter it's gonna be your support, or it's gonna be your jungler, or it's gonna be your front laner, whatever, just put a tank on one position to make sure that you got the tolerance when you fall behind.
That's right, and we are moving into our BP phase. And as you know, Slams and Butterfly still in that ban position. In addition, Aya and Zip is also there, and we can see the first choice for Wuhan eStar Pro is the high mobility super ADCs. That's gonna be Caffeine here.
Caffeine and also Florentino. I've been waiting for this here for such a long time.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen him just once, maybe.
Yeah, maybe once, but
really,
no highlight, like not much highlight can be
not
seen,
much
right?
highlight.
Yeah.
I'm really looking forward to this, because you told me like RW had a longer time practicing. So their top laner might be showing some different kind of ability that we had never seen.
Yeah, and Zixuan, which is the confirmed laner from Jinan, he's a great warrior player. In the summer season, I still remember he used so many different warriors and just carried his team.
Yes, and for audience who don't know who's Florentino, he's the guy that holding the sword, really move really in a graceful way, and as he pick up the bouquet of flowers, he can lunge forward at an enemy and lunge in any directions after that.
Yeah.
And he can do it over and over. I feel like with enough CDs, he can go lunging and going back, picking up flower endlessly.
True.
Yeah.
And due to his skills, he will be dominating during the lanings.
Yes.
Like I've heard about like his skill can allow this hero to be uncontested during the laning, but a little bit not that good during the team fight since he need to pick up all those flowers, but it was fixed actually.
I feel like, in the early laning phases, I feel like he's going to be really powerful. Mid game still very powerful. Towards the late game, I feel like he has to, do more assistance to their teammates. And here, Athena.
All right.
Athena. I'm seeing Athena.
I haven't seen this hero for so long.
Yeah, I feel like I see the Athena in the KAW maybe like once or twice, but seeing it here at the KIC, super surprising. I'm not sure what RW try to pull off, but I just want to see like what they have in store for us.
Is it Athena jungler?
Yes, I think so.
It's Athena jungler, or well, they rotate Fawn to be like the jungler.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm just guessing. I'm just guessing because it's just out of my expectation. Because I do believe that I remember Athena's playing style, but it's more like being played as a support to steal the tower, right?
I feel like Athena has a lot of different playing style. In some early versions, they play Athena as the support, the sacrifice.
Yeah.
The strategy, using that. built-in ability by the passive Athena. Every time she goes down, she can revive at any location and also providing vision for the whole entire team.
Yeah, and for the duration about that ghost formation, she can just wandering around the whole map and bring the vision to his own fraction.
Yes, I feel like, this strategy works, but right now, for this one, RW is playing Athena the normal way as a jungler, and Florentino at the top lane, so this is going to be cool to see Athena here in our KIC matchup.
KIC matchup.
Yeah.
And I do believe I'm seeing something new from Gina, and I do believe this is some kind of new strategy that they prepared during the off-season.
Yes.
Because it's not usual to see Athena being picked out.
Yeah, I feel like this strategy is like exclusive to their team, right? Yeah, so
so far, yeah.
Yeah, so far so good. So yeah, Liliana, we got Athena, Florentino, we got Fan, and we got Annette, and versus over here from Wuhan E-Star, we got Res, Murad, Iggy, Caffney, and Prince of Lani. So how you feel about these compositions here?
I would say again for Wuhan Pro, this scrappy team, they still want to be so aggressive, especially there's actually no real tank. Real tank to be the side for Wuhan Pro. It's more like keep attacking, gaining vision, gaining control.
Yes. And we are going into our round number 2, and you can see the crowd inside the stadium just looking extra prepared, and their enthusiasm just letting the player know that they are here for them.
So many fans, so many crowd there, and I can really feel their emotion, because for fans from Wuhan Pro, they witnessed the loss, right, for the first round. When they play against Beijing Weibo, right? And this is gonna be their last chance. And for RW, their fans haven't seen RW playing in this arena for such a long time.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the Wuhan E-Star player fans are here the first day, are now here also today.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you can see that early invasion of... I feel like Prince Alani is one of the strategy that Wuhan E-Star has been using on the first day. And it works really quite well for them. So I see why they chose Prince Alani as the support for this match.
And also you just brought another topic to the table that actually there's several different ways in this gorge gaining that vision. And Prince of Flying, by using this hero, will be the unique one, because he can be invisible and he can be so powerful after he upgrades to level 4 with the ultimate, right? He can be a true assassin without any item.
That's right.
In the mid game. So that's the reason why they can just utilizing this hero and gaining the vision control.
And they have Iggy, so the rotation's gonna be a lot quicker. Here's Prince Alani, help everyone pave the way for the vision. And they always travel in pairs. I feel like Murad, can get a heads up about what's ahead. And when Prince Lanning sees something going on, you can tell Murad to come in for the cleanup.
Yeah. And I do believe the early game, like before 4 minutes, is gonna go in quite a peaceful way. Because for RW, they need time to farm up.
Yes, definitely. RW still have that, super power mid, Liliana. And yeah, I feel like the late games, that's where their damage is going to be coming in. Ooh, Liliana trying to run the passive. It hits the second ability of Liliana. Actually, if you land that target, it does a mini stun. So yeah, those late games, feel like Liliana has those burst damage potential.
Yeah, and as you can see, if we divide the map into 2 parts, Wuhan Star Pro can always rotate faster than RW. The prior of the cleaning up the mid lane wave, and also by Princess Lanling.
Yes, right here, heavy pressure trying to put on the bottom of RW. Prince Lanling getting that speed boot, so he's running extra fast, and
he's going really deep.
He's going really deep, yeah. So he's just using those invisibility to check the situation. Give their teammate a set rep of what's going on, the situation there, and having Murad maybe go in for the cleanup, as Murad already needs to farm really well. But at the same time, he needs to take every chance he can, if he can get the kill on the heroes from RW.
True. So that's the reason why you can see Wuhan Pro are moving frequently and being set in unit, trying to make something happen.
Yes, right here, Prince Olani still trying to keep his distance right now. They're not doing, being really, really cautious, not trying to do too much, but try to calculate their, enemy's distance. If they walk in a little bit too close, then that's the time they want to engage. But right now, nobody's doing anything too risky.
Ooh, and the Riverside Athena comes in, trying to do something on this Tyrant, and Liliana being spotted by Virus.
There's gonna be Athena trying to steal or fight this dragon, and he does get the smite there, and the dragon goes to RW, and here's the Florentino in the mix, and he's in the middle, but no teammates is around. The jungle already left the battle, so Florentino kind of really came at the wrong time.
First is quite disconnected by RW, right? After they take down the Tyrant, they already earned enough, right? So most of the players just retreat, but for Zishun, he tried to dash in because we know that Florentino can be so powerful in the early game. But again, check the flowers, right? The positioning of the flowers is quite fixed, so actually no opponents will just standing there and let you to like stack up and pick up all those flowers.
Yeah, we're gonna take a closer look what happened here. Florentino coming from the top lane here, arriving at the battle. Here is gonna be the smite coming out of Athena. Athena get that, but here is gonna be Florentino jumping in, but the flowers just everywhere. You have to go back and pick it up in all different directions. Who's gonna let you pick up the flowers?
And for the Pro, after they spot that Florentino comes in, they just spread out.
Yeah, spread out, yeah. Like, oh, he's here.
He's here.
Don't let him pick up the flowers.
Just like, hold on a second.
Yeah. So yeah, the scattering technique, scatter strategies work so far so good. Athena still farming quite well. The goal league is not that significant, but both teams just keeping it even right now.
True. Well, good for Wuhan Pro is that after they got this advantage by that first mod, they got much more time for Murat to farm up, because Murat can deal massive damage during the team fight, and no one actually from Jinan Upshaw's comp can take that damage. But as for Jinan Upshaw, it's more like I'm still holding my expectation on this Athena, because I don't really think Athena worth the pick, right? Especially during the best of 2.
Yeah.
I mean, best of 7, except for, wow, now something happened. Right now, Florentino get being killed again.
Wow.
Here comes Liliana, but skip away, and Athena comes in while he saved his teammate. It seems like a bit difficult, and for Wuhan Pro, they retreat with such a great earner.
Yes, Marat still going around. Here's the flash coming from Fran, jumping over, using that ultimate, but still so fast. Marat got out of there, and he tried to get the enemy's jungle, try to get them red, and he just moving around really, really fast. Does not let enemies catch up to him.
But here's the cue, here's the information for Wuhan Pro that Huayun is out of flash. So Huayun need to retreat as quick as possible with Anat. And as Outie tried to block Prince of Lonely, but Prince of Lonely just Outie in. Everyone targeting at Huayun, use his technibility and dash out under the protection of his tower.
Yes, he's going to be remaining safe for now, but yeah, definitely that flash getting pulled out, getting forced out of Huayun does put him in a dangerous spot.
Yeah.
Definitely. But Annette did a quite well job, but didn't really land that ultimate. But still, Huayun got out
nice
alive.
try.
Yeah. Looking for some opportunities mid. I feel like both mid tower are still standing, so both teams, that's why they're playing so cautious. Everybody just doing those mini calculations. And here's Prince Alani using that dagger, try to get Varus. He's gonna go down. Florentino's gonna go down.
And now they're coming for Liliana. Liliana also be taken down, which also means 2 core players from RW had all been laid down by Wuhan Pro. It's going to be such a great news for Wuhan Pro, since they do have gold advantage, and also Prince of Lonely is just traveling around the court. He's not rotating. This is just traveling, enjoying his trip.
I feel like he's just opening up the map to Wuhan E-Star. Just so much vision here. Here's the dragon, goes to RW. RW does get that a little bit buff. Here's Annette flashing over just to survive. Here's Marat doing some damage. Athena taking damage, from Iggy's ultimate. Iggy's ultimate still going. Here's the Marat again going in.
Ooh,
with
the ultimate!
And then it goes down. And here's the rest of the team trying to invade for the jungle also.
Poor Hua Yun again being targeted, and then this kill again by Murad. As we can see, if Lu Suyuan's Murad just farming up so well and being fully decked out, it's just being monstrous.
Yes, definitely. It's going to be super devastating for RW if they don't do anything really soon right here. Their tower is getting taken out. Here's Caffeine and the rest of the crew on the bottom with Varus and Iggy in here. Press some lining. You know, make sure no one is flanking its ADC.
True. And I mean, check the gold lead by Murad. 4,000 gold lead.
Wow.
That's insane. I mean, like, it allows you to buy 2 more items at least, right?
Yes, definitely. And Mirai is looking for that siege breaker on the next menu, and you know, pretty soon right here, Mirai going after Florentino. Maybe Florentino still in the grass, not ready to come out yet, but they have to watch it. RW, they're kind of behind and go a little bit, so they have to be careful. Each team fight can cost them the entire fight. Adina trying to take as much as possible, and Net also helping his teammates with some heals, but the damage is too much from Caffeine. Caffeine still dashing forward. Here's the cleanup coming from Murad.
And now they're aiming for Liliana. Liliana jumped out, but Florentino tried to save his team, but is disconnected a little bit again. So as for Uhaisa Pro, now they're trying to tile it up. They're managing their waves on the top side, and it will be uncontested in 10 minutes mark for Uhaisa Pro since they got such a significant goal lead. Everyone tried to shred down Caffeine, but Caffeine escaped away. Here comes the Murad again, the ulti with Caffeine's damage, and have been taken down. And Liliana tried to come in, make it to a 1-1 trade.
That's right, but that 1-1 trade is going to be so worth it because they actually got the high ground tower on the top lane, plus the mid lane tower, and their jungle is also getting invaded as well. Mirai using that smite with the ultimate, getting that blue, and Adina is not doing really well right now, and maybe try to secure more objective as much as possible, but their goal is just so behind. And here's Liliana doing its job, but being the squishy hero that she is, she's still getting taken out, trading 1-for-1.
RW are forced to fight against Uhaisa Pro, but they stick to it. They're gaining for that Dark Tyrant, they're earning it, but they suffer from the minions on the top side. So that's the reason why Isa Pro is still chasing, even they're being taken extremely low. Virus comes in and make it to another kill. For Uhaisa Pro, they already leading the game right now.
That's right, and Murad, you know, almost closing in to death at that last moment, but unleash the ultimate to get that HP back from Mon.
Quite severe situation for RW right now, because I can't see any hero from their comp which can be so sustainable during the team fight, especially, right? After Murad just dash in with first ability, use the ulti, everyone just need to get back home.
I feel like Murad this game he's playing really comfortable. He's having a really good time. Maybe like this is one of the matches like he's just doing like so well.
Red team has slain an enemy.
I mean, Liliana did a great job, but like after she changed into a fox jump in, there's no skills allow her to get out of the battle.
Yeah, that's right. And you can see the expressions, the replays on the players, and also the teams just cheering on.
Easton want to make it tie, because if it ends up with a tie, both teams will get 1 point in their hand.
That's right.
Just equalize it, at least.
1 point is better than no points. So definitely start trying to secure this point as much as possible. Every point is going to count for that 3 remaining ticket. Here's Marat again. We're in with the poke, with the ultimate. Here's the ultimate from Ejin. Look at that cone of damage. And here's the big dragon here, still taking it, and then almost getting taken out. So squishy. The damage is from Marat is just incredible.
It's just insane. Just check the goal difference again. Check the goal lead from Murad. This is best time that I've seen from Murad this hero so far. And now it seems like Wuhan Pro tried to close out game. They're sending in the vanguards into the high ground tower in the mid, and here comes Athena. Try to jump in, get a kill, but let's see, Wuhan Pro will fight back. It will be Caffeine flashed out and using his damage. Murad comes in again and being godlike.
Yes, and that jump coming in, Varus actually taking a lot of damage from RW, and the rest of the damage was carried out by E-Star. Just clean up RW. Here's gonna be Prince Alani. Try to clean up. Here's Fun rotating forward. Try to go after Caffeine. Trade 1 for 1. Here's Jian almost going down. Here's gonna Annette chasing, but not enough damage.
But Mina is still there. Mina is still there, and Xiaoying, the support, is the only one remaining from Jinandrusha. They try so hard, but A-Star Pro just won't allow that 2-0 happen. 3 people being there, try to send in the super minion waves, and Nat using his ulti, try to gain the time till his ally back to life.
Yes, RW gonna hang on for just a while scaring back E-Star for a little bit right here. That's the one-man battle, you know, just Annette sacrificing for its team.
Well, I really appreciate this team fight because I do believe Joshua just fight till the end. First, it was Font sacrifice himself, right?
Yeah.
Using the second ability, not for escape, but jump in, do that 1-1 trade against Aegis Caffeine.
That's right. You know, if you don't take down that Caffeine is ADC attack.
Yeah.
It's gonna take down the crystal even faster.
And after that, Xiaoying his ulti. Wow. They just fight till the end. But Wuhan Pro still win the upper hand. It's gonna be their second chance, pushing in, but this time, will they make it?
Yes, and here's the super minions walking in, and you can see that gold ranking. Number 1 is gonna be Liu Shiyuan with that Murad. Also, second is gonna be Ejin, and both of those heroes belong to E-Star Pro right now. So RW is kind of in trouble at this moment.
This time, Wuhan Pro being so serious, managing their waves, pressing on smoothly but steadily, and now super minion is on 2 lanes. At the bottom side of the map, it seems like it's gonna be it. Athena comes in, but Caffeine just dash away, and Virus come in. Ludiana has been taken down. Vaughn trying his best to clean up the super minion waves, drop in his first ability, the target, and Ardamsha still being there. And here comes in Florentino, sacrificing himself, gaining time, but Wuhan Pro, they'll still be there, being so strong, and double qual goes to Kafina.
Oh, here's the trade, Fun, but the rest of the team are just not alive. Here is going to be the same situation, and Net still the remaining alive. And here we go, the rest of the Super Minion are moving in. Congratulations to Wuhan E-Star Pro!
Make it to a tie. This is the first game of our best of 2 format in the second round of KPL region qualify, and it ended up with a tie.
Yes, and you can see that Murad did so well. I feel like he didn't even die once. I feel like his goal just went exponentially up the scale.
Yeah, this is the best time that I've seen from hero Murad.
Yeah.
Right? Because before it, we know that how powerful it is for Murad, right? He can just dominate the game, especially in the late game.
Yes,
but
definitely.
usually he's a bit squishy. And he can't be the true hero to saving his teammate. He needs someone to block the enemy away. He needs someone to gain the vision control. He's just like the king of the team, right?
Yeah,
you need someone to set it up for you, and then you're just gonna clean it.
Yeah, I feel like E-Star did a really good job this time because they didn't have no tank, so every single damage has to be well calculated. You know, you have to calculate your damage well because you're Murad, you have Prince of Lightning, they're all assassins. So if you want to do some cleanup, you have to communicate with your teammates, and just by judging from this, second round of Wuhan E-Stars versus RW, I feel like they did a really, really good job at calculating and using their composition at the maximum potential.
True. And I do like the way how Wuhan Pro handling those situations when they fall behind.
Yeah.
They never go for a second choice. Just being so aggressive.
That's right. They
Each time.
Yeah, they didn't really go like they didn't phase out. They have the nerve of steel,
Yeah.
just like being the true character that they are. They're not afraid of anything.
And they're holding such a firm faith about they are just gonna keep attacking. No matter what kind of situation it is, they're in deficit, they fall behind, never mind, they're just gonna fight till the end.
That's right. That's their game face. That's their poker face. That just like not letting the enemy know what they are thinking, but just straightforward in their eyes. I can see the fires in their eyes.
So actually, by their aggressions, by their desire to the points, the first game end up with a tie. And I'm holding my question towards RW, because again, back to the draft, I don't really get the point why they're taking out Athena, right? Because I just don't believe that in this patch there's so many powerful heroes, but Athena, like, it just only came up in my dreams, but except that, nothing.
Yeah, I feel like Athena is pretty tank, but I feel like the other tankier character is gonna be more beneficial into RW's composition. But maybe they were thinking of a new strategy, maybe using Athena as like the vision war, because I feel like if their early jungles gets ganked really early, Athena has a passive built in that he can really revive pretty fast. Where his jungle just lays. So kind of to prevent that early game from the strategy from E-Star. So might be that reason. But I feel like towards the mid game, towards the end game, I feel like Athena didn't really have that tankiness that she has, that capable, from the old versions. So I'm not really sure what's going on there. Maybe RW try to experiment something different.
Yeah, I mean, like, I do believe that they definitely will have their own design, right? By choosing this kind of comp. But I'm just like, I wanna ask the coach during like the interview or something, or offline anyway. I just want to ask him like what will be the idea picking out that Athena, because I do believe he has his own thoughts. And I would say it's quite acceptable because it's only the first game, right? So they can just take this game as an experiment.
Yes. And we're gonna have some small surprise for the audience in a second, but we're gonna let Laura.
We're just gonna keep it.
Shh. You gotta keep it. No spoilers. No spoilers.
Stay tuned.
Yeah, stay tuned. But we're gonna take a small look at the team stats here. As you can see, the Marauders. Look at that, 15k gold. That's insane. Everything decked out. You can see that Destiny, the Siege Breaker, everything decked out on this character and dealing massive damage to RW.
In this game, Lawson just being the billionaire.
Yes.
Grab anything, purchase anything you want.
That's right. And you can see that damage though, 31.3%. Compared to Liliana, also, there's Annette also deals some damage too. So that was surprising to me that the support can do so much damage from RW.
Yeah, and also another thing that surprised me is that Florentino, we know that he's going to be so powerful during the laning, but truly he's quite weak during the team fight. Right?
Yeah, I feel like the team fight wasn't really, in his favor. He has to go and pick up the flower. I mean, he has movement ability, but really didn't really work against Wuhan Star Pro.
Yeah, and for Wuhan Star Pro, Game 2 MVP goes over to Luo Siyuan, the Marauder, the wealthy Marauder.
That's right, KDA 7-0-13. And yeah, he deals so much damage, and a lot of time he almost died, but he didn't, which getting those miracle kills happen. Here it is, right there. The damage coming out from Marauder so much that RW can't just handle it.
And one thing make Marauder so OP is because his first ability allow him to dash in with a duration for 5 seconds twice, which means you got 10 seconds to go wherever you want, and then after you click it again you can get back to the original place. But in this gorge, which is not that wild, you can go such a long range, right? Such long distance.
Yeah, and also you don't need to attack a minion to get a stack.
Oh yeah,
you can just basic attack the air just to get
like
the
basically attack.
Yeah, you can like have 4 stacks before even moving in with your shadow. So that's really OP.
Yeah, so that's the reason why I make Mirage so OP. But again, this hero really need to snowball the game, right? He
That's
can't
right.
accept any deficit. And after the game, we prepared a surprising interview, and let's take a look at it to Tianyu.
All right, thank you, Nora and Get. We are now at the interview section, and today we have a very special guest joining with us. It's Syndicate from Team Hydra, and we're going to be have a visual interview with Sun Lingwei from Wuhan ESA Pro. And our special guest, Syndicate, is going to ask a few questions. And here we go. Let's say hi to the audience and hi to each other, please.
Hello, my name is Syndicate. I'm from Team Hydra. First of all, I want to ask Sun Linwei about the meta of this version of KIC. I want to know what does he think about the version.
Alright, so 来，孙立威，我们Syndicate 第一个问题呢是想要跟你请教一下，你怎么看待我们这一次的一个世冠的版本，以及你觉得一些来自 LV 的英雄给你留下了怎样的一些感觉和印象呢？
我觉得英雄都比较新鲜嘛，比如弗伦、艾里，他们的机制都特别有趣，对。
Alright, I think their mechanics are very, very interesting to play, especially Ari and Florentino. So how about the next one? Do you have something in mind?
About the first game, what do you think? Why did you think you lost the first game?
Alright，那么第二个问题呢是关于第一局的一个比赛呢。第一局其实最终是一个失利告终的，可以跟我们分享一下，觉得那一局在哪一个方面可能不太占优势，导致第一局没有能够拿下来呢？
那一局可能是阵容选择上嘛，因为你搭配安奈特的话，可能是要配一个压制的射手，但史莱姆斯是一个偏发育的嘛，可能搭配没有搭配好。
Oh, I think the main question is about the draft and the BP because we have the Anat, but the Slims maybe is looking for with like better supports because like Anat we think will be like pairing better with a marksman who can do the laning better. I think the main reason we lost is because the draft. All right, and do you have any more questions you want to ask?
Do you have any problem practicing LV heroes?
All right， 你在练习 LV 英雄的时候，当时有碰到哪些困难和挑战吗？
练习的话，就是主要是佛罗伦嘛，佛罗伦他那个捡花，我要去看那些视频，去找那些花的位置，找那些规律。我看了很多外服的那些视频，对。
All right, I think the most difficult hero will be Florentino. I spent a lot of time trying to figure out how to play it, and actually I spent a lot of time watching those videos maybe to learn how to actually pick those flowers, during the blossom skills and trying to make this like hero a more powerful one when I practice. All right, thank you so much for the interview, and I saw you have your team uniforms want to exchange with Sun Lingwei. 那我们的选手呢也想跟我们做一个有爱的交换，你们的队服，两位可以来交换一下，不要这么社恐。All right, thank you so much, thank you. 然后我们 how about a friendly handshake or a hug? 来拥抱一下，拥抱一下，我们友好拥抱一下来。All right, very nice picture. Thank you so much for the interviews, and we're now back to Nora and Get.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's so sweet. That's so sweet.
That's some respect from both players.
Yeah.
And Team HD, they were here in the building today, so they want to ask these players about this new KIC version, and it's really exciting to see what they have to say.
Yeah, I mean like KIC as the highest level of the whole tournament. Actually, we can just treat it as a big party, right?
Yeah, definitely.
And every single team from all over the world is welcomed to KIC. And also we can take it as a family, right? We can be opponents, we can contest each other on that battlefield, but when we're off chairs, wow, it's just about friendship.
Yeah, definitely. Friendship. That was Sun Lingwei and
Yeah.
Syndicate
Yeah.
from HD. So that was pretty cool to see that happen.
Love it. So sweet, so sweet. And I did enjoy the first game. I don't know if you guys enjoy it or not.
I enjoyed it.
And after a short break, we will be back and go for game 2.
All right, we'll see you in a little bit. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching the KIC 2023, and we are preparing for our next matchup. It's going to be DYG versus the TESA. So it's going to be a lot of excitement here, and I know these two teams are just full of potential in this new KIC version.
Yeah, and so does these two teams actually is going to be a debut.
Yes.
In 2023 KIC, and these two teams play against each other twice in this year, and they win one of it. Let's see the starting list. First is Changsha TESA with Jingfeng, Yiran, Yaoyuan, Lan'an, and Bingchen. They will play against Shenzhen DYG. Players from them is Xiaole, Xiaoyi, and Xiaoxing, Qiancheng, Buqi.
Yes, and these teams are ready, the combatants. Yes, welcome back, guys. And as we are moving in to our second match, and you know everybody's gonna be really hyped for this, and I'm just really excited to see what can they do in this new KIC version. I feel like they had a longer practice time, so we might see these two monster teams just showing off their skills, showing off their mechanics with these new heroes that we might not see yet.
Yeah. Especially for DYG, mentioned to the time of practicing because they didn't participate in the Challenger Cup. But as for TESA, they first do that Challenger Cup, so they will have shorter time compared to DYG to practice for the new patch.
Yes, I feel like DYG gonna have a longer time practicing, so maybe they're gonna choose more of those assassin heroes that requires more, you know, like muscle memory or skill-based mechanical systems.
True. And speaking to the assassins, DYG is known for its like double core players. That will be the jungler Xiaoyi and the marksman Qiancheng.
Oh, and I feel like compared to TESA, I feel like you told me before, like it's really similar playing style, but they want to do one core, like a shooter's core.
Yeah, like for TESA, for their current performance, like they try to play around their marksman Lan'an. So I guess in that case, Slims or Caffeine or Teria will be the choice for TESA.
Definitely, I'm feeling like an Aya, maybe Zip, you know.
Aya definitely. Aya or Anat, right?
Yeah, Anat, Aya. But I feel like Anat, like the Swirling Way said, has to be paired up with the shooter who has a good laning phase. But Aya, I feel like, yeah, match with Slims is pretty well.
Yeah, and as for Shenzhen DYG, it has been quite a long time for them. They actually end up their journey in summer season with the first round in the playoff. So they will have like maybe over 2 months preparing for the new patch. So I do believe that they are well prepared right now. And also like they're here's the image. I'll explain it to you, alright?
Okay.
So the guy right now in the monitor is the jungler from Shenzhen DYG.
Yes.
And also his best friend is the jungler from Hero, which will come up in the future games, right? Today.
Yes.
And they're like good friends, so they are actually putting their image together, holding in the fence.
Very, very friendly.
Yeah.
And the reaction from the crowd is priceless.
Yeah.
So good. So definitely we're going to see these two teams going up, DYG versus TESA. So yeah, a lot of expectations in this first round. So like what's your guesses? You know, like I know like the shooters definitely Slims, Terry, Caffeine. What about the other side, DYG? What about their jungler? What kind of jungler do you think is going to be coming up in this game, number 1?
First thing first, I do believe he can do best job for Xiao Yi for that butterfly. But there's no way for butterfly out, right?
Yes, right. Butterfly is in its cage.
Except butterfly, maybe Aoi or Marat. I vote for Aoi or Marat.
Yeah, I feel like Marat can still be out because Marat still is still being squishy. So there is a way to counter that. But for Butterfly, the mechanics too OP, and for Slim's another OP shooter. So maybe Marat and Aoi, like you said.
And I'm still looking forward to seeing Sinestro coming out.
Sinestro, still very complicated mechanism, but still really high skill bars, and really the learning curve for that hero is a little bit higher than the other heroes, I would say, in my opinion.
And we saw Sinestro yesterday, played by DRG. They paired up with the Dacha strategy, but I didn't see that really work well, So I'm looking forward for like another playing style, especially like designed for Sinestro to just maximize his assessing skill, right?
Yeah, definitely. To revolve around the core around Sinestro.
Yeah.
So we haven't seen a really perfect way of doing it. Well, so we gotta find out if these two teams today can do something about that.
And also, since we are looking at the debut for these two teams, right? And I would say the power quite equalized because they win each of the game during the previous matchups for this year, right? They play against each other twice, and each team win one of it. But I'm still trying to see something different because we already saw we already seen that how our RW tried to explain the version. They're taking out Athena, they're taking out Fawn, they're taking out something out of expectation.
Yeah.
And what about these two teams? Because I've heard, because of the new patch, right? And because of the limit time for these teams to practice for it. So actually each team are holding individual understanding towards patch. So you can't really predict what will be the draft.
Definitely. They gotta choose the draft that's most comfortable to them.
Yeah.
I feel like DYG, they had the longer time practicing, so they might have more options of choosing because they had a longer time practice. That means they got more time to know the hero, more time to play it, and more time to know all the mechanicalism behind it. So we might even see Sinestro. So yeah. That's my thing.
And also, here's some information for teams from KPL region in case that you guys might not be that familiar with KPL, right? So you can see before each team's name, actually there's the city name. Changsha, yes, Changsha is one of the city in China. So does Shenzhen DYG, and Shenzhen is exactly the place that we will hold our group stage.
Yes.
So actually the fans from Shenzhen DYG are holding that paper, writing on "Take me home." Take me home.
Take me home to Shenzhen.
Yeah.
Yes. And a lot of fans, probably came from Shenzhen to Shanghai today just to see them in this KPL round 2 qualifier.
True. And well, they performed well. We don't know. Leave that a question and check it out. Game 1, Changsha TSA on the blue side, as for Shenzhen ZYG on the red.
And you already know Butterfly and Prince Alani getting taken out here. Butterfly always getting banned.
Always.
In the first round. We probably won't see her, maybe for the whole day.
When will be the time for Butterfly to fly?
Yes, BO7 maybe. Yeah.
BO7, yeah. But that will be long time.
Yeah.
That would be a long time.
Yeah, so gotta forget about Butterfly for right now, but we gotta stick to the other options.
Iggy.
Yes, Iggy from the Changsha TSA is gonna be the first pick. Great mobility, great lane priority on the mid lane. So yeah, and great poking damage. So I feel like they need to get something sustainable because the pre-damage from Iggy is so crazy. You have to do something about that before the big fight happens.
True, you need to make sure that you can recover your HP, stay healthy. And Slims.
Yes, great combo. We've seen this combo, really typical combo. We can see on the first day of the KIC matchup, and these two are really great duos at the farms lane.
And it seems like Shenzhen Yuanju try to prioritize their family, right? Make sure he can do a great job at the farm lane. And as for TESA, they try to empower their farm lane because again, Changsha TES is a typical like marksman core playing style.
Yes, and you can see that main getting paired up with Cathany at the bottom lane here versus Slims and Aya. Really typical battle. I've seen this battle happen before. I feel like, you know, on the first day when E-Star, you know, was doing that combo.
Because with that main, which means you will have extra damage out in the early game, helping you. And now we're watching the image from the original jungler from Changsha TS. He was sitting down there because there's a rotation made on the current front laner from Changsha TS.
Yes.
Jingfeng is like the next one.
I feel like the rotation is gonna be maybe like effective next match, right? Yeah. Anyway, but our second ban phase is gonna be Murad getting taken out. Also Zenio, also Musashi getting banned out here from the TESA.
Zeno, Murad, they are all targeting at those jungler. Yeah, Zuka, I was about mentioning Zuka because Zuka really suitable for DYG's current picks.
Yes.
What else do they have?
Zuka is super popular, so these popular great picks are getting banned out. And I feel like there's some other options. Florentino still getting picked up.
Florentino, really? I'm holding like...
Maybe DYG is doing something great, like, because they have a longer time practicing, so we might see...
that makes sense.
Might see some, you know, graceful skills from this player.
But in that case, they really need something tank to be the jungler. Maybe like Kaiser or some hero like that, right?
Yeah, definitely. Kaiser, Duen, definitely they need some frontliner to absorb those damages because they got Slims in the back. They got Liliana, so they already have those damages covered.
True. And Duen has been taken by TESA. And this is the tactic they're playing in the draft, right? Do you want it? I'll take it away. Is that
right?
Is that
right?
the first time we see Bright?
Yes.
So far in KIC.
Bright is the one with the purple hair, looking really, really cool. And this character, I mean, the range of this character, he can be both short range and long range, and his damages does scale really, really well towards the late game. A really OP hero, but I feel like, you know, in some situations he can be taken out real fast, so definitely need at least 2 or 3 members to get that character down.
And also his ultimate. Wow, unbelievable.
I feel like his ultimate is like a 2.5 second invincibility, so nobody can take it down during that time, and that damage is calculated 2.5 seconds later.
Yeah, I mean 2.5 seconds. It's quite a long time in such a high tempo play, right? Especially during the team fight. Maybe the whole team fight will only last for like maybe around 5 seconds or something like that.
Yeah, 5 seconds.
2.5 seconds.
2.5 seconds. You already have.
Being invisible? Wow.
Yeah, invincible. Like nobody can touch him. No damage. And hey, guess what? Here's the kicker. Once you kill the target, you know, successfully, you get that damage back. It feels like nothing happens to you. Like you get that health back. So whatever damage you lose, you get it back if you successfully kill your target. So this is a really, really crazy mechanicalism that's being built into this Bright AoE hero.
And quite daunting.
Yeah,
it's like you did some bad, but you cover it.
Yeah, that's right. Like, I did all that for
I did nothing.
Yeah. So definitely, here's the coaches shaking their hands, showing some respect, and we're gonna go into our game number 1, and here's gonna be the TESA on the left side and DYG on the right side.
And again, this is going to be the first game played by these two teams in 2003 KIC. Still stick to our best of 2 format. For game 1, whoever win with a 2-0 will get 3 points in their hand. That's quite a lot of points, right? Will help you to get some priority during the rank.
Yeah, I feel like the team who has the longer playing time, practice time, they can pick like those Brights because it requires a lot of practice. Because this this character get in your faces, and you only have those split seconds to make those split decisions. So definitely DYG, definitely I'm looking forward to how this jungler is going to be playing out this Bright character.
Yeah, me too, me too. I just can't wait to see it. Dive right into game 1. Changsha TSA on the blue side, Shenzhen DYG on the red, and now fans are being so crazy about showing their support to their favorite players and teams. Whoa, now Florentino!
Maybe checking out the wrong grass at the wrong time. Look at that Dwen going in, and he has to recon back to base. He's feeling really daunting. Probably can't get the first minion in time, so level 2 definitely gonna go to main on the top lane. He has this advantage, and here it's gonna be TSA going in for that red, already taking out their red in the first minute.
The first minute, and I wouldn't blame Florentino from DYG, or I would say Changsha TS did it on purpose, right? They definitely did it on purpose, and we can see DYG try to trade something back. They're aiming for that rebuff and take it away, make it fair trade.
Yes, I feel like the bottom lane is really good. Here's that flash coming up from Xiaoxing, and almost barely make it out alive, but still able to clean up some waves underneath the tower. So level 2. For level 3 for both sides of the mage. Here's Florentino at the top versus main.
So many things are happening at the same time on all 3 lanes.
Yeah, I feel like in the first 2 minutes, a lot of things has happened. Like, it just feels like the game is mid-game, but it's actually early game. Here's going to be the stun coming in from Dwen and main. At the same time, the burst damage getting the first blood for the TSA.
I mean, TSA definitely prepared a lot for the opening, because we can see for the first minute they let Dun not directly targeting at his own buffs, but try to support main, right? They try to highlight more on main. The
Whoa! The super fast damage coming from Bright. Bright is the one with the purple hair, and he is holding the big golden sword. But here's Iggy coming in for some damage. And Iggy looked like a magician. Like he has like a small one. And also for Liliana is the 9-tailed beast in the mid. So different recognition. You can see these characters on the map. So the audience, you gotta pick them out.
And I mean, after this skirmishes, after Bright take that kill, DYG totally push it back. Because the reason is not only about the kill from main, but also chat. Actually, Changsha TS tried to sacrifice main and get that red buff, right, from DYG. But main and Dwen, they're so slowly to deal with that red buff. So they waste a lot of time but didn't take that red buff away. So it won't be a fair trade. And after that, there's no way for Changsha TS do the same thing again and again in the future play.
Yeah, I feel like DYG's Bright, like he has a really fast jungle clearing rate.
Yeah, ooh, that was so close.
The damage coming from Iggy, he did not came to play. Like the bombs does so much damage, and TSA, I know they've been practicing.
Wait, Liliana was there doing the ambush, but he was detected by main.
Yeah, great burst ability by main's burst ability can actually, detect the grass if there's an enemy there or not.
And great sensation, because like the outer tower still be there. How would you think about to detect that bush around your own red buff camp?
Yes, power of the sixth sense. These players just have that feeling. They're feeling something is not right. One person is missing from the map. They already have that system built into them. They are being super cautious every single time.
I mean, those cautious details can tell the story. How much they suffer from the game.
Yes, definitely. And here's the big fight happening. 4-minute dragon is going to be Liliana dashing forward. Here's the stun coming from Dwen. Here's the bomb. Throwing away from Iggy, keeping the enemy back. Here's the dragon coming out its dragon pit. Here's gonna be DYG still fighting for the dragon. Test ETSA try to smite, and he got that.
The dragon goes over to Shenzhen DYG, and at the same time, Changsha TS try to maximize the confront laners again and take that tower down to make it a trade.
Yes. So far, so good for DYG. I mean, they kind of lost a little bit in the beginning, but the trade was pretty fair. But yeah, the Bright, he cleared the lane faster, so he can assist the other lanes faster as well. So
Yeah.
I feel like DYG is a little bit ahead of TSA right now.
True, true, true. Especially we can see how well Slims is farming right now, right? Though everyone is keep pushing on the bottom lane, trying to do some gank, but check Xiaoxin, how he's hiding his own vision and just somehow protect Qiancheng's farm up pace.
And that Duan cannot really survive. The damage is coming in.
Oh, they're coming in, the red buff side.
Yes.
Do something on Caffeine, force out the flash.
That's right, and Slim is doing really, really well. Like, he has no pressure on the bottom lane. And the fight is going to be happening. Florentino coming in, picking up the flower, trying to drop some damage on the opponent. But they gotta go back for now. But still, I love the invasion coming in from DYG. Constant pressure on this red area here.
Constantly. It feels like you want my red, I won't let you have any red buff anymore.
Exactly. And I feel like Caffeine, not really farming too well. Slim slightly getting some great item. I feel like both their goals are really similar, really depending on the big fights.
I do like the tactics. Because analyze a little bit more is that Shenzhen DYG, they know that Slims won't do that good at laning, right? So they paired up with this Aya, try to protect him somehow. But as for Changsha TS, they try to maximize, they try to highlight their bottom lane. So that's the reason why they take out Caffeine being so dominating during the laning with that main. But Shenzhen DYG definitely can read that.
Yeah.
So they just keep pushing on the red buff side, keep pushing on the bottom side, and try to force you back.
I feel like they know that they're going to go with that shooter core, so they want to put extra pressure. But here, they rotate to the top. Here is going to be Florentino doing some damages, but not enough.
the bush! But Caffeine still chasing and got that kill.
Yes, Caffeine building up on those kills, and he need that go in order to get that damage online. So far so good. The Shadow Ripper is going to be out, and the Infinity Blade already out on Caffeine, so that's a lot of damage in AoE format. So
Liliana being stunned in the ulti from Caffeine. Here comes Bright. Just winning his blade, jump in, ulti with that Aya. Double Qual goes over to Qiancheng and they're still chasing in. I would say DYG totally TSA up by this team fight, and Qiancheng got his triple.
that is crazy. I feel like the back line just got ripped apart like a piece of paper. Bright jump in, using the ultimate. Anya saved him at the last moment, trying to, cover his HP a little bit, using that shield. Then Slim just jump in also with a triple kill. This is crazy.
And that's the reason why we mentioned about Shenzhen DYG is a typical double core playing team, right? You see how great Xiaoyi was by using this right, just swinging his blade, being invincible like this, and break his ulti again, cover it, did bad things, but it seems like nothing happened. But it's gonna be the time for Changsha TS try to fight back since it's in their side.
Yes, right now Caffeine is going crazy, but he has to watch it right now. He's being a little bit squishy, but still, the main has his cover back, using that ultimate to heal Caffeine up as much as possible. Here, 3-man down for DYG, a great trade, 1 for 3. Right now it's turn for TSA to fight back.
TSA did a great job. They sacrificed their jungler, but it was a tank, actually, right? They sacrificed Duan and pushed it back. Good news to them is that Caffeine has great item right now.
Yes, Caffeine already building up on those items, and sooner or later, I mean, everybody's gonna be targeting this Caffeine. So I feel like TSA has to really find those grasps, find a really good position, and protecting Caffeine in that mid and late game.
Yeah, Tyrant has been defeated. Ooh, after we back to live, we can see Slim got the Dark Tyrant with the buff granted to DYG. They will not be afraid taking that engagement. Here comes Ryder again. Ulti comes in. 1-1 trade it is, but Caffeine just pushing in and got the killing spree by taking down the tower at the bottom.
Yeah, and I feel like TSA just have to focus on Caffeine right now. Make sure this ADZ stays alive, stays in a really, really, good formation, so they stay protected and protected from a lot of flanks. Because the flank is going to be there. You know, you got Florentino. You got the threats coming in from Bright. You got Liliana. You got Slims. So many threats from DYG that TESA need to protect.
True. He definitely needs to make sure he's gonna be secure during the team fight. They need the damage done by Lan An.
Yes, Lan An still have that flash right now, the double buff, and look at that damage coming out. Florentino can't really handle it. Here is the ultimate coming from me, healing back Caffeine. You're dodging it a little bit, sidestep, dodging the spear coming from Slim. A lot of great details being implemented right now by TESA.
And this is a detailed item just built by Lan An, which will be the Blood Reaper. With that item, it allows Caffeine to be sustainable right now and even empowered by Min. And also Min's ulti can offer him a huge recovery just like this. If you can't do the burst damage on Caffeine, she will come back.
Yes, that was a great attack by DYG.
Yeah.
However, the attack and the heal are just so insane. So much go is on Caffeine right now, and plus the extra utility provided by this main, and I feel like nobody can touch Caffeine right now.
So the point on the battlefield right now is that Shenzhen DYG need to make sure that they should secure that insta kill on Caffeine on Lan An, or it will go another way.
Yes, but they have to be careful. They invest in too much of killing this Caffeine. The other crew might go down. Maybe like sacrificing 2 or 3 to get Caffeine is not going to be worth it. So they have to time their skill really right in order to get that team fight to win.
Or it can be acceptable if you trade your core player for that Caffeine, but you need to make sure that Slim will stay alive. And now they're aiming at Florentino. Second ability with that first ability to kick him back by main, and here comes Caffeine again. Be godlike, clean out the battlefield, and here comes the squirrel by Aya jumping out of the team fight.
Yeah, squirrel. Yeah, when Aya, you know, his passive, when her HP fall below 40%, she automatically turns into a squirrel that allows her to escape the battlefield right now. But here, TESA pushing on that top lane. The top lane tower is almost getting wear down. Here's Slims fighting back, but just enough to scare them away for right now. But Caffeine's damage is going really crazy, off the charts.
Yeah, and I do like the way how the game is going on right now, because it's quite obvious. To be or not to be depend on Caffeine.
Yes, that's the question, right?
Yeah.
And here is TESA still pushing. Here's Bright in the bush, ready to make a move. Let's see what kind of plays they want to make, as Liliana still managing the wave on the bottom lane.
It seems like DYG know that they're full behind right now, so they try to do the splat push. Liliana is mobile enough for him to, you know, clean up the wave. They can't facing that situation by pushing back all 3 lanes.
That's right, exactly. Xiaoxing still need to find a great, you know, like opportunity to jump in and to do those super damages. But right now they're a little bit too squishy, and they only have maybe like no tank at all right now.
Yeah, and now Vanguards are here. Vanguards are tanky enough to cover Changsha TESA to take down the high ground tower at the bottom. They're just pushing it in a stable way. Caffeine comes in
Caffeine
with that red buff, blue buff. This is a weapon.
Yes, and I love TES's formation. You got this doing in the front line. You got main try to look for a great opportunity, but look at Xiaoxing always keeping an eye on this main. If he goes in, I'm gonna jump in as well. So yeah, keeping the distance is gonna be good. Here's Anya try to base some ability out of this opponent. Here's the damage coming in. Main falling really low, but here's Main going in and flash out, doing some damage, getting the kill, walking out alive, getting Liliana. Liliana goes down. Here's the dragons going into the pit. Here's all the items getting in on those
TESA, they're ready to clean up the battlefield. Here comes Bright again, but Vanguard's still here, and Changsha TESA said no more kills. Game 1, congratulations to Changsha TESA.
That's right, congratulations to TESA. Right now, that Bright, it went a little bit not in their favor. In the beginning, you know, he has a really great momentum going forward, but later on, Caffeine just being the powerful weapon that he is, just pushing forward, ending everything in sight.
True. I almost think that DYG was in a secure victory after Slims got that triple. Right?
Yeah.
After Bright being so dominating in the mid game, right? They even push it till the high ground tower side of the TSA. But the problem is, we can see TSA is its typical core playing, like a marksman playing style. So after Caffeine fully decked out, they just play around land and push back.
That's right. That core Caffeine play really works out, you know, for TSA. And you can see that even in the beginning, they fall behind. They catch up using Caffeine and doing a full amount of damage and just pretty much push one lane all the way in, and they're pretty much all their top towers are gone.
And you know, from game one thing that is really interesting will be like both teams, though they're getting access to this new patch, but they're still holding on their own strategy and their own playing style. Like they're being so firm about what kind of playing style they are, so they're just picking out those new heroes which gonna be suitable for their own playing style and try to build up the comp.
Yes. Yeah, I feel like they already did a lot of research about these AoV heroes. So, you know, they're going to pick the best one that suits their playing style. And obviously, it worked for TSA. And actually, worked pretty well for DYG as well. But no tank for them. It might be a little bit risky. But I think, you know, it might work sometime if they decide to go with that composition. Maybe next time it works.
True. Because, again, I don't think this would be a draft issue. Because in my mind, it's quite equalized, and they do have their own strategies to execute their own comp. It's more like maybe the proficiency or the way how DYG wants to solidify their victory, because they already got things like such a huge advantage. They were in lead, but they're not decisive enough to close out the game.
I feel like, you know, they have some ups and downs in the beginning. I feel like Florentino still haven't met my expectation yet.
I don't know. Yeah. I'm just like, you know, before the KIC kicked off, we had our high expectation of Florentino.
Yeah, so much hype.
Yeah, we were like, oh my god, Florentino, this guy will carry his team. But this time, you know, we've seen Florentino twice today.
Twice,
so far.
maybe one or two times in the past. But right now, just like the damage dealt was not that significant. Like, I mean, it wasn't that of my expectation. But maybe we haven't seen his the greatest highlight yet. But you know, we're just gonna keep it on the down low for now. But you know, we're gonna let him go for now.
Yeah. But I do believe maybe Florentino will hold back a little bit during the draft. Yeah.
But definitely, you can see that Slims and Anya, great combo on the bottom. But this time, you know, this Caffeine and Main came up on top.
Exactly, and I do believe Changjiang TSA will still stick to their own comp, still stick to their duel at the bottom.
I feel like they still have Terry.
Aya, right? Aya Slim.
Aya Slim, yeah, they still have Aya Slim.
Or Aya Terry.
Aya Terry.
Right?
Or Annette or Terry, or something like revolve around
protective.
Protective
and
around.
something dominating.
Yes, exactly. So as you hear something protective and something dominating, you can use a support like Annette. You can use a support like Anya to protect that ADC. And I feel like, you know, TSA still have choices of ADC such as Slims and also Terry. But I feel like DYG might want to go with those bans in this next game.
Well, if DYG is on the blue side, they do have the priority to deal those heroes down. But if they are on the red, Butterfly.
Yeah, Butterfly.
Zip.
You're right. Like there's still so much great heroes.
Yeah.
If you don't ban them, like your opponent is gonna pick them up. So there's a lot of risk.
I do believe there's little things that coaches can do when we're doing best of 2. Right? Because if we are doing best of 2, a lot of hero will be open choices.
Exactly.
And since there's so many OP heroes in this new patch and so many different comps that you can make, so it just emphasis more on those players' own performance during the game.
That's right. You gotta talk it over your coaches, talk it over your analysis. Make sure that these heroes are being really implemented into your strategies. So it's gonna be a teamwork with your coaches at the same time. And I feel like did they get new coaches just like E-Star and also Beijing Weibo did?
No, actually they had the original coach, and they've been cooperate with each other for such a long time. And actually speaking to the coaching, it's not only about the draft, but also how you're gonna do the opening set in the game. Because like before 5 minutes, it was all set up by their coach, and we can clearly see that Changsha TS did a lot of things on purpose.
Yeah, I feel like from that memory from the first game, they almost took down Florentino.
Yeah, the invasion,
right?
right?
Invasion, like they already predicted what the Florentino is gonna do.
Yeah. And speaking to the team stats, well, it just happened in a second, and the logic behind this comp is quite clear for Changsha TSA. Just play around Caffeine, and we can see the KDA from this hero is incredible. 812 with a 12,000 gold. That's a lot.
That is a lot. And you can see that damage dealt by Iggy and Caffeine. Almost is like 70% of the team versus DYG, however, still have a lot of damage coming from Slims, but Slim still can't really compete with Caffeine in the end games. If you're going 1v1, so definitely Caffeine has ton of damage.
True. And also, I mean, like the thing for DYG is more like they can push back. They did quite well in the early mid game, but they always had that problem. That somehow something will happen around the 10 minutes mark. But we all know how crucial it is about those epic monsters, right? Spawning at the 10 minutes mark. But somehow DYG always gonna have advantages before 4 minutes and suddenly be an ace or something around that time.
Yes.
Anyway, well, this over, leave that a question, but game 1, definitely our MVP goes over to Lang and the Marksman from TSA.
Yes, and you can see that team fight rate 83% and by Caffeine. I feel like her pass is super useful. Like it converts attack damage into, attack speeds into attacks. Kind of like similar to Soyue, like using critical attacks converted the critical rates into attacks. So the more attack speed she has, the more attacks she has.
Yeah, and even being much more stronger by this main. OS Linker.
Yes, linking together. I feel like she's always safe. Firing that rapid fire mode and exchanging to that laser mode as well, doing massive damage in like a split second. In 2 seconds, she can probably carry out like a lot of damage, like 10,000 damage to be exact.
Yeah. And also the detailed items, right? After she made that Blood Weeper, if you can't just do that insta kill on Caffeine, she will just suck in all those blood and stay healthy. And he's always carrying the double buff. Slow the enemy down, empower the damaged out, and also with that min.
Yeah, I feel like Caffeine is just like a rover, just like cleaning everything up in its path.
Just like an output machine.
Yeah,
just
definitely.
Keep doing the output.
Yes, and you can see that game number 1, TSA doing really well, and grabbing the first point always means something. They're gonna have better mentality for the next match. So they already got one in the bag. Why not get the second one? As we haven't seen a team get the perfect 2 win today. We might see it for the first time yet.
I still remember when we were casting KAW. There's a lot 2-0.
Yeah, a lot 2-0. Either go one way or the other.
Yeah. And I mean, like after 2 rounds or 3 rounds, then the first tie appeared, right?
Yeah, but the first tie appeared already for today.
Yeah, today the first game.
Yeah,
First tie. So you can see how intense it is, right? For KPL Origins competition, because all 8 teams from KPL Origin are quite competitive. And here's the timeline in the tournament. We got the spring season, we got summer season, we got Challenger Cup, and then finally we got the KIC being seen as the highest level of the tournament. So everyone's vying for the ticket for the highest level of the tournament. So definitely these 2 teams too, and after a short break, we will be back.
Blue team has
Welcome back, everyone, and you are watching the KIC 2023 International Championship. We still are in our game 2 here and moving on into our second match. So yeah, a lot of expectation here. From the first round, TSA did really well to counter those attacks coming in from DYG. At first thought, DYG was getting ahead, but TSA actually fight back at the end.
True. I mean, like Shenzhen DYG is known for the good power doing team fight. But still, there's a remaining issue for this team is that somehow they might make some mistake around the 10 minutes mark, right? It's not only in KIC but also in summer season. So that might be the thing for DYG to solve this time, and also for Changsha TES. From that early invasion, we can clearly see that how many things that they prepared for the new patch, right? The coaching stuff.
Yeah, the coaching predictions, anticipations has been really crucial here. I feel like TSA already know that the 10 minutes mark is that's where they want to make something happen. They already know that DYG might have trouble doing some particular plans and getting laid out. So TSA definitely is doing really well in that first match, judging from the first round.
And also for game 2, I guess both teams will just stick to their own plan. As for Shenzhen DYG, they will pick up some powerful like marksman, and so does the jungler, right? The double core playing style. And as for Changsha TES, definitely will highlight their Lan, the marksman again, and try to play around him to build up a composition which will be protective, like vision control, like gained by some tanky heroes. The classic one.
You need to have someone to check the vision for you. Vision is so crucial in this game. If you can't see anything in that grass, you do not dare to walk into that grass.
Yeah. Zip it is for DYG. I really like this Zip pick. Because for me, Zip is another strategic hero, right?
Yeah.
You can eat up your allies for protection and also for initiation. It depends.
That's right. Yeah, it depends. Depends on your role. You can, absorb it, and you can, use it.
Rolling in the D.
Yeah, rolling in the D. That's right. Or use different combination. I feel like Shunchud and Zip was, appear on the first day.
Yeah.
So,
yesterday.
Yeah, you can do engage and you can come back with it. So there's a lot of different combinations, and these players probably have to test it out and experiment with different compositions. And we have TSA using that.
Anya with Terry.
Terry and Anya, great duos at the farms lane. So I feel like they're still gonna stick with that strategy as they did in the first round.
Yeah, quite obvious. So, which also means TSA will pick out some utility mage and also a tanky hero, either being the top laner or the jungler.
Yeah, I feel like they might get a Princess Frost or Ishin, some utility mage, and another thing is that Princess Frost just came out with a new skin.
Oh yeah, that one. I know.
Sailor Moon, right?
In HOK.
Yeah, HOK. So go check that out. That's pretty cool. And Caffeine is gonna be also, be playing here on the bottom lane against Terry. So I'm really interested to see if this, Zip and Caffeine composition, what they're gonna do and how they're gonna do it.
Well, I mean, speaking to Caffeine, I always think Caffeine can do a great job during the laning. Right? It just needs time to farm up.
Yeah.
But during the laning, she's gonna be alright.
Yeah. I feel like Zip is gonna be there to protect her. Also, Virus, pretty tanky. So great protection so far. They still need some kind of mage CC. They already have some CC available, but they need to have some kind of hard CC, to stun the other side.
And again, they are hiding their own junglers, trying to let their jungler to be the counter pick. That's the reason why both teams are trying to ban out all those junglers.
Seems like they wanna, keep their cards hidden, make sure, not revealing their cards too fast. Marah getting banned out, Zuka getting banned out. So I feel like, what's the other choices for the junglers? Maybe an AOV version, maybe an original version.
But this kind of a reaction does show that both jungler practice a lot in this new patch, because we know that a lot of new heroes were added in the patch, and a lot are for junglers. So they definitely practice a lot, allowing them have such a deep hero pool to let the coaching do the stuff.
Yes, and I feel like TSA, if you choose Terry, I feel you need to have some frontliner like warrior, tank, and you need to have some kind of utility mage. So the utility mage, check. You got a great warrior alien at the top, check. Now you get a tanky jungler, and who will this hero be? And that is going to be Ata. Great combination, really well-rounded composition from TSA.
Oh, Kaiser.
Maybe Kaiser. Yeah, why not?
Also
Kaiser,
good.
really, really good.
After both junglers are being so tanky enough, right?
Yes.
Speaking to tankiness, Ata it will be. And also great initiations by building that wall.
Yeah, that
His
wall
ulti.
is going to be good.
Yeah.
It's going to be zoning out the opponents and also pushing back the enemies a little bit. And here it's going to be Sinestria.
Finally.
Finally. I'm really curious to see what DYG got in store for us, because they got Zip, they got Sinestria, so it's going to be cool how to see how they operate this game using those two characters.
And also, it somehow gives me that kind of feeling that both teams trying to protect their farm lanes, right? Shenzhen DYG tried to be so dominating, so powerful by using that cacophony in the early game, and also Sinestro can be a great assassin towards Terry, right? But as for TES, Terry can do great job in the mid-late game. But the problem is they need to do something on cacophony, but by the protection from Zip, which can eat him up, it's quite hard for Alien to come in and did that insta-kill, isn't it?
Yes, Alien has a great reachability. I mean, he can jump in, but only at one target.
Yeah.
If Zip absorb cacophony, he might have to find a different opponent.
Yeah, and I mean like the way how Alien comes in, he can be untargetable, but he's not invisible. So you can just slowly see him flying in. You can't target him, but that kind just give you the cue to eat your cacophony up and protect her, right?
Yeah, that's a small time frame for that to get a heads up. You
Yeah.
jump in the air. Okay, I'm gonna use my second ability, and I'm gonna use Princess Foss to set up an AOE so you don't get close to my ADC. So another great protection from this DYG combination. So let's see what they're gonna do here.
Yeah, and I mean, speaking to these two teams are actually trying to play around with their marksman, but the situation, the setting for both marksman to doing the output is quite different. For Terry, she will be so dangerous and so vulnerable during the team fight, but as for cacophony, she might be good. So let's check it out. Dive right into game 2. Shenzhen DYG on the blue side, Changsha TES will take the route.
Yes, and you can see the crowds are already cheering on for their favorite team here.
Love the drums.
Yeah, the drum just brings the sensation alive. And you can see that Sinestria doing some jungling at the bottom, moving closer. I feel like she can, be both short range and long range. Kind of like Bright, but in a more sneaky way.
Yeah. And I'm expecting that Sinestro, by using her passive, can do something different.
Yeah, maybe at the end, she'll be stalking
Like
around that dragon
Dragon's
area.
Death?
Yeah, Dragon Death. And here's the Frozen coming out.
Passive has been triggered.
Yes, and who will remain alive. Such a close call right there. But here, Xiaoxing just going really, really deep. But that kill looks so tempting, when the HP is so low. Here's Anya getting frozen, looking really, really cute here. But the blast here is going to reveal Xiaoxing, so they have to back up. But a great initiation, but a second skill so accurate by Xiaoxing.
And we can see DYG definitely did some adjustment during the break, and now they're aiming at Xiaolu. Xiaolu trying to flash out, but still be taken down by Jingfeng, the Olive from Changsha TSA.
Yes, you can't remain there for too long. 1 minute and 30 seconds is usually where the jungler are already level 4. So I feel like Xiaolei was fighting Ali a little bit too long. Maybe get some trade up and back up, but that time it would allow that Ata to team up with Alien, getting that first kill. So TSA actually getting the first lead in this very early game.
Yeah. Force out the flash, some skirmishes, some skill trays. Allen came down, tried to do some ambush, tried to cut that viewers down.
Yes, right now Terry looking quite good at the bottom. I feel like Terry doesn't have to worry about anything. As long as the battle keep going, Terry is there to do more damage. I mean, the more enemies there is, the better. Because the auto attack from Terry, the boomerang, it's gonna bounce off each character and dealing massive damage if there's more characters.
So that also means Lan will just play defensively on the laning. You don't really need to be risky and trying to hazard something.
Yes.
Just be there, eat up all those minions and taking goals, build up some items. She will be fine in the mid game. But as for Shenzhen DYG, they try to keep pressure on those lanes because they're picking up cacophony, right?
Yes.
You need to make something happen by using such a powerful laning hero. And Ata comes in the initiation. The combo seems quite well, and Princess of Frost has been taken down.
Yes, great combo here and great initiation by Ata, jumping in really fast, and with the combination of the rest of the teammates, able to clear out the Xiaoxing. So 2 kills already. TSA is being really, really coordinated this match.
And also the rotation from the duo at the bottom. Terry and Aya, after they clean out the minions at the bottom, they fastly rotate to the mid. Since they're picking out Yixin, the utility mage, right? Yixin doesn't need any money.
Yeah, it's pretty much just using the CCs, providing CC control for the whole team.
Yeah.
Really a team-oriented player, and also providing those small visions for the whole team.
Drag in someone.
Yeah, drag in
putting
someone.
that stone.
Yeah, the cage is going to be super useful towards that late game. And here, both teams are fighting for this dragon. The dragon is like, why are you fighting me? I'm not even your enemy. But right here, both teams backing up, trying to test each other. Seems like both teams not rushing for this dragon yet.
Yeah.
They want to make sure the lanes try to get their goals as much as possible. Because if you aren't in your lane, you can't really get those last hits, and those goals really are significant. It's a crucial factor, as you mentioned, in this AOV version.
And also, both comp don't allow these two teams to take down this tower in quite a quick way. It takes time. Just slowly deal damage. They can't just, grab it away.
That's right, but here comes the jungler. Their jungler is not going to be here for DYG, so Ata came in, and TSA still have the jungle control so far. The river control, they have a great number, a 1k gold lead ahead of DYG right now, so they're doing well. So they're definitely not going to give this rhythm up, so they want to keep this rhythm as much as possible and not making any mistakes.
I mean, TSA definitely is not in rush. They just want to let Terry to farm as much as possible. But as for Shenzhen DYG, they show their eagerness trying to take down that outer tower at the bottom lane, right? Even Virus coming right now.
Yeah, right
Virus
there.
said, I'm coming such a long way and I want to grab some kill. Here's the frozen coming, but it will be the squirrel that Aya transformed to.
The zip.
Virus, Zip trying to come in and initiate, but didn't complete it. Sacrifice himself for a tower. I don't think it will be a fair trade.
Yeah, not yet. I feel like here is going to be the turnaround. The attack. Xiao Yi has to be careful here. Here's Ata. Try to go for this red. He tried to go dive in, but River is still in the area. Ata better watch it because his allies are not even close to him.
But since DYG do not really have that stable crowd control, so they need to put all those skill in to take that Ata down.
Definitely, they use a lot of abilities, but it's gonna be good because they have a slight break and their CD is pretty fast. Here is gonna be Ishin in trouble. Ishin goes now. Sinestria get the kill. Here's Alien jumping up in the air, doing some damage already. 2 members down on TSA, and they are now pushing in to the middle tower. DYG gaining some ground back in this mid game.
Here's the mid game. DYG still being so good. After they take down Yiran, they know that it's gonna be the time for them to maximize this chance. So they just invaded into TES blue buff side and got another kill.
Yeah, so much attack and battle has been happening, but you can see that the goals is slowly equalizing. So DYG is doing something right now, and they're continue to push around this Caffeine right here. Zip always by its size, trying to make sure that this Caffeine is always safe. Also, this utility mage Princess Frost just protecting this Caffeine at all time right now. So everything is gonna be super cautious up in the air. Varus try to do some damage, and everybody just surrounding this mid patch of the grass in the mid lane.
The differences between these two utility mages that Ishin can only be capable of doing that crowd control. Except that, nothing he can do during the team fight. But as for Princess of Frost, she can, just come up with some AoE damage.
Yeah, and I feel like Ishin's ultimate really, is compatible with Ata's. He can pull that wall in, right? It creates a wall, so it can stun a lot of enemies inside Ishin's ultimate. So it's a really good synergy, I would say.
True. So TESA's comp relies a lot on their initiations, especially by Ata's ulti and Ishin's ulti. They need to complete that combo.
Yes. Also, Aya's ultimate could be also useful inside, in addition to the other CC combo. So a huge amount of CCs, but they have to land, in the same time. Like you said, they have to initiate really well.
Yeah, the synergy. They need that synergy.
There's gonna be Caffeine at the top here. The top tower already gone for TSA, and I feel like Caffeine just really safe right now. He's just being really comfortable.
And I do like the way how DYG is operating the game right now. Since the 2 milling tower is still standing there, DYG, they just block those TES members away from the riverside on the left, and just create the opportunity for their top laners to take down that inner tower.
And here's the initiation by Anta. The ultimate being burned out here, and Alien pushing the bottom lane, but they need to regroup as if they want to take this dragon before the dragon disappears at that 9:30 minutes mark. Tyrant does go to TSA. Now they're gonna start the fight. Ata try to step out, but a little bit too close. He's managed to get out alive. Here's the turnaround. Alien going in. Varus goes down. The flash coming in, jumping up in the air.
The ulti comes in and a double qual completed by Alien. Job finished. Complete with a 1-2 trade.
Yes, and Zip tried to pull in Princess Frost, but it was a little bit too late.
Yeah, it takes time. It takes time for Zip to eat his allies up. It's not like instantly to soak in.
Yeah. And you can see from that replay here, Ata is so tanky. The attacks are coming in, but he kept recovering HP. Yeah, and here it's a perfect timing for Alien to come in. The flash going with the ultimate. Almost got it, but no, not quite.
Yeah. It's like you're trying to take that elevator from Dachau's first and second ability.
Yeah.
But somehow it just, is really close.
Yep, here's the ultimate by Ishin. Kind of, pull back DYG for a bit. But here's the 10 minutes dragon. It's going to be a crucial point. As you mentioned, DYG, this 10 minutes mark might be something like a small challenge to them if they want to pass this part.
They need to be extremely cautious when it comes to 10 minutes mark. And now it seems like they want to make something happen. They jump in, but here comes Alien. Comes down, swinging, and try to take his hand on that Virus. Virus escape away, but DYG was being taken extremely low. Here comes Terry, try to clean the battle up, but I think that will be it.
Yes, so far so good. Just one casualty for TSA. But the Dragon's still there, so there's still a chance.
The ulti!
Ulti is gonna be good. Here's just caging that member, caging that Princess Frost inside, getting that kill. They might have a great chance of getting this dragon out, since one of their members, take out one of those Princess Frost.
I mean, DYG, can they fight it back? Like, it's 10 minutes mark again. Definitely everyone trying to get that Dark Tyrant. Empower their ability to do the team fight. And now they're sending in the minion lanes, and DYG just collapsed from this minion wave's pressure.
And they got the mid tower first. That means they have the control of the river right now, currently.
DYG trying to do the dragon trade. They're going for the Dragon Tree, but will they make it? Because it takes time. It takes time. And here comes TES with the buff granted by the Dark Tyrant. Here comes Ulti from Yixin. Cage in someone. That will be the Zip and Caffeine. Their Dragon Time viewers come in. Got another kill. But here comes Terry. Keep doing the upper flash in. Take his hand on Joujin and got that kill. Double quad goes over to Terry. He's still doing the outfill.
Maybe not
that was
going
really
too
close.
far. Because he know that Caffeine is right there around the corner. He did not want to take that risk. Terry still want to make something happen. But Terry's the attack speed just insane. Still have that, the flash already burned out, but the attack speed works really well on DYG.
I mean, like Lan already got enough time for him to farm up. We mentioned about how powerful this hero can be in the mid game. And also, by using the Sun Chaser, he can increase his damage, like attacking range.
Yeah, so much chaos right there. We gotta go back about the replays of what happened. Here's Beerus going over the wall, trying to get that first kill. But Terry, as you know, the range is so significant with that Sun Chaser. And he just almost got that triple kill on Zip. Try to go for that mid lane push, but feel like they still want to take this dragon. DYG, TESA still want the double dragon. Here's the second ability coming out from the Sinestria, but Sinestria has to fall back a little bit low on that HP. But here, double dragon TESA getting it in the process. Now they're gonna have the extra pushing power they needed on those lanes.
I mean, TSA take that dragon for nothing. Just for free.
Yeah, for free, pretty much. They got the double dragon, and they have a slight goal lead. DYG already have that balanced goal due to those kills. Now it's pretty much all skill. Now we're moving into the late games.
And speaking to the late game, I would say Caffeine can do a great job, but for DYG, they really need Sinestria come in and being such a threat towards Terry. Or you can see Terry just being so invincible during the teamfight. No one can actually get access to this hero. So daft.
Yeah, Terry is probably going to be really well guarded. You got that Anya, you got that Ata, and you got this
You got Yixin, everyone just playing around him, you can see.
Yeah, it's
being
creating
the bodyguard.
this wall, you know, like this wall, and also Ata creating this wall again. But he gets frozen. He's getting taken out by Sinestria. Oh my gosh, the damage coming out from this hero is insane right now.
Ooh, flash in! And try to hook Alien back using his ulti, try to get away, and the flash has been forced out.
Yes, now DYG is making the push back right now. Caffeine just taking out the tower even with no minions.
It's quite equalized, like a lot of back and forth in
You
this
can
game.
see that item on Sinestria getting that Siege Breaker. So much damage on this character right now.
True. It's only like one shot.
Yeah, probably like 1 or 2 shots can get a squishy hero pretty much away really fast.
Terry said, are you talking about me? Oh, here goes Beerus trying to initiate. And Aya jumping on Yixin and protect him.
Terry's still on
Zip
fire.
rolling in, but brought in Caffeine. Caffeine's flash has been forced out.
Yes, Caffeine right here on the run using those attacks. She was able to get back some HP right now, so that was a 0-2 trade. TSA still want to push for that tower, and they can actually. 2-man down, and they're gonna go for that bottom tower. Maybe even the high ground tower at the bottom.
They definitely are trying to target at the bottom high ground tower, but the question is, will DYG push it back? TSA, they are well prepared. Caffeine trying to clean up the minions, but he has been stunned. Alia come in recklessly, and he has been shredded down extremely low.
A little bit, going in a little bit recklessly here. But thankfully, the ultimate is gonna save his life for now, and he's probably gonna use that flash later on when the flash is ready for those engagement towards the back line. But here, look at Sinestria going in, still farming like an animal right now.
And also, she's trying to, trade for something. She needs to, steal away some monsters to make sure that they won't fall behind a lot.
Yes, and look at that. I mean, I feel like late game, you have to watch out for the Sinestria. She's probably gonna, be behind you. Or you're gonna be on the left of you. You're gonna be on right of you. You never know. Here's initiation. Trying to make it happen by Virus, but nothing yet. Here's Alien versus Sinestria. What's it gonna be? Here's the Sinestria going in, but still getting killed by Terry. Terry came in at the right time. Sinestria goes down. That dragon probably gonna belong to TSA.
I mean, obviously, Xiaoyi didn't expect that Terry will be there. Because, like, in his own perspective, there's only Alien remaining there doing the solos, but why it will be like a Terry just ambushing that?
That's right, Terry and Anya always together, creating this great duo. Here now they're the one pushing it back. TSA gained the dragon. Now the Super Vanguard is on the top, and Sinestria is coming back in 5 seconds, but probably not gonna make it to save this top inner tower.
There's like so many Vanguards are on their way. The strongest Vanguards on the top side, and since the high ground is absent right now, it's being removed. I guess it might be the first 2-0 happening right now in KIC. The Vanguards are being set in, and TS are ready for the team fight. First it will be the cage. Ooh, and then it will be the Crystal being taken down. Game 2. Congratulations to Changsha TSA.
Changsha TSA getting the perfect 2-0. That's 3 points for their team.
True, and you can see how stable it is. Like the playing style, it will be a quite stable and safe playing style for TES, and we were so surprised about how great adaptation they had made to our totally new patch.
Definitely, you can see their skill, their coordination. It was so coordinated, and the teamwork just worked so well throughout the 2 games that we've seen.
And again, they only got 1 month practicing for the new patch, because they also participated in our Challenger Cup, which just finished in like 2 weeks ago.
Yes, and that was an awesome playing footage. As you can see, they walk out the stage, showing respect to each other as they shook their hands throughout the stage.
Yeah, because like off stage, they are great friends. Because I forgot mentioning one thing. Like the marksman from DYG Qian Chen and the support from Changsha TSA Bing Chen, they were the duo back in TTG. Like last time in 2022 KIC, they were in the same team. They were in the same team in Guangzhou TTG.
Oh, they got history then.
They got history. They got relationship.
It was all friendly. Really showing great respect. Even on the battleground, even like, they defeated each other, they really show respect. And talk about respect, we are moving into our next match. We got a lot of game today, so all these 8 teams is going to be fighting for that 3 tickets. And let's see which team is going to be closer after the first day.
Yeah, I mean, first day matters a lot, right? Because first day, if you got several points in your hand, you're definitely going to be much more confident, right? You don't really need to, make a lot of hesitation whether, I'm going to do it or not. Because if you're pushing to the edge, you may, has a lot of burden caused by the point.
That's definitely a lot of pressure if you lose in the early games. But if you get a lot of points here, a lot of points there, then you might even experiment some new combos later on. Because you already know, like, hey, I already got a lot of points. I can take a little bit more risk.
Yeah. Because after, in the group stage, they will compete with teams from other regions and also Wolves in TTG, right?
The competition is fierce.
So definitely you need to be well prepared for the next group stage. But anyway, this is only the first day, and for a lot of teams, maybe 6 out of 8 teams for today will have 2 games. But as for LGD and BW and Chengdu AG, they will only play 1 game for today's matchup.
Yes, and we are going for 4 days. Today's only day 1, so still early in this second round of KPL qualifier. So there's still a lot of bit more time.
It's like a warm-up.
Yeah, warm-up for these teams to actually adapt to this version right now.
Yeah, and for this matchup, we can check our team stats a little bit.
And you can see that from the team snatch. Terry, just being the Terry that she is. 5-0. Lan An did so well, calculating really nicely the distance, the threat level, where this character can go. And with the extra range that he has
Sun
on this
Chaser.
gear, yeah, the Sun Chaser, he can really like sit in the very, very back row and he can hit the target right in front of him.
So we can see the reason why Changsha TSA has been considered as a marksman core playing style is that Lan is always trustworthy.
And with that damage, 41.1% damage though, that's just insane off of one character. Even though, you know, Xiaoyi did a really good job from DYG as the jungler Sinistria, but, you know, the damage wasn't that enough. Alien, you know, actually took him down at one of the moments during one of the crucial battles. So, yeah, not much of defense is here offered by this DYG.
And also, again, I want to mention Sinestro a little bit because we've seen Sinestro several times right now, right? And we have such a high expectation on this hero voice. Didn't like to be like a lot of effectiveness can be seen from this hero so far. And this time, TESA Lan got the MVP by using Terry. Oh, is this the first time we've seen like the huge image about Terry?
Ah, Terry, yeah.
So cute.
So cute. I feel like she
Like
has
colorful
like
hair.
unicorn hat or something.
Oh.
And the way she just like, you know, fling her like boomerang. And once he hit one target, she can hit multiple target behind him. Like, I mean, you can actually destroy the towers if this minion in front and that auto attack can actually deal damage to the towers and the minions at the same time.
True. And just check the positioning when Lan's doing the team fight. Hiding himself into the ambush and even using the flash over the wall and try to chase his enemies down. And this time, you see like Lan always keep himself safe. Even Aya's not that with him.
Yeah. And also, if Anya is with him, Anya can provide that first skill to reveal any enemies that's in the bush or anywhere else. So, a really, really good support in addition to Lan.
Yeah. And from that, we can see after they taking the victory, players from TSA are shouting out loud, "Nice!"
Yeah, that's right. I can see that in their emotion. They're
Nice.
just so hyped. They're like, perfect 2-0. I would feel like that if I was them, you know, getting that first 2-0 on the first day of the KPL qualifier. So that'd be so cool.
Yeah, and I do believe they have so many things to share with us. So what about giving it over to Timmy for our post-game interview?
All right, thank you. And here we go. We're going to add the interview section, and we are joined by Jingfeng from Top Esports. Hi, Jingfeng.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Oh, how are you? Very good. Thank you. So how about say hi to the audiences? 跟我们的观众朋友们打声招呼吧。
Hello, I'm Jingfeng.
All right, very nice to see you again, and congratulations on that 2-0 complete victory. So I was wondering how you feel today 啊，今天的感觉怎么样呢？因为是2-0赢的比赛，现在心情如何？
感觉非常的心情非常的好吧，因为有一个赛季没有来到赛场了，感觉这种感觉非常好。
All right, so our feeling is extremely good, extremely excited because it's been a long time since the last time we got off stage and have this kind of matchup with another very good team. 那今天呢，其实我们会看到在赛中觉得一个全体作为一个全体的团队的话，在哪一方面表现得特别好，所以今天有一个2-0的一个胜利呢。So my question will be like, what will be the best thing you do as a team? Do you think value for the entire process that gives you the complete victory for today's matchups?
就感觉我们团队默契配合什么的非常好吧，然后大家都做自己要的事情，不需要那种多余的事，对，然后就赢了。
All right, I think the team synergy and collaborations are the best thing that we do. We are just focused on what we can do better and we collaborate together. There's no mistake, there's no differences. We are just in line together on the same channel. So what will be the final goal for Top Esports at 2023 KIC? 那我们这一次 KIC 的一个目标会是什么呢？团队的想法？
第一个目标就是挺进正赛吧，然后后面的目标就是先打破8强，再打破4强，然后4强之上就看我们状态吧。
All right, so our main goal, the first steps is going to be we want to join into the group stage and we want to go for the top 8, we want to go for the top 4 and we want to try our best and trying to bring the best condition to this stage. And looking forward to see your performances. 非常感谢你接受我们的采访，希望你们越打越好。OK？
就 该说什么
OK
？OK OK。
OK OK，looking forward into the future 啊，非常感谢你接受我们采访，把时间给到 Nora 跟 Get Get。Let's give our time back to Nora and Get Get。
Definitely. He's
yeah.
so excited
So cool,
about
right?
his victory.
Yeah, I like his way of talking about like his goals. He's been really straightforward, going to the top 16, then going to the top 8, then to the semifinals, and on the semifinals and onwards, really depending on their mentality and on their synergy. So really straightforward guy.
Yeah, I mean holding those momentum, but also keep real at the same time.
Yeah,
See?
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
love it.
Love it.
And thanks for sharing again, Junfeng, and good luck in the future plays. And also, this is only game 2. We will have game 3 after short break.
That's right. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our 2023 KIC International Championship, and we still have more exciting match for you today. It's going to be Hero against RW. I feel like RW already have to warm up this round, so how about you thinking about some predictions for today's match, Nora?
For RW, I guess they may use the same composition, I guess, but I still... they are the one taking on Athena, right?
Yeah. I feel like really surprising.
I don't think it will happen this
Yeah,
time.
I feel like they try to select some heroes. Maybe they can't find it or something. They can't find Monkey, so they should select Athena. But that's just my guess. But yeah, maybe they want to select more meta pick hero this time.
Yeah.
As they want to secure the win this time.
True. And as for the lineup, Jinan RW just stayed the same. 子轩无双千世花园的效应. And as for Nanjing Hero, their debut in KIC, well, with 星河无畏铃铛傲寒 and 周库.
Yes. Now we are moving into our next match. RW against Hero. What's it gonna be? Can RW take the win one more time, getting more points for their team? Or will Hero take it away? Let's see their starting list. And here it is. There, the RW, as you can see on the left side, on the red and black sweaters, and versus Hero. And I believe the purple, like the gold color, is their color, right?
Yeah, this is the theme color for Nanjing Hero, and this is going to be their debut in 2023 KIC. It has been a long time that they didn't play the game.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long time. Like, so they're coming back. I feel like they're feeling really well. I feel like in the past there's some regrets. So now it's time to actually don't think about the regrets. Actually, just game on and pushing forward in today's KSC.
Yeah, and from that records that we've seen, that when DYG was playing against TESA, these two teams are actually stayed in the room and watching them play.
Yes, and you can see the crowd just showing some really great support. Getting no fear's face on those super signs. Raising them here up and just providing a lot of extra support for the team.
And I'm telling you, like in the arena, wow, it's just like crowded in, and even a lot of fans are just standing there,
Yeah, standing up, just recording the history, making it into happen right now as both teams just selecting their heroes. And we are going to go into the banning phase really soon, and let's see what hero they're going to have in store for us.
Yeah, but no doubt these two teams had such a long time preparing for this new patch, since both teams didn't participate in the Challenger Cup, which just finished in 2 weeks. So for these two teams, I do believe they have their own understanding already, and let's see it. First round, Nanjing Hero will stay on the blue side, and as for Gina RW, they will be on the red.
Yeah, let's see what's gonna happen here. The first man, I feel like no surprise here. It's gonna be Aya and also Butterfly. No surprise, those two heroes definitely are really T0s. Definitely Butterfly. Probably will never see her today.
I really think that Butterfly didn't expect that she will suffer this kind of, I would say, respect, but just being a permanent ban after she has been picked out from AOV.
Yeah. Also, Prince Alani is also up there. I feel like when E-Star used Prince Alani really well, he just became another ban spot as well.
And Zip it will be. Again, Zip. I do like this hero, I do like this hero, but a lot of players seems to be not that sophisticated by using this hero, because it do has a strategic way of playing, but it's kind of tricky.
Yeah, it is kind of tricky because you take the risk of absorbing your teammates, and you have to put them in a really strategic area. You can't really put in an area where you're surrounded by enemies.
Yeah.
It's gonna be really vulnerable. So you have to really pick your strategies right. Actually do something like maybe just using him as maybe like a group initiator, or using him as more defensively. So it really depends on the playing style of their team. You want to go offensive or you want to be more defensive.
Yeah, and I mean, like, speaking to the engagement, we know that how quick that Zip can roll, right, by using his ulti. But the problem is, once you select one direction, it will be fixed. Right? You can't change it when you're rolling.
Yeah.
Except you just bounce into some walls.
Yeah, it's bouncing like a pinball, in a pinball direction. I mean, it could possibly work, depending on the terrains. You bounce off that tower, because once the tower gets destroyed, it still has a really like a small wall at the bottom. So in order to make those bounce really effective, you have to target the waypoint. So the path has to be really skillful. So these players is gonna be a challenge for them.
Yeah, and that somehow means if you want to initiate in a straight road, right, you can get along with it. But the problem is, if you want to initiate in the field, right, in such complicated terrains, how you're gonna deal with it. So that might be the thing that we see, right, so far in this tournament. Why Zip being so popular but didn't that effective?
Yeah, I feel like Zip need to have some kind of other CC to chain with it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like a Lubu. Maybe like like Sun Tzu. Yeah, definitely something like to create like an initial CC. Then the Zip moves in, because Zip need a little bit of time to wind up its ball to go in. So it takes a little bit of delay. So some other CCs, maybe like using the stun from the summoner skill would be really cool, or someone to do the initiation before Zip goes in.
Yeah, I mean, we still see the possibilities, and I just let the players to show it. And as we're analyzing Zip, actually those drops has been picked such quick.
Yeah, they just no hesitations. I want this character.
Hesitation. Best of 2, right?
Yeah, best of 2. They want
Comes
their best
quite fixed.
hero. Zuka is gonna be here, the tank hero, appearing for the second time today.
I do like the Zuka pick. And also Luban number 7, really. Because we know that Luban 7 are going to be so powerful, so monstrous during the lane, and also going to be a great outputting machine dealing with those tanks. But the problem is, who's going to protect him?
That's
Xeno?
right. Maybe Xeno. Xeno is really great shielding on the ultimate. But I feel like Luban Master is gonna be better. But Luban Master is not gonna be in this version right now. But Zip is gonna take his position, take his job as the Luban Master. Try to babysit Luban number 7 for a while.
Maybe that makes sense. That makes sense. Like the strategic way of how Zip is going to execute, because we know that the vulnerability that can be seen from Luban number 7 is not because he's quite squishy. It's more like he's immobile, right? He need to sit down and doing the scatter shot.
Yes, and I mean Luban number 7's attack definitely is devastating in that late game. It deals percentage of damage to your max HP. So once you get to that late game, his damage is gonna be super insane. But you can see that RW has so much movement ability that can get to Luban number 7 in a really short amount of time. So he has to be super careful. That's why he has Zip and Xenio to keep him in check.
And actually you just mentioned something else, that for RW it's not only about their like triple assassin way, and also like for Iggy's ulti, right? How you're gonna protect it.
That's right, the bomb.
If the bomb comes in, for Zip, you eat him up or not? If you eat him up, what about Zuka just come up?
Yeah, you eat him up for a little bit, then Zuka come in. Really depending on the timing. So Zip has to be really precise on those timing. Protecting Luban number 7. You can't really let everyone stepping over Luban number 7. So definitely protect him. Also, just let that Luban number 7 survive till the mid game to the late game.
And also that just some kind create the image for Jinan RW to achieve, right? They need to have the logic. They need to have the hierarchy about how they're gonna getting out all those damage abilities, right? First, it come up with Iggy's ulti, shred down the HP, or trick out Zip's second ability, and then comes out with Zuka or Main comes in, and that will be exact the crowd control or the teamfight image that Jinan RW trying to create.
Yeah, I feel like also that Liliana could be another factor that Hero has at the end. If Luban number 7, maybe can't do its job, Liliana has to take over in the late games.
Especially Liliana needs to directly targeting at Iggy.
Yeah, Iggy.
That's the reason why they're taking out Liliana.
Yeah, Iggy has to go down. I feel like Liliana is kind of like a direct counter. Like Shamanshi. When someone picks Shamanshi, they also pick My Shinui to counter that.
Same logic.
Yeah, same logic. Burst damage to kill that Iggy as fast as possible to avoid those pre-damages before the team fight. Alright, we are stepping into our game number 1, Hero versus RW.
And now we are ready to see who's gonna be the winner. Nanjing Hero on the blue side and Jinan RW on the red.
And you can see the drums, the support, the cosplay, the flags waving in the stadium tonight at the ESP. And here's Iggy with the fast lane clear, already level 2. He can choose to rotate if he wanted to. Here's gonna be some factors on the bottom lane. I feel like Luma number 7 does have that damage advantage in the beginning. A lot of damage from that passive, so the damage definitely is not going to be short. But I feel like Terry needs to build up some of the level and also some of the item in order to get ahead early.
And if Terry wants to get ahead, they need help from Iggy. So before Iggy rotate down or Zuka rotate down, come for help, definitely Hero will win the upper hand at the bottom lane.
Yes, and here is going to be no fear. Playing as Xenio, be as the jungler. I feel like he's going to be more effective as a jungler. He could be a flex pick for the top lane, but right now the meta, jungler Xenio can be more effective as he can support any lane that he wants with the ultimate.
And also, Xenio can deal great burst damage if he's got enough items. And we can see actually Xenio has been put into so many different positions so far. The top laner, right, the jungler, and also to be as a support played by DRG.
And here's the first initial engagement. Xenio trying to jump away with the second ability, almost getting caught by Iggy and Zuka right here.
If Xenio has been taking extremely low and getting back, that somehow means either we can gain some neutral objective. For example, the river sprite, right? Because they know that they got numbers in advantage. There's a saying in the gorge that if you take me down, if you take me extremely low, somehow it equals to down, and this time down it is.
And I really like the Xenio here. If he goes low, he can actually go back home and use his ultimate to get back.
TP back.
Yeah, TP back into the rhythm really fast. So that's what happened on the top lane. Irie was fighting Main. Main was 1v1, then Xenio just pop out of nowhere and tower diving underneath the tower, getting the first blood for the hero team.
And it's all about the efficiency to support, to gank, right? The TP, he can select one of his allies and TP down exactly the place, just like this, right? TP down with Irie and get the gank on main.
Yeah, I feel like in the Xenio, he looked like Monzu kind of in a little bit, but more vicious. He has those angel wings in the back, so he can really assist their teammate at a really, really high pace.
Just like Liu Bang in HOK.
Yeah, similar
but
to
in a more aggressive way.
Yeah, more aggressive way. He's wearing that armor of Angel.
He's not for protection, he is seeking for a kill.
That's right. And here's the gank happening. Here is going to be Iggy going back to the tower. Here is going to be Annette providing some heal damage. Is going to be untargetable for a second. That Iggy going to survive just for now. Zuka coming into the jungle of the red area. And he got that jungle, I think. Oh, that's probably his own jungle.
Zuka is trying to use his tankiness and broad vision. He's trying to threat on Hero's member and try to slow him down. Because after all, after you did some gank at the bottom lane, you need to get back to your mid, right? You need to wait for the next minion lanes in the mid. So that's the reason why Zuka was positioning there and trying to block them out.
Seems like Luma number 7 still surviving pretty well.
Oh, the ulti is quite decent.
Great
Lock
position.
in someone, but 3 people has been launched by Zip. Zip coming out, but Xenio comes in, trying to clean up the field. And here comes Irie too. Irie got in, forced out the flash from main. That was a crucial crowd control by Zip and end up with Xenio and Irie, the duel from Nanjing Heroes top.
That was a really, really great position. Annette did a really good job of providing that ultimate, but look at Zip. Zip did that crucial crowd control for the first time. I feel like this is a great combination.
Has destroyed a tower.
And then Irie actually went in to clean up a lot of kills, actually. You can see that from the replay here.
Well, first, decent ulti by Xiaoying, right? And then Zip comes in, 3 people be launched up, and Irie TP down, flash in.
Team has slain an enemy.
And the movement so clean by Irie, like no delay, going in, no hesitation, and that was the first cheer from the crowd. Here is Hero just getting the first 3 kills of the game.
And also check the angle of her first ability, right? The direction, the accuracy. We can just treat Irie's first ability somehow like Xiao Chao's first ability, right?
Yeah, Xiao
throwing
Chao.
out something.
Yeah, throwing out a fan and actually hitting the enemy and gaining movement speed. So she was able to move in at a high pace. And here it is. still try to put pressure on the top. Loop by number 7 with the rest of the squad here. Zip try to make a push for the top tower and also pushing into the jungles. Try to get all those resources as much as possible here.
And thanks to those invasions, now Nanjing Hero got 2,000 gold lead.
Luban number 7 still really surviving. I thought Luban number 7 would be bullied this game.
Yeah, but the problem is RW is too busy to handle that Ari and Xenio situation, so they do not have any extra energy to do something upon that Luban number 7.
That's right. Xenio and Iris like, leave my Luban number 7 alone. I'm here to protect him. And Luban number 7 actually doing quite well. Like just farming up.
I actually like the logic behind the Nanjing Heroes comp just changed a little bit.
Ooh, the flash for flash.
But now it went so chaotic right now on the battlefield. Zuka tried to clean up some kills, but Xenio did that by killing that man again, complete with a 1-2 trade.
But the tower definitely goes to Hero as they push the mid tower. They push the top tower. Tier 2 tower already gone in the mid lanes for RW. And they lost 2 members for 1. So the trade is definitely going to be better for Nanjing Hero.
It's like, so the aggressiveness can be seen from Nanjing Hero. From the very first minute, right? From Xenio, from No Fear, just TP on Irie and break the balance, take the kill, and then suddenly Nanjing Hero just win the upper hand and snowballing the game.
Yeah, right now snowballing 3.5k ahead already, so it's gonna be really cool to see how they use this advantage. Like they have the lead, they have the kill count lead, they have the gold lead, so let's see if they can use that momentum to get more objective and really force back RW into its high grounds.
Like, good news to Hero is that they got gold lead, but still they need to be careful about their marksman. Because after all, after they win all the team fight, they need the Luban number 7 to take down towers for them, right? You can't live without a marksman if you want to win the game.
Yeah, this Irie also doing really well.
Oh yeah. You know, I really want to highlight the player Xinhen in Nanjing Hero. Wait, after this. The second ability, push Zuka back and being taken extremely low, and Nat breaking out his ulti, try to block away, but the minions on in the mid lane.
Yes, and Xenio did a really good job. No Fear just came to Luban number 7 really fast, saving its life and also getting Zuka really low. That allows Nanjing Hero to push forward, and now they're like just only high ground tower left for them to take out.
And you see how sophisticated it is by No Fear's playing style, right? He knows that by Xenio's power, he can do a lot of ganks in the early game, but after they know that they still need to protect Luban number 7. So No Fear didn't really just being so dedicated or over-committed into doing all those engagements. Seems like, okay, now I will carry my team. I will lead my team. Not at all. He's actually trying to change his playing style. He knows that by gaining that advantages, the main core player definitely will be the Luban number 7. So No Fear just trying to be protective, even though he got several gold lead or item lead.
Yes, it seems like that Luban number 7 is really vulnerable, but so many protections offering by Zip and also offering by Xenio. Here's the attack.
Comes in.
Zuka, but here is gonna be Main doing some damage. Rampage by Irie. Irie still going. A lot of movement ability you can see by this Xinhen flare. His Annette probably gonna get taken out by Liliana. 2-man down for RW. 1 for 2 trade here, but still, they're still pushing forward. The red jungle gonna belong to Hero currently at the moment, and Zuka is nowhere to be seen.
Both assassins from teams are trying so hard to find their backliners out and trying to make something happen. And here we are trying to aim it at Main. Main get out of it, and Nanjing Hero keep it safe.
Yes.
You know, after all, after the whole team fight, only marksman died.
Yeah.
For both teams.
Yeah, I feel like right now Hero just have to take it slow. They already have the river control.
Yeah.
So just take it slow, get the resource they needed, create that 5k, 10k goal difference, and just pretty much end the game in a really safe way.
Dark Tyrant has been defeated.
By those gold advantages. Ari coming first, causing some threat. 10 minutes mark. The Dark Tyrant goes over to Nanjing Hero.
Yes, Dark Tyrant. I feel like that Iggy right now does not have that much damage on the back row. There's a lot of sustainability here by Hero, so it's really hard to make those opening plays.
That's something to do with like the growth of individual hero. Like Iggy can do great job in the early game by his own power granted by his skills, but after he still need items. He's not like a typical utility mage, right? Not like Princess of Frost or Ishin.
And here, Hero might want to do a double dragon here, and they have the vision, so why not? Take the dragon, take the red, and they're just dominating on the gold chart. Here's maybe try to steal the dragons. Here's Terry's ultimate, can go the super long distance on anywhere on the map, but the dragon, the overlord, still belong to Hero, and we might see a big push happening on Nanjing Hero towards RW Shaft.
It seems like Nanjing Hero is already doing the preset for taking down the high ground tower, since they're unleashing the vanguards, the strongest vanguards at the bottom, and also they are trying to cut the mid lane vanguards. Make sure that all 3 lanes can arrive at the high ground tower simultaneously, just like this. It's called the minion management.
They managed it pretty well. They predicted that the minions is going to land at the same time, so they either have to give up on one tower or the another. Here's Iggy almost getting taken out by the burst damage from Liliana. Here's so much damage coming from the one number 7, able to push that tower down really easily. Now they're moving on to their next menu, getting that mid tower, and also RW just really can't really hold on a little bit much longer. Liliana going in, but it's gonna get stunned. But here's Main going in at him. Main doing some damage, but it's not gonna be enough. Iggy goes down.
Up and rolling in, trying to reinitiate the engagement, trying to remake it happen. And 12 minutes mark, Nanjing Hero just sacrificed their top laners and got themselves 2 high ground towers. I do like the way how Nanjing Hero is pushing the high ground tower, right? The minion management, the wave management, and also they try to allow the strongest vanguards to distract RW. So there's so many information, so many things for RW to deal with at that time.
Definitely, yeah, Nanjing Hero is like, is it either my way or the highway? And definitely they got both of the towers out of that, so their strategy really worked well. And right here, still no vision control so far for RW. They do have some vision in the middle, but they do not have any minions around the area yet. But now just Hero just waiting around the corner, waiting for that dragon maybe to arrive in another 20 seconds or so.
Hero is not in a rush, right? They already got high ground towers in their hand, which means both mid lane and bottom lane, the super minion waves well spawn, which can gain themselves the winning lane. And for Jinan Arab, they know that the only way for them to turn it around is that they need to fight it back. They're still gonna be so powerful in the team fight, though they got gold deficit, but they still got chance to take that Luban number 7 down.
Yeah, definitely.
Right, they still got chance. Things like Xenial's out second ability or Xenial's ulti or Zip's second ability will have a delay to protect Luban number 7. So if they seize the right timing, get in, put the burst damage on Luban number 7, still gonna be chance left.
Yeah, here is gonna be Xenio jumping into battle, saving Irie. Irie still have a lot of damage for the cleanup. Here is gonna be Terry going down, but for the trade, Bell goes down also, but the dragon is gonna belong to RW for the moment, so they have extra damage right now, so they might still have a slight advantage in those damage, but I mean, number 7 so buffy right now.
Yeah, and RW lost their marksman during the last team fight, so with the absence from the marksman, it seems like Nanjing Hero trying to close out the game. They're trying to gaining pressuring on RW's members. But Luban number 7, it will be the chance. Zip soak in and rolling in but here comes Min, try to do the kill, but Luminosity just push it back, kill back, but here comes Zuka again, being so tanky, still chasing, unzip, double qual, or will it be a triple kill? Goes over to Ushan, the jungler from RW. RW facing such a great pressure, but they still fight it back.
That's right, RW with the triple kill and so much movement and so much tankiness. I feel like after all, like as long as they get the stun, like you said, like a chance to seize the moment, they see that window opening, going in, everybody just using those abilities and stuns on Luba number 7 and the rest of the squad and getting that triple kill on Zuka.
They totally turn it over. First things first, they got the buff granted by the Dark Tyrant, right? Ushan just reclaim the Dark Tyrant. And this, check this. Oh, the positioning, right? He been slowed down by RW.
Yeah.
And that is the moment for Min to push him back. Though Min get down, but Zuka, wow.
Oh, Zuka just being the Zuka that he is, bringing the bazooka, getting the triple kill out of nowhere, just jumping in, using the movement skill. All his ability, have some kind of movement skill, and stun his enemy and also slow down their enemies.
True. And like from that team fight, when Hero trying to push back, actually the positioning was quite close. Everyone standing together.
Yeah.
That kind of just created the perfect setting for Zuka to come in and maximize his damage down.
Yeah, and I feel like they're playing on pretty even playing grounds right now. Goes really similar. I feel like RW is pushing it back, even though they don't have any high ground tower. But right now, they have the Super Vanguards available. They have the minions, and they have the momentum to push forward, to fight back. Here's Terry going in front, getting stunned, but Zip take him out right here. Here's the fight back coming in. Xenio and Liliana doing the damage on Annette. Annette goes down. 0 for 2 Trey, and now Heroes is fighting back.
You know, they're so eager. They put so many effort. They're being so dedicated into that high ground tower. They know that once they face the high ground tower deficit, they will always be putting in the disadvantages. But somehow, if you're too eager into something, that will make some problem for you.
That's right. You just have to be, not to be too greedy.
Like
but
overcommitted a little bit.
Overcommitted a little bit. That's right. Definitely want to wait for that dragon. Is that Overlord? That Tyrant is about to arrive pretty soon.
Yeah, in 5 seconds, and it's gonna be the turn for Nanjing Hero, I bet.
I feel like Nanjing Hero already have the advantage of the super minions. So getting this Tyrant on top of that, that's gonna provide him more benefits.
True. So again, Heroes definitely not be the one in rush. Just play it safe.
That's right. They need to, regroup their formation a little bit. Here's Irie. Try to, scout out the enemy. Also, I feel like Ming's job is also the same. Try to scout out where is the enemy right now, because you have no idea where Xenio is. They have no idea where Irie is. And here, maybe using that ultimate on Terry, try to, figure out where's the enemy. And they found Xenio, but Irie still is in the open.
True. And I mean, like, the most difficult thing for RW to solve right now is not how they're gonna deal with with number 7, right? They got enough ability, they got enough assassin, and Zuka played well, but the problem is at the same time, Xenio comes in and Terry just vanished.
And here, the creep are getting closer and closer to the high grounds as RW is making their last stand. Can they survive this assault one more time as the minions arriving? But 30 more seconds, 25 more seconds, the Tempest Dragon is going to show up. So either Hero try to end this game, or they want to take the Tempest Dragon and come back and end this game.
Maybe Hero want to play it safe, I guess, because they know how precious it is by taking the first game. So keep pressuring on RW by using their super minion waves, and they're super strong right now.
Yeah.
And it will just buy them time to do a lot of things. They're trying to play around that Tempest Dragon. They don't really mean to take that down, right? because it takes time. But they try to utilizing that time strategy
What?
to force the team fight, just like this. Zip
stun
comes in
Zip.
and try to rolling back, try to initiate it again. But here comes Zuka. Zuka comes in, coming for this Ruben number 7. It will be a 1-1 trade. They stand back and back, but Alhan has been taken down. He didn't survive from Zuka's gag, but it ended up with a 1-3 trade. Nanjing Hero, it's gonna be their time to fight back. Flash in, Liliana want to take the kill, and this minions on their way on the top lane, on the bottom lane. But for RW, they only got the support and the mage surviving.
And here, still 2 members of RW last standing. Right here, there's a super minion coming out of the Zip, and Zip is carrying the minions forward. And now they're tearing down the crystal
They're
apart.
buying the time! They're buying the time, and 2 people has been taken up by the crystal! But here comes the super minion waves again! And Iggy
Not
tried
gonna
to
be enough
sacrifice
time.
them, but not this time! Hero coming in for the victory! Game 1! Congratulations to Nanjing Hero!
Wow, what a great show at the end. Everyone just getting taken out by Hero. Last slam standing, he couldn't really do anything. Iggy actually fought them back a little bit, but the super minion was just too much for RW to take down.
It's like Super Minions already be in the squad, endlessly pushing forward and marching forward. So after all, it's all because Hero's early invasion, the early snowballing situation, helped them to build up such a devastating advantages for them to win out the game.
Definitely. Such a great work coming from Nanjing Hero. The coordination is just awesome. Xenio and Irie, they did a really good job duo at the top, helping Irie to get the lead over main.
True. So the first teleportation, right?
Yeah.
The ulti from Xenio will be the turning point, or it will be the point to break the balance for Nanjing Hero.
And I remember that last fight, Zuka, kind of flanked around to fight Luban number 7, but right away, Zip protected him and getting him away. Even with that resurrection armor on Zuka, it wasn't really enough, and Irie just went in with the finish, and after that, the super minion just ended the game just like that. So great job to Nanjing Hero of this game.
True. And also analyzing the last team fight, RW exactly achieved what they want. They take down Luba number 7. But again, they put it all in. Yeah. Everyone just trying to dash in and put on that burst damage. But at the same time, we mentioned about how great assassin that Irie can be, right? The same time, Terry just vanished.
Terry just really squishy. I feel
like just no one cares about me.
I feel like Anya would be like a great shield, but and that still the AOE effect is okay, but it was not in like the perfect AOE area, so it didn't really did a lot of beneficial factors for RW. And since Irie did so good on the top lane, just pushing down main, and you can see from the numbers here, the main's not really getting those attacks on back, but Irie doing a lot of cleanups.
True. After we mentioned about Irie again and again, I do wanna highlight the confront laner from Hero, right? We mentioned that topic in the game, but it was like so chaotic and so explosive. Anyway, because Xinhen, the top laner from Hero, he was being seen as one of those most talented players in the whole KPL region. A lot of coaches talk about that. They said like Xinhen's quite talented and got great potential. Like he can play one new hero so well in quite a short time.
Yeah, that's totally pure talent right there. Like just so fast, adapt to a whole new hero, original hero from AOV in a short amount of time, and that just really shows that how this player is able to do this much in this short amount of time. So much talent in this individual.
Yeah, and here's the story that Hero has been through a lot in recent years, right? Especially in this year. So for one kind of stage and period, there are lack of mid laner. They do not have any mid laner. And at that time, Xinhen was playing as a top laner. And after he's seen the blank position in the mid, he told the coach that, alright, I can do the rotation. And shortly, in a short period, he just rotated the mid and played so well. And after that, in maybe like one season after, he rotated back to the top laner. But at that time, the patch totally changed, like upside down. But he just fastly get adapted into the new patch. So that's the reason why we call him like one of the most talented players in the KPL region.
Able to adapt on the fly.
Yeah.
Whatever your situation is thrown at him, he's able to handle it at his best. You know, the advantage, you can see it from Xinghan and No Fear's collaboration at the top. It was really spectacular. And from that point forward, I just feel like, wow, they're really a great duo at the top.
And also, No Fear, he practiced a lot because actually in the summer season, they did a lot of rotations in the jungler position. And No Fear, by practicing so hard and gained the starting lineup position again.
Definitely. And you can see that numbers, Luban number 7 actually did quite well. 28% damage overall. And I feel like No Fear really kept him alive for pretty while.
Yeah, the ulti. Because basically we know that when you're playing the mobile game, if you really got gold advantages, gold lead, you definitely want to go for it again and again, right? Alright, this time MVP goes over to Xinghan, the top laner from Hero, by using that Ari.
Yeah, Xinghan getting that KDA 925, getting those attacks and well coordinated. I remember there's a like a small skirmish that they fought at the blue jungle area in RW's camp. He was able to jump in really fast using the second ability, refreshing it twice or 2 times. Maybe he's right here. And getting those kills on
this
RW.
one, right?
Yeah.
This one. Zip, launched 3 people off, and exactly the same time Ari TP down, she just decisively flashed in.
Yes. And go in using that second ability, and his ultimate refreshes the stacks, so he can move at a really incredible rate.
And also, like the direction he used, his first ability just hit 2 enemies.
Yes, and here is probably the final fight you
Yeah.
can see happening. Zuka go around the fat back, and here's gonna be Ruban number 7 resurrecting, and also Zuka resurrecting, but the rest of the team are in trouble because you still have Liliana to deal with, you still have Irie to deal with. So around the end, Hero really came up on top this time.
True. And that's what we said, right? RW, they do know that their job was taking that Luban number 7 down, but it cost a lot.
Yeah,
but as we scrutinize Nanjing Heroes comp, we can see there's so many assassins. Irie, right? And Xenial can be seen also as assassin, and also Liliana be played as a mid lane. So like there's different ways for them can take that Terry down.
Yeah, definitely. Terry, I feel like is really squishy at the end. I feel like the positioning, the formation was a little bit off. Zuka kind of like you said, like always try to dive for that Luban number 7. Luban number 7 is just so tempting for them to take down. So I feel like they used pretty much all their abilities on one of the ADC, the enemies, and really didn't have any protective spells or disruptions to protect their own ADC, Terry.
True. And now pressure's on RW, since like they already finished the first game, play against Wuhan Instar and make it to a tie. So it means they only got 1 point right now in their hand. Yes. So they really need to tie that up to make it at least 2 points.
Yes. Let's see if they can tie it up to 2 points later on.
First blood. Blue team killing spree. Blue team has slain an enemy.
What a pain.
Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy. Red team rampage. Red team.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our KIC of 2023, and we are moving into our game number 2 of DYG versus RW, as RW already lost the first round. Can they make it the tie, or they're gonna walk home just with 1 point for today?
Yeah, I mean, like RW and Hero, they played 4 times in this year, and Hero won 3 of it. So that means actually, theoretically, Hero got a higher winning rate. But since these two teams, they both didn't participate in that Challenger Cup, so they have the equal time practicing for the new patch.
I feel like they have a pretty much even ground here. As you can see, that mascot from the Nanjing Hero looking really, really cute here.
A tiger.
Yeah, tiger.
It's a tiger.
It's a tiger? Oh, really, really interesting, cute mascot in the stadium tonight.
Yeah. And right now, Game 2 is on the corner. Jinan RW on the blue side and Nanjing Hero on red.
Yes, I feel like RW right now on the blue side, they might want to do something different. According from the judgment from what happened in the first game.
But no doubt, Butterfly will be the one that red side need to take ban.
Yes, definitely you gotta ban the Butterfly. If not, that Butterfly will come out of the first picking phase. So definitely feel like maybe, yeah, Butterfly is going to be out, right? Because Zip already go out. Prince Alani and also Iggy. Definitely, here we go. Butterfly still not coming out right here.
Yeah. And since RW is taking the blue side, it made me feel like they are trying to play around maybe the junglers.
Yes, I feel like AOV version, this version specifically made for KIC, is mostly, the shooter core or the jungle core, like Murad.
Well, but speaking to the number of new heroes, actually Marksman only got like 3 new heroes, right? But as for jungler, there's much more new heroes being added into this position.
Exactly. So we might see more jungle-based core, but right now I feel like Nanjing Hero is going with the Caffeine core with the main. So this combo, you already know how devastating is this combo already.
True. Speaking to this duel, Caffeine with Min, it's more like, or it's somehow like Lady Sun with Min or KL with Min in HOK.
Ah, yes, it's really similar. I feel like, yeah, Caffeine like a mixture between Garo, Lady Sun,
or Meng Ya.
Yeah, all combined, and with that main, just make it even more powerful.
True.
And they're gonna add Yukio Tachibana into this mix as the jungler, and we see Mai Shinui on the first day. Definitely really devastating. This is a really similar composition what we saw on the first day with Wuhan E-Star.
True. They want to play more aggressively. Like by using that Mai, he can deal great damage towards those duel at the bottom side from Hero. Since we know that Min will be so powerful doing the lanings, but there's no way for this support to helping his marksman pushing back, right? If they just directly aiming at you, there's no way for you to push back if it's an insta damage.
Yes, and that Mai is a great pick because main is gonna be paired up with Caffeine. They're gonna be sticking really close together, so it's gonna be easier for that Mai Shinui using that flash, using some first ability to dodge and assassinate and stun the backlines of Caffeine and Ming.
True. Sorry for that. I was like
a
little bit astonished. Yeah.
Oh.
By Yao Jing.
Yeah, me too.
I was like, I can't believe my eyes.
Yeah, I was like, whoa, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Like,
you also like hold on. Is this true?
Yeah, is this
true? Is it really
like,
happening?
Am I dreaming?
Yao Jing?
Yeah. Am I dreaming? Somebody kick me. But anyway, I feel like they change it at the last moment here. They're gonna pick a main. Really great assassin and fighter at the top lane, pairing up with Yukio. A lot of early game damage you can see here by Nanjing Heroes pulling out the weapons right now.
True. And as for Jinan RW, actually they got several core players, right? Charlotte, Mai, Slims, even Xenil can make a lot of things happen by their individuality.
Yes.
Milady!
Milady!
Really? Again? Hero, are you teasing us?
Maybe, maybe not, maybe yes. What kind of strategy are they thinking? Maybe a pushing strategy. this is really interesting to see Milady
Really?
at the KPL. So this is really cool. We might see some possible combos. I feel like Milady's ultimate does a lot of damage, you know, using the ultimate, stunning, and her minions, her robots, the robot babies can really, you know, push down a tower really fast. So maybe they're doing a more of a, maybe like a 3-man team go to push. Maybe Milady gonna stick with some cores like the Caffeine and main. They're gonna stick together in order to do the maximum damage to the towers.
I mean, like, great ability can be seen from Milady, right? His robots, his small robots can deal those damage out, like, for this queen.
Yes.
But I'm not judging this hero, but the problem is for a hero, they need a one-side game, right?
Yeah.
Or it will be so fragile and vulnerable during the team fight or during the laning, right? They need to keep the pushing again and again, keep pushing.
Yeah, that's right. And I feel like hero, like, if they slow down anytime, slow down the momentum, it's gonna be a risk because they don't have any tank, and the tankiness of Slim with Xenio and Anya is just impeccable right now. I'm not sure how they're gonna take down Slim with that many tanks and support protecting Slim at the same time.
And also that somehow just remind RW to play even more aggressively, because again we can see so many assassins from the comp selected by RW, right? We mentioned about Xenio, we mentioned about Charlotte, we mentioned about Meister Nui, which can all make a lot of things happen by their individuals, so they can find a lot of chances happening by solos, and we know that how fragile and vulnerable it will be for heroes comp.
Yes.
Each hero. I mean, maybe without main or you kill, but they're not tanky enough to cover the burst damage.
It's gonna be interesting to see Milady in this composition. What kind of interesting combos they might be thinking of, and let's see if the early game, if Hero can gain those advantages. I mean, they do have that early damage available, but the tankiness from the RW side, it's also really tanky. So, you know, you got tanky Hero versus high damage Hero. What's it gonna be?
But overall, it's going to be an interesting game.
Definitely. RW on the left versus Hero on the right.
Whoa, so hype right now in the arena.
Yeah, the hypeness is so
hype.
real right now. And you can see that Milady is with Me in the middle. I mean, Me is going to boost the damage, and Milady's robot is also, you know, getting those attacks. And No Fear going in. Try to get those jungle monsters one at a time, getting those boars and getting those extra money everywhere. And yes, I feel like this main can attach to pretty much any hero and getting him the extra damage, or can switch up the second and, you know, first ability to change it to be a more defensive attack and strategy.
And the flexibility is out there. And I still remember, you know, Yukio Tachibana is actually Novia's most signature hero. Because I still remember the first debut for Novia appearing at KPL stage. He, using that Yukio Tachibana, got the first victory and his first triple kill in KPL.
First triple kill. Making history, definitely one of the great heroes that he's really good at and really skillful at. And you can see the rotational by this hero team for playing it really safely.
Yeah. And RW, they are just waiting for the right moment because they know that they need to play in assassin way.
Yes.
And being assassin means you need to be patient somehow.
Be patient and look for opportunities to make an entrance.
True. Patience is setting the base for being lethal.
That's right. And here is No Fear. Still try to clean up every jungle monster that he could, getting them some, you know, river sprites, getting the enemy's camp, the smaller creeps, and No Fear just kind of in trouble right here because stun coming in, but the first ability allowing him to get out on time, and Bell is there also with him, so not much to worry just yet.
Yeah, but we can see from this strategy that Hero is playing right now, they're always gathering together, trying to gain the priority in the mid lane, and then somehow just led Shenshi Flash has been forced down.
Ooh, the good trade-off on the top. Xinghen versus the RW Charlotte, that is crazy battle.
Zishan can do a great job by using that shower.
Yeah, Zishan does quite well. I thought like his damage does 35 damage reduction, but so much damage is coming in from Xinghan. So actually, at first I thought, Xinghan lost some health. Actually, at the end, Zishan lost more health than Xinghan.
That's front laners, right?
Yeah.
Like, so many details can be seen from the top laners battle. And everyone's waiting for the 4 minutes mark. I do believe that a huge team fight will happen after 20 minutes, after 40 seconds.
Yes, and here's Main and this Caffeine at the bottom, farming quite well. Still waiting for Slim to get more powerful. Caffeine is already really powerful in laning phase wise, so waiting for here is the engagement. Bell try to do some damage. Bell is looking really squishy. First blood goes to Slim. Caffeine going in with a flash, but it's also a little bit squishy. Double kill on Caffeine. Caffeine getting that double kill. Here's gonna be Charlotte arriving for the scene. No fear, still doing some damage to Charlotte. Now they're gonna back off, so 2 kills for 1 for 2 trade.
I will say it will be so explosive after Yukio take in, and now Main kicks in and tries to kick that Charlotte out. Almost.
That 2-1 ability almost got Charlotte in time, but not quite yet.
You can see like Slim's trying to make something happen, right? Hua Yun, he know that he will fall behind during the laning, so that's the reason why he rotates first. The stun, the first spill.
Ooh, close one there.
That was
a really
quite close, yeah.
Great prediction there by Slim. Ooh, here's Caffeine. Hua Yun has to watch it.
Has been defeated.
And Xeno take it by using Smite.
Nice lead so far, but still Hero has the slight lead, and as you can say before, like according to the statistics, Hero actually went over RW.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, but still, this version they do have a chance to fight back as RW. They both have support and played in this version for a very long time.
And we can see how aggressively RW was playing and the accuracy by using the first ability from Slims, right? Hua Yun will be the initiator to stun someone, but the problem is they are going really deep, even into Hero's jungles. So that will kind of just offer the opportunity for them to fight back.
And you can see that the rotation. Nobody knows them. They are here, getting that teleport flower just in case. They're making their move at the top. Here's gonna be Charlotte try to defend for that top tower, but I'm pretty sure that top tower is gonna go away pretty soon.
But it's not enough for Hero. If they really want to do the pushing strategy, they need to understand one thing, that they do not have a tank to be the front lane. So they really rely on the GOAT lead to helping them keep threatening, keep pressuring on Jin and RW.
That's right, they need that goal in order to win those team fights easier in order to make those push happen.
True.
If they can make those push happen, then yes, Milady can just pretty much be the tower destroyer for Hero.
And that's the reason why Milady is quite rare options in KPL games. But this time, it has been picked by Bell. If you really want to let Milady do her job, you need to make sure that all those visions are clear.
And also, her robots can provide some vision too, I guess.
Oh, yeah. But still, like the riverside, the bushes, you really need to be cautious for it, because when Milady is landing his skills, there's like a small delay for himself. She's just gonna standing there. And we know that when it comes to the pro gamer, those small standing moments will be the huge opportunity for Junada RW to see.
That's right. Even though small opening, it can be a huge window for these players to make.
So clearly you can see Hero right now has been blocked into the milling tower. There's no way for them to rotate because they do not have a tank, and all of those visions are totally unknown to them.
Oh, here's the scroll coming out, and no tank. That's mean they have to stick together at the same moment here. Here's my Shinui doing some harassment with that first ability, second ability, but here is gonna be my main running for its life, using that ultimate. Almost getting that spear.
And now Hero said, why not we do the tower trade? But RW since there's 3 members still being there in the main lane, it's a little bit hard for Hero to take down that main lane tower. So here's the problem. Clearly you can see Hero, they do want to push him forward, but how, right? And even we know that they are a little bit fear about the visions, the unknown, the uncertainty. So they stick to each other like tightly. But the problem is somehow just let Gina Abisha to wait for the right moment. Just see if they stick together for Hero, and once Charlotte come in, Mike come in, can come up with Xenio, that will be explosive.
Yeah, those wombo combos.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a risk for Hero to do that. You know, having so many characters, you know, stick together in one area. It could be like a one straight shot kill for RW if they found out. You know, so they need to, like, you know, positioning themselves very carefully. I mean, right now May is kind of like, you know, scouting out the visions right now, but they have no tank. It's gonna be really risky to do that.
Because they know that their combo is kind of squishy, especially in the mid game, and that somehow just let RW to play more aggressively. And you see Charlotte's positioning. He's always watching out that main, and now he's chasing Yukio Tachibana, trying to do some HP recovery, but that's not enough.
It's not gonna be enough. One man down for Hero. Do they choose to push forward at all? Oh, here's the stun, the spear coming in. Caffeine getting taken down. The ultimate from me is gonna put him back online right here. But still, Slim is actually, you know, doing quite well, getting them some gold back. But still, Caffeine is a little bit ahead, but not to worry. Slim still have Anya supporting him.
And do you see the logic behind Huayu's item build, right? He give up the speed. He only take the original shoes, right? He left the room for other items, and even up to 10 minutes mark, he got the boost of resistance.
Yeah, definitely. He just want to get the attack item first before, you know, getting some movement. So definitely he's like optimizing his damage in this mid game.
And now Gina Arno playing aggressively, and Caffeine flash in.
Flash in the rapid fire mode, the second laser mode of the tower destroy. He's like a super moving glass cannon right now. Nothing can stop the damages coming in from that rapid fire as he's successfully landing those hits. He's gonna build those critical chances every single time he lands those attacks on the enemy, and this is gonna be trouble for RW as Hero moving in, getting the top tower.
This is another story, I would say. This is totally another story. You could never imagine how could Aohan, a vulnerable, a fragile marksman, using his flash over those enemies and keep chasing them down. That was the jungler from RW. But it's because of his activity just brought Hero back.
That's right, and now Hero has the Vanguard right now. I feel like they do have the upper edge right now as Caffeine just being so unstoppable, and with all of the resources that they're having right now. They have that gold lead slightly. They also have that super minion on the top lane. They got the Vanguards, and we can see the replay one more time. You see that flash, the aggressiveness from this character, from this player, Aohan, going in. And look at that, Xenio can't even jump away in time.
And you know, actually after seeing the replay, I would say it's because Main was there bringing the vision and sent the information to Aohan that two-man was absent from the front. So that allowed Aohan to have that confidence to just flash in.
That's right, the information from the mini-map. You gotta be aware of your surroundings. Who's not there, who's there. Definitely is gonna be a deciding factor if you want to use that flash. Yukio getting taken too much damage. The damage is not enough to fight back. The Xenio, you know, ultimate in, helping out that Charlotte.
And that somehow means Gina RW buy themselves more time. Since they take down the jungler from Hero, they can approach this Dark Terran.
Yes, but it might be a trap that Hero's setting up. Here we go. Caffeine with those rapid fire mode online here. Can they make this happen? They only have 4 members right now. 4v1. They don't have the numbers advantage.
They want to rush it. And Xenio take it finally by using the smite.
Yes, but right now Hero still want to play it safe. They do have the damage advantage available. They just need to do everything right. get that coordination at the right time.
True. I would say Hero needs to be careful from now on. Because again, we know that how devastating it will be for Caffeine, right? Play as a late game marksman, but so does Slims. Never underestimate this bunny, right?
Yes.
And even paired up with this Aria, carry that frenzy. He can do great damage during the team fight. It's only about time issue, because we know that there's triple assassin that can be seen from RW's comp. If they comes in directly targeting on Caffeine, how Caffeine can survive during the team fight?
Definitely, I feel like they have to keep their eyes on their ADC.
Yeah.
If that combo lands, everything's gonna land at the same time. It's gonna be trouble, but so far so good.
Main.
And here's Main running away. It's so much distance from that Slims. Getting that Sun Chaser allow him to deal even more distance and getting that kill on Xinghen.
Yeah, I mean, like Slims it is, right? Just as soon as we mention about how great damage Slims can do in the late game, because both marksmen can do perfect jobs in the late game team fight. And now, by this Aya, actually Slims can be more safe. Like safer than Caffeine during the team fight.
That's right. This bunny is not your ordinary bunny. This bunny is on a lot of caffeines, and he's just firing those shots.
And
like
his accuracy
Yeah,
about
accuracy.
throwing out that spear, right?
Yeah.
Always get stunned initially from the team
Oh,
fight.
the Splendor coming out of Bell is gonna save his life. And here is the team tower going down. Hero's mid tower goes down, but their top lane is looking actually really nice. So that allows them to push back. Here is gonna be the Caffeine going in, moving in. The target on the second attack, knocking down Zenio. What about the rest of the members? They're kind of falling back behind.
And Hero got the information. After Alhan got another kill being unstoppable, they just directly changed their target towards the Shadow Overlord. They know that by granting those vanguards, those minions, those vanguards, they are trying to make it as a 2-0.
That's right, and no hesitation, they rotate to the dragon, getting the vanguards. This might be it. Still, 15-second, 10-second left for this Zenio to come back. Can he make it back in time? I'm pretty sure he will, but what about the damage is coming from Caffeine? Who is going to be stopping him?
I mean, the Daybreaker already there, equipped by Aohan's Caffeine, which also means he's gonna be so explosive during the team fight. And now Hero, they are ready for the team fight. Slowly sending in the first Vanguard, but the true target will be the next. Here comes the strongest Vanguard, sending it in. It's so hard for RW to cover the high ground tower at the bottom.
That's right, slow and steady. Hero is pushing the bottom lane tower in. Super Vanguard goes down, but there's one more Vanguard in the mid lane and one more Vanguard still happening on the bottom lane. So yeah, I feel like it's possible for Make to take that last high ground tower on the bottom lane.
They're waiting for a chance.
Yeah, Zenio scouting
What are
here.
they waiting for? They're waiting for
Jumping
Zenio?
over. Try to make some ganks happening.
The
Try to
Dark
camp.
Tyrant?
Yeah, Dark Tyrant is pretty much needed right now, but they do not want to contest yet because they're going to do half damage to the dragon as they already have the other dragon.
What are they looking for? Main's hiding his vision. From Jinan RW's perspective, they had no idea where Xinghen is right now.
Yeah, Xinghen is looking for that perfect entrance. Might be close to Charlotte, but Charlotte has to manage the top wave. But who is going to take this
Ooh, they're
Tyrant?
squeezing in.
Yes. I feel like
Main.
Main still keeping it cool, hiding in the shadows.
They're ready. First, Zenio will be the target, being taken extremely low, and the Dark Tyrant goes over to Hero.
Hero still want to take this slow as much as possible. You know, they got the Tyrant. They have pretty much
chance. It
half
will
of the-
be
Ooh.
Slims be killed. Godlike it will be for Aohan's Caffeine, and now Hero just being so devastating, still chasing in, try to find another target. It will be the Squirrel, the Aya, and Hero got it with a 0-3.
0-3, and the rest of the members are just waiting to teleport back. but will they make it back in time? And here's Milady and the robots. They
robots!
need no minions to push because the minions is here. The minions push in. Charlotte is coming back, but no, it's not. Congratulations to Nanjing Hero.
Yeah, congratulations to Nanjing Hero. What a beautiful game. After they picking out that Milady, actually we criticized a little bit about that Milady. We know that it should be a one-way game. So we really feel a little bit worried about them after they fall behind in the mid game, but they still hold it. And by that perfect initiation from their marksman, Aohan, the Caffeine really brought this team back in game 2.
Yeah, definitely. At first, we thought Milady is kind of weak, kind of squishy in the beginning, but actually, Milady did his work, did his job, providing vision with the robots, providing the push on the bottom lane, providing a lot of pushes on the high ground tower. Really create a lot of advantages for Hero at that time.
Yeah, and after Hero got a 2-0 win against Jinan RW, they got 3 points in their hand right now.
That's right. Now the first 3-point team is going to be your Nanjing Hero. That is supposed to be really, really good news for the team. I'm really sure they're really excited for that.
And also, not only for those players, and we can even hear the voice made by the crowd.
Yeah.
By the crazy fans from Hero.
Yeah.
They show their support, their love, because they haven't seen Hero played on stage for such a long time.
Very long time.
Yeah.
So, you know, when they come back, they did not came to play. They came to play in a serious mode.
And also, like, the fans, after they seen the 2-0 win, they definitely will be super excited about the result.
Definitely. They are fired up, and they're giving, you know, Nanjing Hero the best enthusiasm they can, providing a lot of support inside the stadium.
True. So actually, you know, the game that happened so far, so good.
Yeah, so far so good. You know, like I was, you know, didn't really expect Milady to be in scene. I feel like when they like surrounded up, yeah, Athena too. Like, and that game, like when they stick together, I was so afraid like some wombo combo was gonna come in to clean them up in one swoop. So it didn't really happen, and they really know how to manage their formation really, really well. So, you know, this is, you know, big ups to Nanjing Hero for doing that.
And also, like in this game, we really need to put Aohan, the marksman from Hero, under the spotlight. The Caffeine.
Yeah, the Caffeine, the flash in, so much aggression, but also, you know, like, you know, keeping it safe. He know really, he really know how to calculate his distance, and the calculus is always right every time.
True. It's not like he do it in a reckless way. Actually, he's calculating it.
Yeah.
The reason why he want to flash in and chase that Xenil down is basically because Hinheng was aside and brought the vision information to Caffeine that 2-man was absent in the front. So that allowed Aohan just using his flash and chasing him down.
Yes.
He didn't do it in a reckless way. He just calculated. He know that he can kneel it down.
Yes, the minimap tells everything, and the players, the coordinations, the communications by the players definitely is going to be really, really fast. And he just reacted on time, flashing in, knowing that 2 enemies was not there on site, killing its targets, gaining that victory for Nanjing Hero.
True. So this will be the first debut for Nanjing Hero, and they win against Jinan RW with a 2-0. But as for Jinan RW, actually they got 2 games for today, right?
Yeah,
First play against Lee Star and then play against a Hero, but they only got 1 point in their hand. So that kind of put them in quite a deficit, I would say, because it's still the first day. We don't know what's gonna happen in the next 3 days, but still, first day, 1 point, you know.
1 point out of 2 games. Yeah. So yeah, hopefully they can do better.
Yeah, and right now we got the post-game interview, and let's go and see. Give it to Timmy.
All right, thank you, Nora and Gek. And we're now at the interview section, joined by me, No Fear from Nanjing Hero. 来 say hi to the audiences， 跟我们大家介绍一下你啊。
Hello， 大家好，我是南京诺菲尔。
You're a No Fear. Okay. So how do you feel before all the matchup actually begin? Because it's been a long time since the last time we met. 今天在比赛开始之前呢，感觉怎么样 ？Use English， 用我们的英文跟我稍稍沟通一下如何？
就是。是吧
？Stress.
Stress.
Very stressful. So how about after？ 那现在感觉呢？赢了比赛。
赢了比赛，后面还有很多比赛嘛，所以有点汗流浃背了啊。
We still have a lot of matchup going on, so we still feel a little bit nervous and stressful, but I think we can do better next time. So please use some words to describe your performance and the entire team. 用我们的稍微的一些英文单词来形容一下我们今天整体和自己的表现，好不好？
Beautiful
啊，你刚才不是还准备了一个吗？忘了是吧？
忘了。
Very beautiful. I think we played really, really well. So, what's your goal for today? Like, KIC in total 2023. 那这一次在我们的 KIC 的一个总体的目标团队项会是什么呢？目标是什么呢？
目标就是先进那个小组赛嘛，正赛嘛，还是哪来着
Okay, first of all, the groups, of course. Lastly, please use some words like there's a lot of supporters, so tell them how do you feel. 我们今天来了非常多的粉丝，有什么话想跟他们说的吗？
谢谢大家支持啊！
Thank you for your support, and hopefully we can see you next time. 非常感谢五位，然后我们把时间交给 Nora and Get.
That was so cool.
Yeah, I still remember last time in 2022 KIC, Nofil also used English to answer some questions. At that time, beautiful was the word. So he's like really fancy this word, you know.
Yeah, I feel like he used this word quite a lot. I feel like, I mean, it's a great word to use, easy word to remember. But again, really great humble player that No Fear was, and he used really his best to use English expressions to to say to the fans, to say to the audience in front of our KIC stadium.
True. I'm really expecting those players can use more English and try to express more emotions in the post game interview, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Wait and see.
Yeah, and I really like No Fear's like his goal. He said you just want to first go into the top 16. Yeah, so definitely good luck to their team. And we are back into the team stats, the overlord. You can see that right here, gaining by both teams. But in the end, here's your MVP, Aohan.
Aohan, definitely, no doubt.
Yeah, so much damage being dealt. Look at that percentage, 37.4%. And the perfect KDA, no death at all.
Yeah, I mean, he flashed so many times, right? And the first engagement, it was in favor of RW, but after Aohan come in, flashing, you see like every single time he's using the flash to maximize his damage out into the fight.
Yeah, he calculated like the damage so well. Like he know what kind of HP he's in, and he just dashed forward. As you know, that information was given to him by Main and the rest of the members of the team, and wow, Xenio cannot take that damage, and that second ability by her just take Xenio down in such a quick pace.
And do you see the small detail? They are using the robot made by Milady to cover that spill which caused stun by Hua Yun's slings.
Oh, very nice deal. That's why Milady is so useful in those circumstances.
Try to block some initiation abilities.
Yes, and you can see that Nanjing Hero is back online. They haven't been back playing in a while, so this is a really nice opportunity for them to see the fans again, to see all the KIC version again. So this is a really great opportunity for them to come back into the game.
And also for Hero, they also gonna play twice today. So for I do believe it's gonna be the 5th game. They will play against Changsha ESA.
Yeah, hopefully they can make it away with more points. It's gonna be same challenge to them. We're facing KPL team, so definitely the level of competitiveness is really high. They can't really let go. They have to be their 100% A game today.
True, and we still got 4 games to go. Right, we still got 4 games to go for the first day, and a lot of teams didn't make their first appearance yet. For example, LGD MBW and AG, and also DRG, which lost their gameplay against Suzhou KSG yesterday for the first round of our KPL qualifier.
Definitely.
So a lot of things will be seen in the next few games, and I do believe a lot of surprising draws will be selected.
That's right. Maybe like more Athena or more different heroes. So these new teams are gonna bring all these surprising combination of play into our series today. So just stay tuned and watch out.
Yeah, exactly. And after a break, we will be back.
Raise defense, about to commence. My senses can feel the suspense. Don't be tense, get out the fence. Strike them down with my fighting sequence. Let me just take a breath out of all of their tricks. They might put me to the test, but I got finesse. And I feel the opposition, but it won't be for long. Let the story be written, we were rid of the wrongs. How did I get myself in a battle like this? My face hanging in the balance of the wind. Trouble's always knocking at my door like a song rising up. We're stronger as one. I've got all the power, enemies devoured. In the final hour, hit from a mile, the victors roar. They play a charade, they'll find out that it's too late. Strike a match, it's up in flames. Out of the ash, a legend is born. They'll tremble just like a charm in the wind. It'll start earthquakes, would even cave in. Out of the shadows, I'm rising again. Way too easy, I'm born to win. Underestimate the way I'm moving. It will be revealed in reputation. You'll never win if you're facing me. Just watch out. Let me just take a breath out of all of their tricks. They might put me to the test, but I got finesse. And I feel the opposition, but it won't be for long. Let the story be written, we were rid of the wrongs. How did I get myself in a battle like this? My face hanging in the balance of the wind. Trouble's always knocking at my door like a song rising up. We're stronger as one. I've got all the power, enemies devoured. In the final hour, hit from a mile, the victors roar. They play a charade, they'll find out that it's too late. Strike a match, it's up in flames. Out of the ash, a legend is born. Your perfect love in darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. no stranger to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Every day, put in work. Fight for what we want. Nothing comes overnight. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't go to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't go to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, can love ever, can forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, gonna show the world tonight. The light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Your perfect love and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. 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 We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Taking numbers, start to line. We don't gotta fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put your fate. You don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, in time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, gonna show the world tonight. The light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Ready, set, go. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set. Ready, set, go. 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 We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling higher light. I'm not afraid darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. 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 We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Second numbers start to line. We don't gotta fear. Blood, sweat, and tears.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the 2023 Honor of Kings International Championship. I'm today's caster Nora.
I'm today's captain, Get, and we have more in store for you guys today. It just done 3 games so far, but we have a long way to go.
Yeah, and actually in the previous 3 games, we saw so many different things, right? Some things to be looked like we saw Athena. We saw what Milady,
Yeah,
right?
Milady, yeah,
Wow,
that's
so many
surprising pick.
so many hero picks that was out of our expectations.
Yeah, but those picks are actually, they did it really strategically.
Oh yeah.
One of the game with Lady, actually, he just prevent Slims from his attack, using those robots as blockage for those projectiles.
True, and also the result from the first 3 games was kind of surprising, I would say, since we can see TES got a 2-0 against DYG and Hero got a 2-0 against RW, and as for Wuhan Eastern Pro, they got a 1-1 tie with RW.
Definitely, so far so good. 3 points team definitely are moving ahead in our day one, and those teams are staying ahead. They're feeling a little bit, gracious. They're feeling good about themselves, so they want to keep that momentum moving. For our next match, it's going to be E-Star again. Will they beat this team again? And the DRG, kind of like last year's rematch, kind of like last year's championship rematch of the KIC's 2022, but this is 2023, so and also they're doing a new version, so let's see what's gonna happen.
Like for the first game in this evening, E-Star against DRG, both teams are actually descended from the first round of KPL Qualifer, right?
Yes.
They both lost their best of 7, lost their first chance, and this is going to be their last chance. So they definitely need to grab this chance, because we've mentioned about actually this is just like the replay for the final in 2022 KIC, but both teams are actually in different positions.
Yeah.
They didn't even make it to group stage yet, right?
Yeah, definitely. And now they're like back down, so they're gonna fight their way in the round 2 qualifier, and yeah, hopefully they can achieve what they has been lost in the day 1 and day 2. So hopefully they are getting ready for that round 2 qualifier.
So we will start first with the starting list again, and as we can see, the starting list from Wuhan E-Star Pro stayed the same: Su Linwei, Luo Siyuan, Qin Rong, Yi Zheng, and Ziyang. And as for DRG, definitely the same: Bai Shou, Peng Peng, Qing Feng, Meng Lan, and Agai.
Yes, and I feel like these starting list is gonna be good.
At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and we are going in hot into our next match. It's going to be E-Star Pro versus Forsan DRG. And what kind of expectation you got for them, Nora?
Well, I would say both teams actually lost the first chance against their opponents in the first round of KPL Qualify, but this time, best of 2. They were doing the best of 7, and we know that the logic behind the draft was totally different. And as for best of 2, both teams, we have no doubt that they are quite good at doing their mechanics. So the question is, whoever gonna play hard, whoever gonna win?
Definitely, and these are 2 heavy contenders here. Forsan DRG versus Wuhan E-Star Pro. Definitely one of the top teams in the KPL region, and also it's going to be a rematch, deja vu moment for them, taking them back to 2022 where they had the KIC championship last year.
But this time in 2023 KIC, actually they are in quite different position right now, because I still remember how dominating these 2 teams were last year, but this time they still need to vie for that precious 3 position from KPL region that will be qualified into the group stage.
Definitely. Group stage is definitely their main goal right now. Getting that foot in the door is only the beginning. You definitely want to take on the good foot, getting that foot in the door and letting your team know that, hey, we secured a position, now we can move on to bigger goals.
And I do like the image was sent back by our monitor, and as we can see, different characteristics can be seen from different players. Like both millionaires, they seem to be really nervous in the pre-games, and as for the rest of the players, they still gonna be so relaxed about it, because maybe they think they are confident enough to overcome this hurdle and gaining for that position.
Definitely, and as we speak, we are moving into our banning phase. Number 1, Butterfly and Prince of Lonely still getting banned. Yeah, Prince Lightning getting really popular. I feel like
Yeah.
his ways of,
Me the same.
Yeah, I feel like he has a recent upgrade recently, so his invisibility, he can refresh shift twice. When he's invisible, he can use the invisibility again to get that timer reset. So a lot of great strategy and combos can be found with Prince Lightning. So getting that hero ban, definitely shutting out E-Star Pro a lot of different combination and tactics from them.
And also, as we can see from the draft made by DRG, it was quite a targeting ban. Like, due to those reasons for Prince of Liling, his skills or something like that, and also Prince of Liling can be one of those signature heroes from Xian, so does Liliana, because we all know that how aggressive playing style will be for Chino and Xian.
Definitely, and here is going to be the first pick from DRG, getting that Iggy, getting that first lane priority in the mid lane, and with the response from Wuhan E-Star,
Charlotte and
Caffeine, yes. We might see Caffeine with Mean again, because judging from the previous games, you can see the powerhouse combo by these two individuals.
True.
Mean with Caffeine, such a devastating combo, and the AoE from the ultimate from this Caffeine, it just deals so much damage in the late game.
So that's the reason why it seems like DRG tried to take that min away, but since they do not have that kind of powerful marksman as Caffeine does during the lanings, so they just give it up and turn it into Annette with this Terry.
Yes, and then with Terry, a little bit squishy laning phase, it should be a little bit weaker than Caffeine, but don't worry, I feel like they still have 2 more spots. Zuka is still available out, and Zenio also is there, so they might have to grab those tankier jungler and top laners.
The top duel will be the question for both teams, as we know that both junglers are actually the core players from their own team respectively. And E-Star banner with this Zenio, because they know that Zenio can be flexed into so many different positions, the top laner, the jungler, and also the support. Irie.
Yes. And yes, Irie is gonna be banned out here. Seems like these top laners, they all know how powerful these top laners are. Zuka, Zenio, Irie are all getting banned right now. And not much choices left here. I mean, Ali is getting banned too, but hopefully they have some other options as well.
Speaking to other options, I guess Murad to be picked as the jungler, right? Taking, being a great assassin, can just directly dive into the backliner and deal great damage towards this Terry.
Yes, here it is. Murad being the second phase pick over here for Wuhan E-Stars. And I feel like the burst damage, they have a lot here.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, you got Mai Shinui, you got the combination of Murad's ultimate. They can do a lot of trouble. You know what I'm saying?
But again, we know that it's quite E-Star Pro playing style, right? And no retreat. No retreat at any situation, but the problem is, well, they build up a quite tanky front liner this time, or they're just gonna still going for another warrior on the top and making sure that they're gonna push in hardly and aggressively.
Yes, and here is the response.
Florentino!
I am not sure about this. I mean, so far, Florentino haven't been the star highlights so far. I haven't seen much Florentino's, getting those kills, but hopefully the story might be different this time.
I do remember that first game when E-Star played against RW, right? The post-game interview, actually we did it by Tianyun to interview Sun Lingwei, the top laner from Wuhan E-Star Pro, and he talked a bit about Florentino, right? He said like he practiced a lot, he watched a lot of videos, and so I do believe this might be the reason for him to pick out that Florentino, to say that, well, I am well prepared right now.
Yes, and I feel like he does have a slight advantage against Varus. Varus is only one of those team-oriented AOE style heroes, so he might do a lot of more damage in team combat. But 1v1, I feel like Florentino definitely has a little bit edge in that.
So basically, both teams are actually stick to their own playing style. For Foshan and DRG, again, is quite a well-rounded comp, right? Again, they are trying to use their Iggy, gain the priority in the mid, and also make sure they got enough time for this AoE and also Terry to form up. So during the team fight, the image can easily be imagined, right? Everyone just putting those crowd control in, and definitely without viewers, there's no way for them to do the engagement. And as for Wahai Pro, still scrappy team. Always play so aggressively, and it should be a one-side game. They need go lead again, or they will be collapsed after the team fight in the making.
That's right. They're doing a dangerous mission, you know, going in. There's no turning back. Everything on the gas. No brakes. No whatsoever. They want to rush in, get that go advantage, and there's just, you know, be unstoppable as the strategy they're doing.
True. And both coaches shaking their hands. They know that they already lost their first ticket, and for this turn, they done their job. They done the coaching. It's up to the players. We know that how great potential, how great talent these players are in the battlefield right now, but the problem is how can they perform it? How can they execute the composition and vie for that precious last chance for themselves and gain it back?
Yeah, I feel like E-Star Pro is like, hey, you lost on the first day, second day too?
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, me too. We're on the same boat. Same boat. So like, you know, they have, you know, compassion and empathy for each other.
Exactly, and those kind of desire, even much more desire to earning that position back to themselves.
That's right, and the battle is about to start for us on DRG on the blue versus Wuhan E-Star Pro on the red. And these two teams, the crowd is chanting their name inside the stadium, providing the energy they needed for this match.
Because they know that the team, they had the potential, definitely no doubt, to get into the group stage. But this time, it will be quite hard for them. Because we know that it's going to be the competition happening in the second round of KPL Qualifer, which means it will be high intensity.
Definitely. Check out the 1v1 combat here. I really want to check out the laning phases between Florentino and Virus. Virus do have that lane priority available, getting the level 2 first. Mara, however, getting the red first, so he's moving on his way to the bottom, maybe ganking the bottom lane since he starts from the red.
True. And also we can see DRG prioritize a lot on their top side, right? Because after Iggy got the priority, he didn't choose to rotate down to support Terry a little bit. Instead, he chose to support Bai Shou.
Yes, here's the heavy pressure. The cannon, moving cannon with me at the bottom. I feel like their laning phase is super strong. Definitely Terry do not want to overextend. You want to keep it safe, fighting underneath the tower.
So the way so far DRG is trying to do right now is more like let Terry play defensively at the bottom lane. No worry about this hero, he can cover it. And somehow they try to highlight their top line.
Yes, top lane is where probably most of the focus is going to be at. Florentino maybe try to level up and try to gain some advantage in that top lane. But bottom lane, Iggy, the support, the damage coming in, it's going to help Terry to gain some go back.
Yeah, just see like wherever Iggy goes, he definitely will gain the advantage for his allies.
Ooh, flash for flash. That was really dangerous. Mai Shinui jumping in. Here's Iggy waiting, trying to make a move. The ultimate coming out from Terry. Both teams.
Ooh, they're waiting. The ultimate.
Watch out! It's not gonna be doing it so close.
I'm telling you, if it's Shimoshi, the bomb will slap into 3 little bombs and deal the second damage now. But for Iggy, there's no such thing. So if it's not because of the ulti, but somehow it just, you know, hold on a little bit and buy more time for themselves.
I feel like my heart almost came out because I thought similar to Shimonshi's ultimate, but doesn't have the small, tinier bombs. But wow, what a great opening here by Force on DRG.
And that's the way how they're gonna play. Because since they pick out that Iggy, they know that they got a prior in the mid lane, they definitely can rotate faster than Mai Slanui. So as he rotates down, he's throwing those bombs into Min and Caffeine. There's no way for them to do the HP recovery.
Yes, the only way that they need to do is go back to base and recover right here, wearing Ejun down. Ejun is half HP, getting some recovery as much as possible underneath the tower with that potion. Here's Maestro Nui. Try to help the bottom lane as much as possible. I feel like Florentino definitely gonna be alone in the top. Hopefully, Sunling Wei can gain some advantage and carry the game for the team.
It's more like they try to let Sunling Wei by playing this Florentino to hold on a little bit. But somehow, Wuhan Pro try to utilizing their waning lane. The duel at the bottom is quite powerful in the early game, right? And they keep pressing on it, being so oppressive. But the problem is, DRG hold it well.
Yeah.
They handle it well. Because like it's up to 4 minutes, but the tower is still down.
Yes, aired engagement here. Chinrong going in with the engagement, but not gonna do much. Just scare them away in order for them to get the Tyrant. Murad does get that in time. So yes, so far so good for Wuhan Eastar Pro.
As soon as Eastar saw that Ali the jungler from DRG showed up on the top side of the map, like instantly they take that turret.
That's right here. Chinrong still looking for opportunities, always on the edge, looking for a way to go in. Try to help maximize the advantage of the bottom lane. Bottom lane tower definitely getting pushed in. Terry will need to switch lane or need to farm somewhere else. Getting this red definitely is going to help Terry on the bottom lane for a little bit, but the towers just getting pushed in so much on the bottom lane for DRG.
True. And after the tower has been taken down, I would say it's going to be the time for Wuhan Star Pro to do something. Because after all, the comp allowed this hero to initiate a lot. They still got the priority to engage. But as for Foshan DRG, they need a 5
the camp in the grass.
Here it comes in, being untargetable and escape away from this gank.
Almost got jumped right here by 2 members of Eastar Pro. Managed to get away with the ultimate untargetable.
No wonder why Mai Shenui will be the signature hero for Chinrong.
Red team has destroyed
so well
a tower.
known. Everyone know that he played Mai Shenui so well.
Yes, such a coordination by high level skill. And here, probably Chinrong is gonna start pretty much most of the fight. He has that flash almost available, waiting for CD. But here, the invasion, like you say, they are trying to make something happen. They pushed away the top tower. They got the bottom tower. So it's always a good way to push if you push your enemies in this much.
True. It's that totally they had a quite clear mind towards their draft. They know that after the tower has been taken down, they can just hide their visions and find something out. Just like this, Mai is always rotating here, there, and trying to make a lot of things happen. And now they're going for the invasions. Ming's flash has been forced out, and here's Caphony taking a lot of damage in, and he needs to back up a little bit. And Ming support him with the ulti, offer some HP recovery, and at the side, you can see Aoi comes in, but suddenly just being caught by Murad. First blood going to Murad, and end up with a 1-2-0.
Here we go, and also Florentino, doing quite a good job here. Here's Baisho and Pun going down. So far, so good. Eastar Pro is pushing it really quite well. I feel like they're operating the game really nicely right now.
Yeah. They're just using those engagement and try to make a lot of things happen. But as for DRG, they know that as long as they stick to each other and do something together, that will be their chance.
Definitely. Gotta watch out for that Murad coming in at the right timing. So much burst damage, so they need to do something about the burst damage coming out of Iggy too. Iggy also really threatening the backliners of Eastar Pro. Some dashes going in. Florentino. The battle haven't even started. Florentino has to go back home right here.
Yeah.
Here's Aoi jumping in. Ejun goes down. Caphony, no protection, no healing from Mean right there. And here they caught them at the right time. And Sunling Wei try to recall back to base, so they know that they're gonna be 1 person short.
Exactly, and I mean this skirmishes might be the turning point for Foshan DRG. Since Pong Pong just used his AoE and find the chance, did that kill, somehow DRG can stick to each other and just pushing forward. They can just play around Terry. matching those minions, and they can easily take down the towers. Because the shortage of E-Star's comp will be they are quite weak about cleaning up all those minions.
And here's the Tyrant getting refresh. Right now, Wuhan E-Star Pro try to take this dragon, and after that, they're just gonna go for the red.
Oh,
Can
Murad!
they do it? Murad going in and executing the ultimate.
But Aoi is sneakily doing something.
Yes, Trading Dragons, a great rhythm. You get my Tyrant, well, I'm gonna get the Vanguard instead.
That's how we see those strong teams play against each other, because it's quite equalized, you know. Somehow when one of the side wants to get a hand upon another side, definitely another side will even something back.
Definitely, the trading rhythm, you know, you gotta give something up. If you want to gain something, definitely there's some compromises. Definitely gave something up to get something more.
True. The Sun Chaser has been made by Molan, the Terry.
Oh, so quick.
That might be something worth discussion since we are getting closer to the 10 minutes mark. And
Here's Murad the Shadow. And I already know exactly where that Murad came from. And he jumped in with full confidence. And Virus with the combination attack. The flash also getting that double buff from Murad.
I mean, like, you can see the I would say the sensation from Pongpo, right? He's also playing as the core jungler. He knows exactly that Murad, maybe 90% of Murad will put his shadow in the bush.
That's right. And he caught them in the very important timing. And this is the 10 minutes mark. So the dragon definitely goes to DRG at this moment.
The greatest thing that DRG did so far is not only about getting those kills, but also after they handle those ganks from E-Star twice, and also they got the Dark Tyrant, actually they can gain the vision control right now. If they stick to each other as a 5 versus 5 big team fight, they can just let Iggy land his ulti first, shred down some HP, and let Terry and Virus to clean the job. So it will be much more easier for them to execute their comp right now. But as for Wuhan E-Star, they need to fight it back. There's no way for them to operate the game. The only way is that they need to find a chance, do some insta-kill, and fight it back.
That's right, the ball is going to belong to DRG right now. As Florentino managed the bottom lane, you know, Aoi has to go back. That might create some opening here for Murad to do this damage here. But DRG knows that their jungler is not going to be available at the moment. So they're going to take a breather. They want to step back for a little bit. They want to rush in too much.
True.
There's Murad trying to make some plays happening. I feel like Murad's like first and second, he can go further than that. He doesn't have to be going a short distance.
Actually, if we sum it up, it can be up to 10 seconds.
Ooh, that's a wrong time. Here is going to be Aoi jumping in. Maybe not engaging yet, as the position was not that good. Everyone just surrounding this Vanguard at the moment here, waiting for each other to make a move. Definitely Iggy want to land all those spells before DRG try to make an engagement.
True. It's really hard for DRG to rely on Aoi's skills and try to do something. It's more like Virus should use his ulti, right? Try to get control on someone, or they should let Virus to bring up the vision to themselves and let Iggy to shred down some HP bar, do some poking damage for the preset.
Yes, I was thinking Baisho can really, round them up in one area. Then Iggy can drop the bombs, or this Annette can come in with the ultimate as well to do those combo chain stuns. But it's gonna be really difficult because they're more mobile. You got Florentino, super mobile. My Shinui also really mobile, and you have this Murad coming in from nowhere. So it's gonna be difficult, but the fight is gonna be happening. Varys going in. My Shinui goes down. Varys taking down his Aoi, going to the back row, getting Captain in the meantime. And here is gonna be the double kill on Aoi, and the double figure on the bottom goes out. The Vanguard goes into the middle, clearing that mid lane. But you know what? There's still minion at the bottom lane. They're gonna push that tower as much as possible. I feel like Murad cannot handle the pressure right now. It's gonna be 5v1 situation. This might be the end for Wuhan E-Star Pro.
I mean, DRG totally tear Wuhan E-Star up for the the last team fight, and there's still minutes. It's just gonna be time issue. Congratulations to Foshan DRG. What a game!
What a game! It happened so fast.
Yeah, I mean, like, it happened so fast, and like for the last team fight, it just happened in 1 second, and everything changed. Everything settled after that.
Crazy. And that's, ladies and gentlemen, that is the KIC 2023. And wow, the way they initiate fights, it just happened like in like a split second. And once you know it, the minions push in.
And also, like the last team fight, you can see like the way how they cooperate with each other, right? First, it was Virus, if I'm correct, right?
Yeah,
Find a
Virus.
spot, and My Samui has been taken down. And after that, we can see actually the positioning of Wuhan Pro was disconnected, right? Everyone was spread out in that complicated terrain in the field. So as soon as Aoi catch that moment, just using her second ability, first ability, jump directly on the face of the duo, the bottom duo, Caphany and Ming.
Yeah.
And we know that there's no way for this duo to push back. There's like no control abilities.
Yeah, that's right. And there's a lot of untargetable spells can't be put on Aoi. Once it activates ultimate, so it's really easy for Aoi to catch those targets alone. And nobody was there. Once my Shinui went down, everyone is scattered. They're not in this one area, so nobody was there to protect Caphany. And it's pretty much DRG's feel of show.
True. And we can see how patient it was for DRG.
Yeah, so patient.
They are not rushing to something. And actually, they face so many pressure on lanings. Especially for Moonlight the Terry, right?
Yeah, definitely.
He plays so defensively at the bottom lane, but he guard his tower well, right?
Yeah, super well.
Yeah, and after he give up the tower, he go for that red buff, and after he got the red buff, he just constantly doing those output and try to bring something back.
I feel like the farm lane you stay alive, you're actually like doing a really good job for your team. As long as you're not like giving away your goals to the other team, that's already really good. That's like a 50-50. Like you don't have to like get a kill, but at the same time you want to remain to be alive for the team.
True. So that's the reason why until the last team fight happened, it was quite equalized. The game is quite equalized. We know that DRG farmed quite well, and they are gonna be powerful during those 5 versus 5 team fight, but the problem is they are not capable of doing those engagements. But as for Wuhan Pro, you can see like they slowly enclose their positioning and try to use their engagement, because there's like triple assassin from their faction, right? And they want to make something happen, but it's only about the chance, right? Every small minor moment matters.
That's right. And we're gonna check out the stats right here. But really depending on their composition, they have to have that goalie, like Nora mentioned. There's no going back. They have 3 assassins and 1 support that's pretty much a utility. So I can pretty much sum it up like 3 assassin plus 1 marksman going against a well-rounded composition from DRG. So it's gonna be really hard. Either they gain enough gold to make that happen, or they're gonna be pushed back into a corner and waiting for death.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, gold will be the issue. I mean, the damage out was quite decent. Everyone seems like to be complete their own mission. But the problem is we know that there's full core players from Ohio Pro's comp, right? So they need huge amount of gold to support that happen.
Definitely. And you can see that DRG, pretty much everyone just had a really even damage output dealt, and Aoi definitely was doing a lot of the work, pulling out the capability that he is right here. That's him. Here is gonna be Aoi, gonna be the MVP.
Yeah, and MVP will be the jungler Pong Pong from DRG.
That's right. Look at that KDA. 3-1 and 2, that's not much, but the way he handled the situation, and he just handled the priority target at that time, getting the damage on Caphany and on this main, and he can time everything pretty well going in. Here is the fight coming in, jumping onto Caphany's face, getting him out of the picture.
he's saving his second ability.
Yeah.
To make sure that he can be able to escape away from the battlefield. And this time, he actually predicts the position exactly where Murad was, and it did the kill. And the last team fight, check
Yes.
it.
Check it out.
After like the positioning was quite disconnected from Wuhan Star Pro, now you just see the moment Pong Pong come in, and he know that it's gonna be so vulnerable for the duel from Wuhan Star Pro.
Definitely, and you can see that
The coach.
the coach just putting his hand in the air
Yeah.
for that to happen.
Because yesterday when DRG lost their games against Suzhou KSG, actually I had that interview with the coach from DRG, and I asked him about like the differences between best of 7 and best of 2, the draft, how you could think about that, and he said like if they're gonna do for best of 2, it relies on or emphasis more on the player's performance, and also they're just gonna put all in cards, all those strong heroes, and try to get those things down.
Definitely, all-in cards definitely is gonna be the thing, but definitely you gotta think of the consequences. All-in, that's mean you don't have any tanks, and a goal is gonna be an issue, and you have to choose your fights really carefully if you want to go
True.
all-in.
And I know that DRG was in quite a low mood after they lost the game, because like before yesterday's game, actually Suzhou KSG, who won finally, was considered as the underdog. But DRG just lost their first chance, and they know that they actually can do it, but you lost it. So this time it seems like they are desired of this victory.
Definitely, and we're gonna take a small break, and stay tuned, we'll be right back.
First blood. Blue team has slain. First blood. Blue team has slain an enemy. Blue team has Overlord has been defeated. Blue team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy. Blue team double kill.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the KIC 2023, and we are moving into our game number 2 here with the DRG versus Wuhan E-Star Pro. What do you say to that in the first round? The game ended pretty quickly, not what I expected.
Or it will be like it end up in a sudden.
Yeah, it's so sudden. Like everything just collapsed, fall apart, and that's a really important thing I want to emphasize on. The positioning of your heroes. You can't have too scattered. And you can see Murad was out of the picture. It was okay, but once you see your ADC and your support just hanging along at the backside, it gives an opening to your enemies.
True. You always need to be careful about your own positioning. And that will be game 2. Actually, this game is the first game for DRG in best of 2 format, right? But as for Wuhan Sapro, they only got 1 point in their hand so far against RW, so they really need to tie it up. But as for Foshan DRG, definitely the more the better.
Definitely, and Wuhan Eastar definitely want to catch up. They only have 1 point from today, so if they manage to win this one, I mean, the only 2 points, the maximum 2 points if they can get from today's game.
Yeah. And speaking to best of 2, we know that they should go for a all-in composition. Then maybe OP heroes like Slims or like those Murad. Oh, they already used Murad or Liliana, right? These heroes can be taken out by Wuhan Sapro.
Yes, we've seen that Zip Butterfly has been banned out. Anya also being banned out. Caffeine getting banned out as well. So the first choice for Wuhan Eastar, locking down Slims right here. Definitely a great choice. The question is, which support that they're gonna pick? Anya's out. Maybe Annette. Annette, it's another support. Or maybe a class of support. Maybe Lumbar. Haven't seen Lumbar yet.
Yeah, I mean, why everyone show no preference on Lumber? I actually, before our game kicked off, I thought Lumber would be so popular.
Yeah, I feel like Lumbar is like very underrated. Like nobody is picking him up. Like I feel like after watching his stats, his attributes, I mean he's pretty tanky boy.
Yeah. And Zuka, speaking of tankiness, here it is.
And maybe we're gonna add more tankiness onto that tankiness.
What? I did a tongue twister?
Yeah. And feel like Zinio.
I'm coming.
Zinio,
For the
Zuka,
tankiness.
Slims. Wow, that is a lot of tankiness and a lot of protection so far. And I feel like Zinio, he could be a top lane, or I see a lot of like players using like the Zinio as a support, yeah, like kind of like Doban.
I mean, so far in the previous matchup, Zinio has been used in 3 different positions. Jungler, top laner, and also the support.
Yes, and that is possible. Mix and match, and we're gonna have the picks and bans on the second phase. Fawn is gonna get banned out, and also Charlotte getting banned out. Really want to deny those high mobility damage reduction, also those tower destroyers, and also Ishin, the utility mage, and Dian Jid is gonna get banned out as well here for Wuhan Eastars.
Eastars targeting ban on the marksman from DRG, but I do believe Moonlight should go for some marksman that is mobile. Since there's a lot of mobility can be seen from Wuhan Sapro, right? And also like the backup from Zinio. So DRG needs to pick out some hero like maybe Fawn, or maybe what else do we have with mobility?
Mobility.
Alessio? Well, yeah, maybe Alessio can be a good choice. Cause the reason why I'm saying this, because DRG, they are putting a quite aggressive composition, right? They got so many assassins. Oh, but after they rotate Prince of Langling to be as the jungler, maybe the problem can be solved. Jungler play protectively.
Yeah, speak of the devil, we have Lumbar finally making its appearance here, and also Lorien, the Dark Prince, making the appearance. And yeah, they're gonna lock it in. They're gonna lock it in. Mid lane gonna be Lorien, the Dark Prince. Then we got Zinio at the top lane still. I feel like, and Lumbar as a support. Zuka is gonna be jungling, and Slim also is gonna be the ADC at the bottom.
True. Speaking to mobility, definitely the Umbrella Girl, Arlie.
Yes, Arlie. High mobile, high damage, late game, and yeah, probably gonna carry the frenzy on Arlie.
But I mean, like, I'm sure that Arlie can do a great job doing the lanes. But the problem is, well, the damage don't be enough, be sufficient for DRG when it comes to the mid game. Because we know that Arlie need gold lead, and also Arlie just gonna be so vulnerable in the late game team fight.
That's right. And I feel like the early laning phase, Arlie might get some advantage because the umbrella he can use it to block the spears are coming in from the first ability from Slims. So some advantages are there, and also Junfei is going to provide some great protection in the early games. So definitely need to watch out for those heavy contenders like Zuka, like Zenio. They have built-in stun ability. Also watch out for Lombard. They all have some kind of CCs in order to stop Arlie. So Arlie need to have some kind of mobility protection.
True. Like, there's no doubt that Arlie need to lead the game, right? Arlie needs to be the rhythm of the game. And there's actually a classic opening in KPL region that whenever those teams taking out that Arlie and also plus with another assassin to be played as a mage, they somehow will rotate them. Let Arlie to go in the mid first, gaining that priority, do some harass maybe, and then rotate down. While the best situation will be Arlie can share 2 lanings, 2 minion waves, and try to farm off.
Yeah, maybe even better, like sharing 2 lanes at the same time, help Ari at the top gaining some advantage over the top lanes. Since they're versus Zenio, so yeah, maybe Ari can carry the top. Then every hero got their own laning strategies, got their laning priorities. So it's gonna be really good to see that happen. But so far they're doing a normal opening.
Yeah. Well, if it's going to be a normal open, then I will say everything went so peaceful. Cause like after gaining the priority of the mid lane for Wuhan support, definitely Lumber will rotate down because Slims is a little bit weak during the laning, right? So Lumber need to rotate down and offer some support.
And here is the Lumber at the bottom lane here. A really classic play. You got 2 supports at the bottom helping out their ADC. And I would say the bottom lane right now is going to be like pretty peaceful. Unless, there's this Prince of Lami try to initiate some ganks. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be really fast.
I mean, if it's not being level 4, then it will be the 4 minutes mark. But something to do with 4.
Yes.
But before it, I would say it's gonna go in a peaceful.
Right here, the frenzy activated on Arlie, getting some hits, and Slims know that he's really backing it up right now. Ooh, that hit arrow landed on Arlie, but the protection from Guy, it's gonna help him. Oh, nice the stun, the push. A little bit of CCs here, a little bit squishy in the beginning, but so far so good. The RG just remain calm and kind of just try to get those last hits, try to get those goals if possible.
And like generally speaking, I do like the way how those marksmen are using this lead, because they know that they're accurate enough throwing out that spare, and they're just using that as Hoi's outsy, the solo risk outsy, right? And try to do some initiation.
Yes, all here Lorian in the mid lane. Lorian kind of remind me of this, Shishi and Dunhuan, like the Eclipse, the orbs. Once he places orbs, his first ability, he can actually combo that with his second ability to go where the orb is. So he can initially start the party any single time.
True. And now the skirmishes right now, ganking on Zenio. He's facing such a bad situation.
That's right. First blood goes to DRG, and I can see that DRG is so fast, the rhythm, the pace, and I feel like they train for this.
After they upgrade to level 4, they just instantly began to do a lot of things. Actually, it was harassing first, but suddenly Pong Pong, the Prince of Lan Lane, just spot that, oh, that might be a chance. So he give up his monsters and just, back up Liliana and clean that kill.
Yes, priorities. I like that. Pong Pong really sees that opportunity that's available toward him, and he just take the best possibility, and he came out nicely, getting that first blood, getting those first blood gold for the team of DRG.
The way he's playing is just like, I don't care about money. I just care about brotherhood.
That's right. Go in. Oh, so much powerful enemy stun. Wow. That lonely top lane. That's what happens.
And right now, 4 minutes mark, that also means the protection offered by the towers is going to disappear. And also Overlord and Tyrant is spawned.
Tower shields have been shattered.
That's right. No more. They still have that protection. Actually, no more protection.
Yeah.
Because the 4 minutes mark is there, yeah. And the shield is going to be down. Catapults is going to be out. So it's going to be easier to push those towers. And here is going to be Lombard going in for those attack. Here's Zuka trying to make something happen. Here's Pum Pum in the mid lane. Also doing some damage, helping out the teammates. But right now, Arlie kind of in a little bit tough situation right here. But versus Slim, I feel the Slim is really able to hold its own ground. Like,
True. I mean, yeah, the same. It's more like Slims with the help from Lumber, right? Lumber's passive allow her to offer some armor defense to his allies. Just really hold on quite good.
right here fighting for the Tyrant. Lorian try to get it, but Pum Pum getting that in time. Let's see the top lane. Not much is happening here. Zuka jumping in.
Ooh.
This might be Show's 1v2 situation. He gets some true damage. Hit point back, but flash away just to survive in time.
I mean, is it that about some item that Baisho may wait? But after this, let me see. Zenel TP down with Zuka comes in, did that tower dive. But here comes Prince of Lonely. He missed his ulti. He needs to get back. But here comes his ally, DRG, gathering to assemble together and trying to do the gank on Lorian. So end up with a 1-2 trade.
Yes, Lorian a little bit delay on his skills. You know, there's a small animation, so it's really limited. He need to have some items, and I feel like he's more of a mid-game or late-game hero. Right now, his damage is not that much, and his casting spells is a little bit slow, like a little bit delayed.
I mean, like this turn, I do like the way how he starts trying to gank on Baisho, but to see how sophisticated it is, right? Skillful. And I mean the item, the Pure Sky. Is that like the first item that Baisho made, since we're only like in 5 minutes?
Yeah, I asked like a lot of players, and they say getting that Pure Sky is more of a better value than the Siege Breaker. It offers damage reduction, at the same time it offers damage.
True. It just gives more tolerance to this hero.
That's right. So far, DRG's, you know, just forcing the fight into their own favors right now. Arlie still holding on. Actually, you know, the bottom lane doesn't phase him.
Well, the problem so far for Shen DRG would be they did quite a good job at the lanings, but they can't really open a window for themselves. Like Oha and Sabro, we mentioned about how tanky this comp will be. So maybe after 8 or 9 minutes, especially around the dragon camp, they can be so good at doing team fight.
Yes,
it's quite solid, the comp.
So far, so good. Here's Prince of Lanling going around the back, and while Arlie is here, Zuka jumping in. So much damage is being done. Xenio also jumping in, but it might backfire. Zuka goes down. Xenio is in trouble. The ultimate coming out from Janfei. Here is going to be Lombard taking out Arlie. What about the rest of the team? Here comes Izan just trying to dash in, but no attack has been done here. 1-for-2 trade in favor of Wuhan Isar Pro.
I mean, the engagement from Luo Siyuan's Zuka was incredible. He first just taken Moonlight extremely low, but firstly Moonlight just using his frenzy and brought back some HP. But after that, you see he has been taking extremely low, and Ziyang flash in, clean up that kill. And right now, right here, Wuhan Isar Pro, they are in chaotic. They're trying to slot on the RG, but here comes Moonlight again with full HP bar. It means so healthy. Can he showcase this turn? He's coming in, but Wuhan Isar Pro seems to be so safe, and they are able to get away from this gank. Here comes Zhang Fei, the beast. The ulti has being blown away, but there's no more control can support him to complete the CC.
That's right. What a show here. I thought Slims almost survived that, and he did, and he dealt a ton of damage back, but he went down, you know, in the last moment. But he already did what he capable of, so you know, provided a lot of damage and letting the, you know, the rest of the E-Star members finish them off.
True. This team actually lost for such a long time.
Yeah. I feel like everybody dashed after Ejun, and once they get Ejun, you know, they got the job done, but they forgot about Zuka.
Yeah.
Zuka and Zenio, and they're just so tankiness. And press the passive on that Lumbar, he's gonna provide the extra armor and defense on the nearest enemy, and we're going back live, back into the game, and here it's gonna be Pum Pum falling to the victim of E-Star's hand.
And actually, you know, something can be seen from the last team fight. Since DRG, they already got the Arlie. Arlie was so healthy at that time, but the damage out was not sufficient. And that's the problem we mentioned back to the drop, right? In the mid game, after 8 minutes, how they're gonna deal that damage upon so many tanks from Wuhan Star Pro? They can just be so solid, pushing forward, never care about any damage out from DRG.
That's right, and yes, Baisho has to do something here. He has to go to the back lane, somehow take down Slims first, you know. If Slim keep on alive, the front line pretty much is gonna be a piece of paper because he's a tank killer. Once he activates that ultimate, it's gonna be true damage after each hit.
Then I do believe that DRG is trying to buy some time for Baisho to make that siege breaker.
Yes.
It's quite close to it.
Yes.
But not yet.
And everyone just surrounding this dragon pit. The dragon is out of this pit, but still.
The ulti, here comes Baisho, comes in, trying to get stunned on this Lorian. Lorian get away from this, and it's gonna just be a tussle.
That's right, and the heal coming in from John Fei just in time, just to provide a little bit of HP to Baisho. And Baisho almost getting that siege breaker. That means the assassin ability, the attack is gonna be enough to take down those back rows.
Blue team has slain an enemy.
I feel like Ejun already got most of his items. 7.6k gold, and he's building, you know, this half tank item, so you know he's kind of okay away from Arlie. Try to get those damage speed down.
And Irie is pretty close to that siege breaker.
Red
Almost,
team
right?
has destroyed a tower.
And both teams are just kind of, you know, watching their distance right now. But the goal is really relatively the same. So definitely it's going to be depending on the team fights. And you know this tailor-made version is all about the team fights. Once you win a team fight, the flash! And he just came in at the wrong time! Slims targeting it, and that could be trouble for the DRG folks.
I don't know. I keep silent because I just feel like something might happen in one sec, you know? And I just see Ejun landing his spear directly on Mulan's Arlie and stun her, complete the kill. And suddenly it will be the turning point for Wuhan Star Pro.
Yeah, I feel like Arlie flashed in at the wrong moment, and exactly at that time that spear was coming over. But look at here. Here is going to be Prince Alani flanking around the back, but there's a lot of bodyguards around that Slim. What are they going to do about it? Here's going to be Ari going in, trying to make something happen. Here's Prince Alani going to the back, but Ari is going down already. John Faken taken out too. And the rest of the squad just in the base, and the minions are inside. What's Prince Alani is gonna do?
He tried to cut down those vanguards, but here comes Zuka and Zenio. Instead, they cut that Prince of Flying down, so there's only 2 people right now remaining from DRG side. But as for Wuhan Star Pro, they know that they need to tie it up. And here's the strongest vanguards on the top side of the map. And Wuhan Star Pro, 5 people remaining there. Lumber first come in, and the ulti just let Arlie vanish from the team fight. They tried to block away everyone and complete the victory. Congratulations to Wuhan E-Star Pro.
Let's go. Wuhan E-Star Pro managed to get 1 point back. So for today, in total, they have 2 points.
They played twice and they got tied twice.
Yeah, such intense competition.
That's the reason why we mentioned it again and again back into the first round of our KPL qualifier. We mentioned about no team wanna be descended into the second round since we're doing best of 2, since there's so many powerful OP heroes in this new patch, and since it is the game happening between the top 8 teams from KPL region, it's gonna be high intense.
Yeah, such high intensity. I can feel it already. The intensity, the tension in the stadiums is for real. It's crazy. You gotta be here to believe it.
True. The arena. They just fired up the arena, right? Everyone was just being so excited to see it end up with a tie, especially for fans from Wuhan Sapro.
Yeah, I thought like DRG is about to do the same thing twice what they did in the first round, like really quick game, but Wuhan Eastar Pro just did so well. They managed the game so well, and I already know like they already adapted from that first game.
True, and we do need to highlight Ejun for this game, right? He slims, and the turning point was they were actually in the mid lane, and he's throwing out his spear, just like he's predicting where Ali will be.
I feel like he just throw that random spear, and it's like jackpot. I hit Arlie like out of nowhere, and everything just went sideways for DRG. I feel like that was the true turning point. Like Nora mentioned, like, yes, I got that hit. What? For real? Did that just happen? And that was the cue for the rest of the team to go in and did the cleanup.
Yeah, like after that happened, everything just went so smoothly for Wuhan Sapro, right?
Yeah.
Again, back to the drop, we mentioned about how the damage drop will be insufficient for DRG due to the tankiness from Wuhan Sapro. It's more like finally Wuhan Sapro realized how important it is to build up such a solid comp, right?
Yes, solid comp it is, and you gotta have some tanks. I feel like the first strategy didn't work so well for Wuhan Eastar, so they want to switch it up. And definitely, you know, these teams, they have a lot of plans. You know, plan A, plan B, definitely backups a lot. Just the coaches are standing by. I told them about it already, so these teams know what they're doing.
And also, if we analyze a little bit about our team stats, we can see Yi Zheng. The gold lead was quite good, so does Luo Siyu and Zuka, right? These two co-players actually just clean up the battle.
And look at that damage on Yi Zheng.
Wow.
Just very, very high. 38.3%, almost 40% damage dealt throughout the whole team. And we just have to check out that replay of what happened in that
that spell.
Yeah,
definitely need to highlight that spell, because that definitely will be the turning point. It's the deciding moment.
I feel like that grass patch, he just know that someone's in there, but don't know who.
But how'd you like really settle your position, right? Because it's not like a single grass. It's not a block of grass, right? It's a long way of those bushes.
Yeah. And or some point that he knows that Arlie is gonna be peeking through that grass, because Arlie's position is like in that top area where the boars, the pigs are, and if he want to check out that grass, probably that area is where the one he want to pick the most. So I feel like this agent predicted that, and he's gonna be the MVP for this match.
Definitely, probably he did that, but definitely he will have the MVP. Ejun the Slims.
Yeah, Slims.
Slay it.
That's right, Slims. He might be slim, but he's really beefy, very powerful. Yes, and we gotta go back to the highlights.
Definitely.
Let's see the replay right here. I feel like this one, 11 minutes. Yes, he's gonna be here.
Ooh.
Yes, I feel like he did predict that, because the Arlie used the umbrella, the second ability, then he used the first ability to go forward. So he only had two choices: either go after the umbrella or either predict that way he is going.
Wow, that is insane. Incredible play by this player.
The prediction, the anticipation. This is the game. That's what the player is all about. They're playing at such a high level, they already become one with the character. Ejun pretty much thinking himself as Slims. Yes, every time he jumps too. So definitely, once you get in the zone, you just feel like yourself, you're the own character.
true. This is truly the zone, and also it ended up with a tie. So I'm wondering what kind of interview that we will have. Let's give it over to Timmy.
All right, thank you guys. We're here now at the interview section, and here we are here with Bai Shou from DRG. Like, say hi to the audiences. 跟我们的观众们打声招呼。
Hello, my name is Bai Shou.
Very nice to see you. So we want to talk a bit about the matchup. So how do you feel actually before this matchup even kicks off? Because our opponent is going to be Wuhan Esports Pro, a very powerful team. 那今天其实，在比赛开始之前，对于武汉 Esports Pro 有哪些准备和感受吗？
准备其实还好，就是感受也还好吧。
We didn't pay much attention. We didn't spend a lot of time trying to figure out what to do going against Wuhan Esports Pro, but we just keep our mentality as a very relatively well peaceful state. I think it's okay. 我们昨天呢，其实在比赛失利之后，时间比较短，会进行哪一方面的复盘和调整？希望今天可以在比赛当中得到一些改善呢？
就希望就是做的事情比较统一一点吧。
All right, we want to know that what kind of the adjustment did DRG made after yesterday's failure. So the answer will be like we want to keep us in the same channel, so we don't make. We make less mistake in trying to unite it together. So we want to talk about more about Irie. So this is a very interesting hero. So what will be the techniques and the strategy you used during the game? 我们今天第二局也看到你用到了艾里这个英雄。对于艾里这个英雄有什么自己使用的一些技巧，包括一些经验的分享吗？
没有，感觉玩的还是不是特别精明，还是得多练一下。
Not much. I think that I still have a lot of room, a lot of spaces trying to improve when I'm using Irie. And today we still have one matchup to go going against AG. So how do you feel about that match? 我们今天的最后一场比赛呢，最后的第7场啊，会对阵到成都 AG 超人会。对于这场比赛有怎样的看法吗？
没有什么看法，就是加油。
Not much, but we will try our best. Hopefully we can do better and see you at the 7th game. 非常感谢白秀接受我们采访 Thank you, and we are back to Nora and Get.
I'm telling you guys, actually, Bai Shou is a really, I always say, how can I address this? But he's acting like a cool boy, during the interview.
Yeah.
But in reality, he's really kind,
Yeah, he's a really fun guy. I saw his interviews in the locker room. Super fun guy to be with.
Yeah, anyway, they will play against AG, just like what interview said. So hope that they can do well in that game. And after short break, we will have our game 5, I guess, right?
Yes.
All right, take a break. Hello everyone, this is the 2022 Honor of Kings International Championship back to life. I'm today's caster Nora.
I'm today's caster Gigit, and we're gonna have the starting list for today's match. Still, it's gonna be Hero versus TESA.
Both teams had already got their first appearance, right, in the previous matchup, so they are actually holding the same starting list. And in the previous matchup, I guess TESA got 3 points yet. They win against DYG with a 2-0. So does Hero win against RW with a 2-0. So that means this game will decide who's going to be the top ranking team so far.
Definitely. And welcome back, and we are moving into our game number 5. Is gonna be Nanjing Hero versus Changsha TESA.
Both teams actually got their first win in the journey in 2023 KIC, and for Nanjing Hero, in the off-season, they changed their head coach. Their head coach actually had a lot of unique ideas, you know. So maybe that's the reason why actually they're picking out that Milady. Because we know that they pick out that Milady and did quite a good job. By using that robot created by Milady, they just hiding behind of that robot and let him to take a lot of damage for them.
Definitely, this is a great strategy, and they thought of that strategy pretty much, by themselves. I didn't really expect that they do have that strategy available for them, but they're really quick to think, and they think of about the advantage of Slims, and they predicted that Slims projectile might be blocked by a certain object, but don't know what. And Milady's robot is the perfect example. Using that to block, it's the same rules as when they choose a Mai Shinui. When they use that second ability, you can use the Milady's robot to block a lot of abilities coming in from those heroes,
especially those control abilities.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, and for this game, again, we are gonna see who's gonna be the top ranking team so far right now in KPL region, second round, and it's gonna be Nanjing Hero on the blue side play against TESA on the red.
You can see right off the ban list, you're gonna see these OP hero getting banned out. Butterfly obviously is one of them, and not coming out of the box tonight. Caffeine also getting banned, Anya getting banned, and Prince Alani getting banned out in the first round. That leaves a great opportunity. I feel like Mora is still out there, a lot of great hero. Slim is out there, so Zip is out there. So these are great first picks heroes for either sides to be good.
I definitely will vote for Zip. I am a huge Zip fan. I just love those strategic heroes, because I do believe that it's not because the more damage you dealt that the more powerful you can be. Somehow Zip can be the hero to change the whole situation, not only for their own team, but also the opponents.
Definitely, Zip has a lot of different options of tactical. You can engage, you can disengage, you can set up traps, you can set up engagement pretty much from anywhere on the map. So really, the options are endless, and you just have to find the best play style and the best composition for your team.
True. And also, for TESA, they are carrying out this Iggy with Slims, right? Quite solid composition again. So maybe they will go for a Nat or some hero that can make sure Slims can be comfortable during the laning.
Definitely. I'm thinking John Fei or some kind of support that provides super attack and also at the same time, provides protection. And Lombard does both. He has CC built in, he has a lot of defensive abilities and also a lot of engagement abilities. So this is going to be cool. And I really like this one. Zip and you see the
Yeah.
and that player just playing his face on there. So you know, Zip is super cute with that.
Zip with Terry, definitely cute duo at the bottom.
And here is gonna be Liliana, still out there. Also Slims and Iggy. So Iggy got great lane control. So Liliana, I feel like more of a mid-game, late-game hero, but Iggy also definitely does a lot of pre-damage. And once Iggy get out of control, it's gonna be really hard for, you know, Nanjing Hero to make a comeback.
True. So like the thing that both teams are both teams are trying to build up their composition is a little bit different. For Hero, they are taking out Liliana as a counter pick towards Iggy, right? Try to cut him off when he tried to rotate back to the lane. Yeah, you can go fast, but you will never come back.
Yeah, definitely. And here's Marat and Zuka getting taken out of the picture. So yeah, not much choices. I feel like, you know, there's some other classic heroes like Lan and Jin still haven't made it up into the table
Yeah,
yet.
I mean, like, where's Jin?
Yeah, Jin's still up there. I feel like he's just like a T0 at least, or T1. So definitely we're gonna see those heroes appearing not for the first time yet. So looking forward for them to make their first appearance.
True. And the next few stops, both junglers hasn't been decided yet, right? And for Nanjing Hero, they first go for the Charlotte, played as the top lane. And Yukio it is again, Yukio.
Yes, Yukio, such a lot of damage, a lot of heavy damage in the early games, and also this Charlotte is gonna be. I feel like if they didn't ban Florentino, maybe, you know, they're gonna choose Florentino, but I feel like Charlotte will do just for now.
Both teams actually had some similarities that they are quite good at their families. Always want to emphasize their families. Do you remember like Lan's performance, right?
Oh, yes.
He just dominated the game. He's just using all those marksmen and everyone play around him doing those output. So I bet they will just stick to the same plan as giving him the slims.
Yeah, ADC core is gonna be really, really nice, and Lan did a really nice job. And all the ADCs he's been playing just really well calculated. The distance between him and the target, the threat level, the baiting with the Terry flash out of the previous match, really unforgettable memories.
True. And for Nanjing Hero, it's more like a multiple core playing style. And I'm just wondering what kind of thing that Zip can do. I mean, like, there's so many initiation and so many burst damage can be seen, right? Those kind of initiation is not like you're putting those crowd control. It's more like if it comes in, you can do an insta kill. So what if Zip just swallow them?
That's
all
right.
lane.
If I'm playing as Zip, I'm
Spit it out.
I'm just gonna swallow my
Insta kill.
teammates every day, every single time.
That would be fun.
Yeah, like I just wanna take you to go fighting.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, like their lack of those crowd control ability.
Yeah.
But Zip can just swallowing everyone, rolling in, spit out, and then boom, insta kill.
That's right. I'll be doing that every day in the ranked games. Like, you don't want to go to fight? Well, I'm gonna take you there. So yeah, this is gonna be a super fun hero to play, and a lot of different tactics, and it can serve as a protection to Terry. Also, at the same time, you can swallow up Yukio, also swallow up this
Liliana, Charlotte.
So much burst damage, and you have them out at the same time. But also, you know, there might be a risk. You know, they already gonna predict that. You know, Chansha TESA probably knows that it's gonna be happening, so they have really tanky Duen and also Slims and Lombard protecting that Slims. So it's gonna be a lot of you know, really surprising fights to see this happening.
And also, like, second ability that Slims has can be a great masher to deal with that rolling.
All right, battle is gonna be set. Nanjing Heroes on your left, on the blue versus Chansha TSA on the right, on the red. And the crowd's just getting excited for this match. And look at here, the fight is gonna be happening. A lot of stuns here. Here's level 2. A lot of great priority on Iggy. Iggy definitely have that rotational priority. I really love to see that 1v1 combat at the top lane here. But at the bottom, pretty peaceful for now.
And I always say again, up to level 4 or the 4 minutes mark, it will win in quite a peaceful way. Everyone just gonna vying for those small neutral monsters, and that's it. The Taxtail monster, Whitetail monster.
Yeah, I feel like that Zip. I feel like Zip is taller than Levi number 7. Somehow, like.
Do you know, last time when we see Levi number 7 with Zip, well, some tussle here. Anyway, I mean, like, we saw that duel happen. Levi number 7 with Zip, and I was about saying that.
Yeah, you were.
I was like,
wait a minute.
The boy with the pack bag. It seems like, oh, finally he got some peer.
Yeah, some peers
in
like
the same age.
same age. They're the same age
going
group.
school together. Like
Yeah, so funny. But so far, the immunity offered by the second. Oh, almost getting those hits went through the people exactly at the same time. Here's No Fear in the grass, checking out the grass, and he's gonna back out. So far, so good. And also about Zip's second ability, when he's swallowing a teammate, he's actually immune during that time. So no CC can be done or harm him at that moment.
And also he can swallow those minions so that he can kind of slow down the farming pace from his opponent.
Yes, Joku still looking for a way. Try to get the ultimate first before he can do something big. You know, make those big plays happening.
True.
Level 4 for Iggy already. Iggy already have that ultimate. Also does Bell. And yeah, using that ultimate, turn him into a fox and having that dash forward, also granting him the immunity while doing that dash. So much immunities and in these AoE heroes is really insane.
That's the main reason why make these heroes be so powerful in current patch. Well, it seems like everyone will play around the camp. Up to 4 minutes mark, definitely everyone will assemble around that Tyrant camp.
Definitely, and that Tyrant is gonna be live just in a moment, about 40 seconds or so. But so far so good. A peaceful bottom lane, Duen and Main on the top versus Charlotte. We might see some pushing happening, but here's Yukio and Bell going to the bottom, but he will find someone in the grass. Lumbar protecting, and here's gonna be Joku absorbing that ADC away, and actually absorbing No Fear away.
Yeah, try to protect him because
he
has been taking extremely low. I do like the way that how Zip acts. It's a happy hero, you know.
Yeah, Zip, such a small character, but he can fit like a lot of allies into his body.
Yeah. But if Yukio was absent, that somehow make TESA got the opportunity to gain the vision control. So actually they're just wandering around the riverside. And the Tyrant, it will be, he's gonna take it. The ulti with a flash, it was a target about Jerry, and Jerry has been taken down.
Yes, the flash engagement. And the flash ultimate coming from Lumbar, it was straight on, and he knows who's to target. The Terry inside the grass, and they're gonna take that red, going into the camps, and No Fear losing that red. It might be a start of something bad here for the hero team. They want to get those goals and keep those resources for themselves and not getting them still away by Changsha TSC.
I really like the way how Bing Chen was playing by that Lumber. Because the positioning, it seems like he's sending the message that, okay, I'm gonna vying for that Tyrant against you. But somehow just suddenly use the flash, change his ulti's direction, and land it on Terry. So it's more like, okay, I'm telling you I'm gonna do this, but actually, for real, I'm gonna do that.
Yes.
Check the positioning, right? He keeps threatening Yukio, sending the message like, okay, I'm gonna buy this Tyrant for you, but after this, boom, flash with the ulti. Terry was like, what?
What just happened there? And the follow-up damage coming in from the rest of the members of TSA eliminated the first blood and gaining them the first blood of the game in our game number 1 here against Nanjing Hero.
So you don't play the game in a naive way anyway.
Yes, definitely you want to make sure that you want to play at your best level and really predict. The Lombard did it again, but the initiation by Zip is going to save this Terry's life.
However, if Zip every time reactively using his second ability to save his ally, that somehow means Hero had no way to initiate. And once you lost the control, your ability to initiate something, you lost control of priority.
Exactly. Once you give your enemies too much opening, you absorb him, then he's gonna be losing some goals, he's gonna losing some initiation. That could be one of the consequences that the heroes has been facing.
True. And as for Changsha TS, everything went quite well so far. Slim's farming so well and keep carrying that rip-off.
Yes, Slim can jump a far distance with his second ability. Here's that Lombard setting up the play, waiting in the grass, always in the front line, always creating that formation in front of their ADC. And look at that attack going away. Every time he uses the ability, he just gains a speed boost. Here is going to be Duen checking out the grass. So tanky. Not even No Fear can deal damage to him at currently the moment.
And I do believe that the biggest advantage that Lumber in current patch has will be the first ability, right? He can push away people, knock them back. And the Mo in HOK doesn't have that kind of abilities. So if he's able to push those opponents back, he can protect his allies.
Definitely, and those value skill is one of the things that Lombard is going to be using, and he's going to use the ultimate to stop Zip in his way. Zip is going to get taken out right there. No way to go back home right now. And here's the momentum coming in from DSA. And the minions are moving on the bottom. This might be another bad story for Hero to hear. The minions, the Slims is outside the base. Getting that, look at that flash from main. Getting that Terry out of the map. 2 Hero down. And that's going to be a 5v3 situation if they want to continue the fight any longer.
This is incredible for Changsha TS. It's more like they had such a clear understanding towards their own comp. They know exactly what the execution will be. They're using their tankiness, their initiation just like this. Try to use Lumber and Duen to cut off everyone from Hero. To block them away, never let Hero to have the priority to make anything happen.
That's right, and Slim is in the middle, just being really comfortable with that second ability. Also, he has that flash. Now he has that blue buff, so he's going to gain that CD a lot quicker.
Now Slims with that double buff, he can do a lot of things from now on.
That's right, he's carrying that spear. Ooh, you gotta be careful there because of the camp. You might never know who is in that grass. It might be a fox, it might be a bird, but it's gonna be Liliana.
I'm so sorry, Slims. I'm so sorry I said it too early.
Yes.
I feel like that's exactly the opportunity Hero sees. They know that, okay, carrying that double buff will somehow let you to be a little bit overcommitted. You definitely will overstep a little bit, and that's exactly the moment for Hero to catch and fight back.
That's right, a little bit of overconfidence from Slims there, but definitely do not want to get caught there. Here's No Fear doing a massive amount of damage. So much damage has been dealt with the Terry's assistance. They were able to take down Iran.
After the takedown that Slims, they know that TS pushing pace will be slowed. So they are just seizing the moment when Slims is not in the front of the battlefield and trying to maximize a lot of things, try to settle something, solidify something.
Definitely, Hero still holding on tight, and their movements is so fast. They can actually run to a grass patch and wait for Slim to show up. And Slim is just doing his thing right now. Yukio is in trouble, and Zip bouncing side to side like a bowling ball. But here, everyone outside for blood, chasing after. Just a Zip goes down, and there's no way for him to run.
I mean, Joku didn't mean to do that. He just bounced to that wall, so he was like passively be changed by his direction. He didn't mean to change the direction.
Yes.
Dark
And
Tyrant
Zips,
has been defeated.
ultimate, you just don't know where you'll land. You just hope for the best.
Yeah. Like it's like a one-way.
Yeah,
game.
one way. It's a one-way ticket. There's no going back. There's no round trip. All right, TSA looking for a great opportunity of taking this purple Vanguard here. But here is going to be Hero. Try to contest this Vanguard. Maybe not because they're behind and go a little bit. And they still have to figure out Slim's position. Slim still have that Sun Chaser available. Also has that flash. So he can jump over the wall with second ability. Got that flash. So a lot of distance can be made from that Slim. And he's going to be super safe for now.
And since from the last skirmishes, TSA actually trigger the Intimidate and Pure Sky from Xinghen's Charlotte. So it's kind of just, trade out something.
Yes. And also, I already know he learned his lessons from last time where, Yukio and Liliana is camping in the grass. So definitely he is going to be more cautious when he check those or walk by those grass patch.
Extra cautious.
Ooh, there's no fear, almost getting taken out.
That's
by
really
the damage
close.
Of
That's
TSA.
really close.
Really close. Really squishy, but he has a lot of attack damage.
This is a lucky day, no fear.
That's right, and here's also the 10-minute Vanguard, and extra pushing power is going to be granted by its killers, and it's going to be Slims granting the Vanguards. And here is going to be Terry doing some massive amount of damage to Lombard. Lombard has to go back home.
Nice initiation from Bing Chen, but Zip, Joku just, eat up his allies and try to protect him. Actually, so far in this game, basically the second ability from Zip are always trying to save his allies. It's more like they're trying to let Zip to be a protective support.
Definitely. And I feel like the protective working out so far. I feel like a lot of team using him more as a protective. I haven't seen a lot of great stories when he rolled forward. It always end up in a bad ending or something.
It's like a one-way ticket.
Yeah, one-way ticket. Unless you have Shencha to bring you back. But
yeah.
That's another story.
Yeah.
But so far so good. TSA actually have a really strong group team present in the mid lane. Like they already opened up the vision. The Vanguards are moving in, and they are ready for assault on the high ground towers, I feel like.
They're ready for it, sending in those Vanguards, and they are doing the preset, trying to make sure that they got 100% winning rate.
And
Vanguards on the top.
Slims doing some damage. Charlotte getting caught. Here's the ultimate.
Oh, the immunity.
It's going to block some of the damage, but what about the outer turrets? The turrets are down. And the bottom turret is wide open. That leaves, for some people can go for the back door at the bottom if they're not too careful.
True. TSA right now is trying to solidify their situation, trying to slowly enclose the gate. But as for Hero, they are waiting for one choice, and I need to name Liliana. I didn't see any highlights so far made by Liliana.
Yes, Liliana, she has those crazy burst damage, but it's going to be really hard to land, Her second ability of her Fox form does an orb. It does massive amount of damage. It travels so slowly, so definitely you need someone to provide the CCs for you in order for you to land those skills. So far, I feel like they don't really have much hard CCs belonging to Hero right now, so it's going to be hard for Liliana to get that full amount of damage from her.
Yeah. Ooh, flash again, and come with a main, but Lumber comes really deep here, comes Zip
Here's
rolling
the fight
in,
back.
people being knocked up, and done well it be. Double claw goes over to Alhan.
Yes, Alhan getting those fast kills, and this is what I'm talking about. They have to take opportunity, getting back at their opponent, seeing the opportunity. You can see that Zip chew up No Fear and spit him back out right away, so he can do those like crazy amount of damage in a split second.
And that's what we said, right? What we mentioned in the draft. We create that kind of image. Zip, swallow everyone and rolling in, spit them out, do the burst damage. Because we all know that burst damage is totally sufficient from Hero's comp. The only problem is how they're gonna do the pre-control.
Yes.
If they cannot do it, what about Zip just soak in everyone.
Definitely Zip serve as a protection. I feel like Zip serves as a, you know, like a tank, battle tank, absorbing everyone in and just rolling in for the engagements to start. But right now, I feel like they're using Zip more defensively and not really as an engagement. Main around the back.
Positioning.
Positioning. They have to be careful. No Fear might be getting ganked here by Main, but getting out at the right timing, and he's gonna survive that.
Every time it just surprised me that how could those players doing so many things simultaneously but at the same time still keep watching the backliners?
Yes.
Right? Everyone just like squeezing in and trying to gain a lot of things, but at the same time somehow they always got that kind of sensation watching out. Main or some like assassins.
Everyone has to be online, multitasking, thinking of everything at once, thinking about the back lane, thinking about the minions, thinking about the wave, thinking about the timer on those CDs, on the flash. The calculations is endless. So what's going through these players' mind right now is just incredible. Ooh, the bomb dropping from Iggy, and that is gonna move them out of the grass. No Fear, half HP, almost getting hit by that spear there by Slims, but probably has to go back a little bit because they don't have the HP bar enough available. I feel like TESA's HP is looking really good, but it's getting shredded away by Terry.
And Main again at the rear now. It's gonna be his time. Flash in. Highlights has been made. Killing spree goes over to Main. And here comes Twin again for his ability. Try to knock up someone. But Charlotte won't let them to do it. Charlotte complete the kill. Make it to a 1-1 trade.
That's right. And nobody is taking this dragon just yet. Almost 20 minutes here. And we think like, you know, both teams have relatively same goals, so they're probably playing on even grounds right now. The ball is in the court, so is the one who able to grab it can get the ball rolling.
I mean, if they're playing an even game, first thing first, we may see the Tempest Dragon spawn, and then since they... Oh, I just can't speak. So. Whenever I just feel like, okay, I'm gonna start analyzing, and suddenly it's just like so intensive right now.
Yes, right here. Here's the ultimate coming in. Here we go. The fight. There's still Reincarnation available. Oh, the flash coming from La. La gets Liliana out of nowhere. Here's gonna be Xinghan dashing around the back, but Slim still alive. The Reincarnation reacted on Xinghan. Xinghan's still alive, but getting taken out by the rest of the squad. And here is gonna be TESA pushing forward. Slim leading the way with those attack damage.
TESA decisively find the accurate moment, comes in and brings such a huge window to TESA. And right now, they have got 5 people still remaining there. But as for Hero, it's gonna be the most severe situation for them to solve. Since they do not have any ability to clean up those minions, the high ground tower will fall in the mid. But what about on the top side? Hero, they're still waiting for Charlotte to come back to life.
That's right, and also don't forget about those super poking damage from Iggy's ultimate, so they have to take in consideration all those burst damage coming in from the back row, coming in from the front row, and not mentioning about Slims just gaining that Sun Chaser at that moment, and they're gonna get that Tyrant for the extra damage.
Oh, they're going for the Dark Tyrant. It's mainly because it's up to 20 minutes mark. It's gonna be the last Dark Tyrant, which can grant them a great buff during the fight around that Tempest Dragon camp. And now TES granted by that buff, giving Lang an extra red buff, and they're trying to force Nanjing Hero to fight.
Yes, Lang sitting in at 15.4k go. The man is a beast right now, so definitely you have to have someone protecting this guy. Lumbar protecting him. He still have that flash. He's still have that Sun Chaser, so he has a lot of kits in his ability to escape. So don't worry about Slim getting caught in the field of vision by Hero.
And the Dark Tyrant buff remained for another 40 seconds for TESA. So in that case, Hero didn't want to contest with TESA right now. But TESA just doing a lot of things.
Getting stunned, no fear.
Tempting Hero.
Trying to take a peek at the Tempest Dragon.
Oh, the minions at the bottom.
Yes, they have to have someone manage the wave. It's gonna be a 5-on-4. Charlotte tried to come back. No Fear goes down. He tried to buy the Resurrection, but it's not gonna be there in time. He goes down. 1 man down, 2 man down. It's gonna be 3 versus 5. And what are they gonna do? They only have 1 high ground tower remain standing.
It depends on TESA. If they want to clean and close out the game, then they can utilize all those minions on both lanes and try to do it. They are aiming for the first game victory. 5 people will still be there. Doing first come up in, but Charlotte, 3 people has been knocked up. And Wiz that's intimidated, he's gonna be invisible during the team fight. Resurrection, it will be. He came back to life, but check Slims. Slims doing still those output, and he's now aiming at those crystals. It's gonna be the end. Congratulations to Changsha TESA.
And Slim just in the back is like, hey, you guys fight, I'm gonna take down the crystal.
Yeah, he definitely know the ultimate go about the game.
Wow, what a great show here. Such a close game. Such a close game. I thought like Hero could stand a little bit longer. There's so many times that they had a lot of great ganks on TESA, but in the end, Slim just become unstoppable.
True, true. It was quite a equalized game, I would say. It was quite an equalized game, and I'm quite surprised at how well Joku was by executing that zip, right?
Yeah.
He's using that zip, the second ability, as a protective measure. And as for Changsha TESA, and they're just initiative abilities are quite good.
Yes, exactly. Also, what's interesting, like, I feel like Slim has a really high winning percentage. I feel like Slim, like 1 or 2 rounds, it wasn't the way that they went, but Slim's, whoever got Slim on their side, I feel like that win percentage is high.
Oh yeah, let me check. I remember that I got the statistics. I mean, like Slims, well, he has been banned for 10 times before today, which can already show his dominance right now in the current patch.
Definitely, and like whoever got Slim, I feel like they have pretty much the late game. Early game, just maybe a little bit like trouble in the laning phase, but still, once you get past through that mid game, and once Slim got that Sun Chaser, creating the distance, and the Shadow Ripper, everything just went smoothly for the TESA.
So actually, it's just give me the idea that we all know that Slim's gonna dominate the game in the late game, right? So the only problem is how he's gonna handle the early issue. And actually, it's quite a easy thing to be solved. For example, take out Lumber, use the passive, right?
That's right.
Give you extra armor defense or magical defense, or give you Aya, or give you Anat, right?
Yeah.
We can just kind of even up your shortage by using a protective support.
Yeah,
it will solve it.
I feel like all the ADC has its advantage.
Oh,
I feel like Caffeine has super attack damage, really quick skills to pin down your opponent. And here we got Slim, super mobile, and then you got Terry, you can hit multiple opponents at the same time. So there's some pros and cons, but I feel like my favorite ADC so far, it has to be Slims.
Oh, Slims.
Yeah, Slims. Getting those just very cool spears, and he can create really miracle long shots. Everything just built into his first ability just make this character so powerful.
True. The first ability is stunned, because we mentioned about how intensive it is for this competition, right? So every single soft control ability matters a lot.
Definitely.
And his first ability with that little cooldown can do a lot of things.
And you can see at the stats here, you can see his gold just skyrocketed. And even though, feel like Lunging Heroes also has a really good amount of goals, they're just not in a very great position. That last fight, just Slim went out of control.
There's little things that hero can do to initiate. It's more like they need TESA to miss the target first, and then give them the opportunity to fight back. It's not like they're holding the priority to make a lot of things happen.
And you can see that Iggy is also doing a really great job starting fights. almost 40% deal in damage. I think he did a lot of the pre-fight scenarios, dropping the bombs before even engaging the fights.
Yeah.
And also Lombard, great initiation. You remember that initiation? He was just faking it
around the camp.
Yeah, around the camp, try to go after No Fear, but actually his real target is Terry.
Yeah. Well, MVP goes to Lan An again, the Slims from TSA.
Yes, and look at that KDA, 4-1-6, 17.0K on the table here, 83% team fight rate, and yes, he's doing so much damage. The true tank destroyer. I mean, I feel like they didn't really have any tank except for Joku, on the hero side, but wow, like if you meet this guy like Slims in the late game, you just don't turn around, just run back to your mama's house. Yeah.
Your mama won't believe it.
Yeah, definitely.
Mama, a bunny is chasing after me.
That's right, a bunny on crazy amount of caffeine, just a lot of caffeine. Not playing right now, and he's just chasing you with those red eyes. And those replays right here, I feel like this is the last fight. Look at that distance. He jumped over that huge wall. I mean, look at that. Like, who's able to jump over that wall? Like, not even, I feel like Morant, I mean, second ability can't do that, but like, not many hero can do what Slim's doing.
Definitely the champion of the long jumping race. And also, we mentioned about TSA as actually a typical marksman-oriented team, right? They always try to emphasize a lot on their marksman, and every time, it seems like Lan to be so trustworthy. Yeah. Every time, giving him the marksman, this man will do the job.
Yeah, the core player, they're gonna surround all that strategy around this player, and which really works. Like, I feel like it's worked so far so good. With that being said, I feel like so far TSA is up there on the #1 spot right now.
Oh like, yeah, so far.
Yeah, so far.
If Hero tied it up with a 1-1, then they will share the same position as the top one. But if TSA end up with a 2-0, that also means they will have 6 points in their hand in total. That will be such a great advantage.
That's a game changer. Like having that, like so many points on the first day of the second round of KPL Qualifier, that means a lot to them. That means they're gonna have the confidence and momentum to pull even more points for them.
And they know that how precious those points are, because there's only 3 spots left for KPL Origins team, and that will be 3 out of 8. And if TSA can make it on first day with the 6 points,
yeah, that'd be awesome. I know like Beijing Wave were already in the group stage. Also, Studio KSC also made it to the group stage right now. So what's the other 3 spots that's available for the rest of the team to join them in the group stage?
And also, for this game, after we will have 2 teams which will make their debut in 2023 KIC. So please make sure that you guys stay tuned with us and wait for much more fantastic plays. After a short break, we'll be back.
Destroyed a tower. Red team has Red team has slain an enemy. Red team has
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Back to our KIC 2023. We are going into our second round of the game. TESA versus Hero, and who will be the deciding factor of moving on as the current top point. We will find out after this game. Will it be a tie between these players in the rank point chart, or will one team, TESA, get that full perfect point so far?
And what really surprised me a lot is that TESA just finished their journey in the Challenger Cup. They only got like maybe around like 2 weeks, I would say, 2 weeks to prepare for the current patch, and they did really good. They did it really good.
Yes, judging from that first round and judging from the previous game, from the previous round, they did so good. So far, so good. I mean, the fans are cheering for them, so why not just give it the best?
True. And for game 2, Hero definitely want to tie it back since they know that how precious the points are, and they choose to stay at the blue side. TES will be on the red.
That's right, and we got the first phase of the banning phase. Zip is going to be taken out, obviously.
Butterfly, please!
Yes, Butterfly, definitely.
Slim, please!
Slim, maybe. I mean, Slim still, it's going to be a deciding factor. Also, Caffeine, it's another great hero to ban or pick up. So here, instead of Caffeine getting banned or Slim's getting banned, Terry actually is getting banned. So Nanjing Hero is up to something here.
Oh, they got Caffeine. Hero got Caffeine, right?
Yeah, I feel like Caffeine is gonna be the only choice because you have 2 ADC banned. So either they lock on to Caffeine or Caffeine is gonna get chosen by TESA.
No, and definitely Hero will want that Caffeine because Caffeine is open to both teams. So here's the logic in the drop. Since TESA is stay on the red, and since it's a marksman-oriented team, after they've already used up their Slim, Hero can ban one OP marksman, that will be Terry, and take another one. So what's gonna be the option for TESA?
That's right. Probably maybe
right?
I feel like
what's gonna be the choice?
Garo. Let me see.
Garo.
Let me see.
Garo will be a little bit vulnerable. Maybe Arlie.
Oh yeah, Arlie, high mobile. Yeah, I feel like Arlie is definitely up there. Either Arlie or maybe Kaya. Like, I haven't seen Kaya in a long time.
Kaya's absent. Kaya's removed.
No,
come on.
Arlie, then Arlie. Definitely Arlie is going to be the top choices for at the ADC as the Marksman's lane. And here is going to be Nanjing Hero adding more heroes like Iggy and Zenio into the mix.
True. It somehow means that Hero wants to build up a well-rounded comp, and it will be quite solid. And the only question is that, well, they flex that Zenio pick to be the jungler or to be the support or to be the top laner.
Yes, depends. Do they still have Annette? I feel like if they do have Annette, then definitely it will be a cool pick, providing a lot of assistance and CCs for the team. But right now we gotta find out as we are moving into our second phase of the banning. Zuka getting taken out. Definitely want to deny those tanky heroes away from Nanjing Hero, because typically one combo we see is Zuka pairing up with Zenio. That create a really super tanky composition, which allow the Zuka to do a lot of tower dives. So you do not want to see that from your opponent.
Because suddenly the battlefield just changed, right?
Yeah.
You thought it might be a solo, but indeed it's not.
Definitely, and maybe we're gonna see more heroes getting banned, top laners getting banned, as the top laner still missing from Changshan's TSA. So this Alien getting taken out of the picture right now. Also, it could be good for them because they do not want Alien be going back into the back line, going after Caffeine. So taking out a lot of those top lane hero threats. Irie also getting taken out. Murad getting taken out. So I feel like maybe Jing is gonna be up in the picture soon. Like, not much junglers is available for TESA to pick up now.
Yeah, true. Murad has been taken out, so like those assassins are quite limited so far. Sinestro, Jing, but I don't really believe in Sinestro right now.
Man, Sinestro, I mean,
Before our tournament kicked off, I was like, oh my god, Sinestro, this skill, ability is just insane, right? But really put it into reality, into the game, it may feel like a little bit right job.
Yes,
Like, eat up a lot of gold, take a lot of gold. It's more like a selfish hero, you know?
Yeah,
just
yeah.
like Florentino.
Yeah, Florentino. Like, you fight really well by yourself,
Yeah.
but it's a team-based game. And on the HOK hero side, I feel like team-based, that's what they are going with right now. And if you just fight well by yourself, you're not gonna, fight to the end. Because once you versus in a 5v5 situation, definitely there's some drawbacks of choosing like those heroes like Florentino and Sinestro.
Yeah. And so yes, go for that dream pick. And as for hero, finally they settled all the hero down by picking out that Dun somehow means Xenia will be rotated into the support.
Yes, and they're gonna pick up main and this Dun, creating a really great hero tankiness. And also over here on TSA, they're gonna pick up maybe a Limpo. Like Limpo is gonna be doing a really nice job of protecting, also getting some great CC and immunity at the same time, providing those protection for the whole team.
So basically, the comp that TSA got is quite solid, and it can do a great job when they're trying to tear down those towers, since those crowd control can block all the enemies away. Like Fawn's ability is allowing this hero being capable of taking down those towers in quite a fast pace. And as for Zhao Jun's ulti, sorry, Princess Frost's ulti and Lianpo's ulti, it's just like can cover the range.
It's like a double AoE knockup.
Yeah.
Once Nimble locked them up and Princess Frost using that AoE, they're gonna be so slow within that AoE, so they have to watch out here. But there's still a lot of immunity here provided by No Fear. No Fear can get out, using the Duan's ultimate, and also Xinghen can use the Mayane's second ability 2 times to get out. So a lot of people can have a lot of different mobilities. Just doing a really good job protecting Caffeine, and I feel like Hero should be okay this round.
Hero is quite a marksman-oriented comp for this time. Everyone just play around Caffeine, and we all know that Caffeine can be so powerful during the laning. So definitely can't leave Caffeine alone in the early game. Just let her do her job, and let main maybe doing well help more for main to make sure that main can gain the priority, can outplay Lianpo, so that in the mid game Hero can be super powerful.
Yes, I feel like Hero has insane speed of rotation. Plus that Xenia can really support every single lane at any single time. So teleporting to No Fear, teleporting to Xinghen, like it's gonna create a really great damage output and support at the same time. And using this hero as a support definitely is gonna be a great beneficiary hero to Hero. And we're gonna start the match right now. The crowd's cheering on Nanjing Hero on the left on the blue versus Changsha TSA on the right on the red. Some early harassment here by Aya. Here is gonna be her in the middle. Also the top lane, definitely you're gonna see some crazy actions. The tank versus the fighter. So what's it gonna be? Definitely want to build up some damage before facing that Limpo.
Yeah.
I feel like Limpo, like first and second ability, does a lot of quick damage. That's allow him to really use immunity and damage block a lot of the damage in the beginning. So without those damage in the beginning, I feel like Limpo does have that advantage in the starting game.
So the combo from Lianpo will be 1-2-1 first ability, second ability, and refresh the first ability, allowing this hero gaining the impunity and at the same time can get away from the gang. Oh, fun! Dash in using that kind of track, right? Track and dealing the damage on Daniel.
That second ability does create a track on the ground, and any enemy who walk on that track gets slowed down. So definitely a great advantage. The flash being forced out of Princess Frost, barely making it out alive, and she has to go back here, and the rest of the mid lane is gonna be more experience and go provided for this Jane at the moment.
It get really hurt.
Yes, super hurt.
It
hurts a lot in the beginning.
Yeah.
And here is No Fear. Try to get some extra resources from the enemy's jungle right now. Try to get as much resources as possible. He needs that tank to build up so he can have that tankiness available for its ADCs. Because during that late game, you know, this No Fear, this Duen is going to be his job to provide that safety net for this Caffeine to fall back on.
Oh, here Jing comes in, showing his mechanics, and Zhao Jing supporting him by using his ultimate, and Jing complete the kill. First blood goes over to TSA.
Over by Xinghe, but it's not gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be necessary right here. Wasting the flash right there, but not chasing any enemies down. And right there on the bottom lane, so far so good. TSA still able to hold on, and Fan is doing, you know, steady, but slowly but steadily.
I mean, Fan is a great marksman to play defensively. Especially when this hero upgrade to level 4. He can just throw out his ulti. When his ultimate was spinning that, he can quickly clean up the minions. We all know that without a minion, there's no way for you to push it in.
Yes, and here is good harassment. Well, such a great damage from that Iggy, and so much bomb. And here's gonna be the immunity coming in from
ultimate.
this Nymport. Can he make it happen? But this main managed to get away, but still he's out for blood. This Nymport just trying to make sure that he's pushing the tower back as much as possible before that 4-minute event arrives.
I mean, Jing won't know it. He know that Xinghe just wastes his flash, right, from the last skirmishes. So that's the reason why he put all his damage in, put all his control ability in to make sure that he can have the priority to TP down first. Because basically, we won't see Limpo using his ulti, just want to do the solo.
That's right. And we can see that Jane farming slowly, and everyone is looking to get this first Tyrant. This Duen going in. The Dragon is getting mad at everybody. Why everybody just hitting at me at the moment? But still, No Fear was able to get that smite out of there. And here's me, Zania on Jane goes down at the moment. And here's Iggy still doing some damage into the back row.
Hero, by reclaim that Tyrant, by gaining that Tyrant, they are empowered, and now they're looking for more. But since Caffeine's flash has been forced out, they may need to retreat.
Yes, no flash on Caffeine and no flash on Joku right now, so they might want to consider backing off just a little bit, you know. But here is going to be Iggy dropping the bomb ultimate. The squirrel is going to be coming out, running in that direction, but second ability, they're going to be escaping. But still, like, Hero is pushing forward, like, really aggressive on the bottom lane.
Since they're taking out that Caffeine, and if I'm correct, Aohan, by using the Caffeine, had made some highlight, right? He flashed in, complete that kill, right? Chasing down that Xenio when they play against RW.
Yeah, definitely.
This afternoon. So definitely Aohan quite confident by using this hero. It might be his new signature hero.
Yeah, it might be.
Because he's so good at playing Ollie and Lady Swing.
Yeah, those mobility heroes, and Aohan gaining those goals. He got the Shadow Ripper. Now he's looking for myself. Oh, here is Anya protecting Fan, but it's not going to be enough. The burst damage coming in from Xenio and Main is going to finish him off. And here is the second kill coming in from Nanjing Hero.
That's the strategic way of using that Xenio. Always TP down, make sure that you got numbers in advantage. You thought it might be a fair solo, but indeed it's not.
And I like the detail.
My back.
Yeah, I got the backup anytime. I got the Xenio on speed dial.
Yeah.
And I like the Xenio's detail. He bought that CD boot because he's playing as a jungler, so he need the 15% CD as much as possible in the early games.
Details.
Yes. So far, this TSA is getting pushed in. Here's going to be Jane rushing in with the high mechanicalism, going in side to side. And look at that beautiful output damage by Jin. And he's still going. And he's going to be in trouble. No ulti. And here's going to be the rest of the hero team over. He goes down. A little bit overconfidence by Jin. And Anya goes down. Lan already went down. That's going to be 3-man down, 0 for 3 trade in favors of Hero.
This is going to be another story right now. Nanjing Hero, they know that Jin being so recklessly just offering them the opportunity to do something, make something, and do it back. And here we go. After this turning point, I always say Hero can just expand their vision into TES jungle, and by using main, this mobile hero, they can just, you know, no worries about their sidelings.
Yeah, definitely. Main is pretty much holding down the map for the heroes, gaining some advantage ahead of them. Currently, at the moment, I feel like after mid game, Main is gonna be so much devastating because of his ganking ability, the way he hides, the way she either can camp at certain points of the map, can take down those enemies pretty fast.
Yeah. And also, usually when we're speaking to the split push, we mainly pointed into a 4-1 push. But due to the draft from Nanjing Hero, they can do the 1-3-1 or 1-2-2.
Yes.
It depends.
And this might be trouble for TSA. Everyone is surrounded right there. That bomb drop. Here's going to be Limpo going immunity, but the damage is not going to be enough. Jin comes in. Jin comes in, but the damage is there. But he's going to get taken out almost, but he's still going. The killing spree on Duen. Getting Duen the armor. Everyone is so beefy. Only one man, Aohan, went down. 1 for 3 in favor of Hero, and Hero just pushing forward right now.
I mean, like, the crowd control was quite decent initially from TESA, but the problem is they do not have a constant, stable output supporting them to shred down the HP bar. Just like what we saw, right, from the battlefield. First, Iggy, the ulti was quite good, and Limpo comes in with Jin. But the problem is, Fawn has no environment for him to do the output. Fawn is one of those marks can be great doing the burst damage, but not constant one, especially during the team fight.
Yes, he was in a really far position. The environment was not suitable for him at the time. So definitely you need to have a great environment in order to get all the damage out of Fawn, get the highest potential output, and using that shuriken, using those markers on his first ability, definitely is going to be a challenge for TSA to fight back. Right now, right now Nanjing Hero is in the lead right now, like 5k in gold, 6k in gold lead. So definitely TSC want to watch out of walking into those team fight carelessly.
Yeah. TSA actually can play in another way. First, they can play defensively and let Nanjing Hero to initiate first. Right? Initiate, because like the engagement from Nanjing Hero is quite limited. They need Dun comes in or they need Xeno comes in. But no matter who, TSA can just use Prince of Frost ulti, block away the enemy, cut them down, and just lock in one member from Nanjing Hero. And that's gonna be the chance for them to enclose the battle and make numbers in advantage.
Definitely. I feel like, yeah, that's what Nora said, like closing the enemy. And maybe taking out one hero first before engaging on the rest of the 4. So definitely those AoE effect by Princess False can really effectively zone out the enemies and divide the battlefield into 2 or 3.
Yeah, I mean, like, the outer tower for TSA fall apart in quite a quick way, but they don't need to worry about the minions in the high ground tower since they got Princess of Frost and also Fawn.
That's right. Here's some quick, hit and run from Main. Great sidestepping, avoiding all those damages, kind of baiting in and out, push and pull here. The strategy for Hero right now, kind of want to calculate their distance pretty well, not able to engage, and here waiting for that bomb to drop, and here we go, jumping in, doing that burst damage. Iggy, the follow-up damage from Main is gonna be a kill on their hands. Princess Frost goes down, Kaepernick going crazy with the attack. Here's gonna be Anya going down, and another man goes, Jin goes down, and that's probably gonna be game, because there's no one able to stop this minion from getting down, and then they're gonna take out the minions. But what about the minions that are coming in on the top lane? All men are down, and everybody is just waiting to take down this crystal.
This is incredible. Hero just sacrificing him, but they ate TESA. The only thing that they need to wait is just wait for the minions and go for the tie. 1-1 it is. Congratulations to Nanjing Hero.
What a play. What a crazy victory. That's going to be 1-1. And both teams are sitting in at maybe like 5 points? 4 points. Right? 3 points, 1 point each.
1 point each, so that will be 4 point each.
Oh, 4 point each. No,
Yeah.
so they're at a tie currently at the moment. But what a fantastic play by both teams that is.
And I really like the way how Hero end this game, how they close out the game. Because we mentioned how limited it was, the measures that they can initiate, right?
Yeah.
The crowd controllability isn't sufficient, the hard controllability isn't sufficient. The only image that we got about the initiation might be Xeno comes in, or Dong comes in. You could never think about Xinghen's main will be the first hand, right? He firstly comes in by using a flash combo with his first ability, drag Princess Frost back, and he just did that insta kill on the only hero that is capable enough to clean up the minions.
That's right. I feel like Iggy was the connection there. Iggy, main saw Iggy's bomb dropping down, so he immediately, the connection was made there. He knows that he has to take out Lady Frost one way or the other, so he went all in. Flash, second ability, ultimate, get another first ability, second ability, drag him back, getting everything done in that split second. It was all in or nothing, and they made those every move count, and Hero just ended the game just like that.
Yeah, it just ended up in a quite surprising way, right? And it can be seen that what deep understanding they have towards the patch.
Yeah, kind of like that, game with DRG and Wuhan Eastar, just everything ended abruptly. Like suddenly, like everything landed and the connection was made, and so the game went really smoothly for Nanjing Hero that one.
It's more like a burst out victory.
Yeah, burst out victory. Definitely. Such amazing comeback victory from both sides. I thought like TESA was having the momentum. Actually, Nanjing Hero brought it back, so that's gonna be 1v1 right here. 4 points for each so far, but stick tuned. We still have more battles, and a lot of predictions gonna be made pretty soon.
We still got 2 games left. The next one will be LGD and BW play against DYG, and the last game for the first day will be DRG play against AG. And a lot of things to be looking forward to, but first let's call back a little bit about our team stats.
Yes, let's take a small look at the numbers here. We still have Iggy. Iggy just being super safe, like farming really like, like humbly, like nobody's pretty much noticing Iggy in the background dealing a lot of damages to the back line, to the front line of TSA.
True. I'm waiting to see the damage put. The damage output, damaged out from Iggy. Oh,
that's right.
42.7% damaged out.
I feel like he did so much bail. Like he just really like doing everything behind the scenes. You never know who's doing those damages, but those stats do not lie. Those numbers are so true. It stays true, and that damage is insane. Almost 50% damage dealt by one single character, and that just shows you how crazy and how dangerous this magician, this mage is. But the MVP, here it is, has to go to Xinghen.
46 team fight rate, and it's about the deciding point, right? The last team fight, it to me seems like it still take time for Hero to do something with that crystal, because they rarely got the initiations, but by main, he's quite skillful by using the main.
Yes, super skillful, and that deciding factor at the last moment changed everything. Going with the second ability and rushing in with the first ability and dragging him down, dragging him back, then taking out Fan just like that. So yes, very, very dangerous character. And I still remember when this hero first came out, it was insane. Everybody was playing it, and I was playing it too, but I wasn't really as good as these E-Star players.
they can really calculate the stamina, and he even saved his flash to make sure that he can flash out of that spot. But sadly, TSA also react in a fast way, take him down, but they've been aced at last. So congratulations to Hero again, and it's gonna be another time for these two teams.
Yeah,
and
seems like nobody's taking the #1 spot so far.
Oh yeah.
Always an even playing ground.
Like we were wondering who might be the current first place in the ranking, but it ends up with a tie. And also we prepared another interview for you guys, and let's take a look.
All right, thank you guys, and here we go. We are now at the interview area with Alhan by my side. Like, please say hi to the audiences.
Hello, I'm Mr. Alhan.
Hello, guys. Nice to see you. Because today we saw a lot of interesting heroes actually played by you. For example, Game 1 Thierry. So, in your opinion, what's the advantages and disadvantages during the laning phases? Share with us your experiences. 我们今天呢，看你第一局玩到了体力啊，跟我们分享一下在对线的阶段，你觉得体力这个英雄的一些对线优劣势分别体现在哪些方面呢？
就这个英雄的话，一级选个一技能的话，抢线和打人就可以同时兼备嘛。他5个目标，就前期对线还是挺强的。
All right, for this hero, I think when you're level 1 and you learned skill 1, so you can clean that wave really, really fast, and also you can hit 5 targets and clean the wave and hit your enemy laning heroes at the same time. I think this skill is really amazing. And we noticed that the priority of the marksman in this current meta is really, really high. So share with us during the draft what's the importance of the marksman. 其实这个版本我们发现那个射手的优先级特别高，尤其在 BP 的这个环节，跟我们分享一下原因吗？
因为射手这版本它那个基础素质比较高嘛，然后就比较强，然后就优先级稍微提高了一点。
I think in third meta, because of the damage initially built in that marksman, so that's the main reason. The damage is really high, so maybe that's the reason why we prioritize marksman choices that heavily. All right, let's talk about your partner and your roamer, Zip. Very interesting hero. So how do you actually combo with Zip so perform this good? 我们看到今天呢有跟皮皮一起在下路对线的一些画面啊，跟这个英雄怎样进行一些配合呢？
就是我上去打人，然后别人打我，然后他就保护我，然后把我吸走就行了。
All right, it's actually very easy because I can go forward and trying to deal damage to the opponents, and Zip will be by my side and trying to protect me while I'm in danger by swallowing into this stomach. I think this pair works really, really well. So this is the 2 battles for today, 4 points in total. So how do you feel? Are you satisfied with the kind of results for the team? 今天的2场比赛结束之后呢，是4个积分，感到这个结果如何呢？满意吗？
就还需要努力吧。
Oh, I think we still have to improve a lot in the future. All right, thank you. 谢谢，非常感谢你的时间，Thank you for doing this. And let's get back to Nora and get.
Thank you, Tianyun, and thank you, Alhan, by sharing us a lot of stuff. And I just wondering, did Nanjing Hero make some like English courses? Like all those players attending the English class and learn how to do self-introduction in English.
The introduction is really, really smooth. And yeah, definitely Alhan did a really good job. And such a humble player. Like he said that he has a lot of room to improve, definitely.
Yeah, and we still got 2 games to go. And please stay tuned with us. After a short break, we will be back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, back to our KIC 2023, and we still have more matches for you guys today. It's going to be the LGD MBW coming up, and they're going to be fighting against...
They're going to be fighting against DYG, which already had their debut in 2023.
They're going to play
KIC.
twice today. Yes, again, just like TSA and Hero. So definitely, they still have a lot of things to do. Definitely, they want to even the battlegrounds and get those points back.
I mean, like, all 8 teams were a pair for today's matchup, and let's take a look at their starting list. For Hangzhou LGD MBW, 小洛、赤橙、早点、决议 and 小仔. And as for their opponent, we already seen them before, as well be DYG. 小乐、小易、小新、千成 and 武器.
Yeah, and just like you said, like there's a lot of fans in the stadium, like, you know, bring it home, and bring it home it is. They want to bring that group stage back into Shenzhen.
Since the club is based in Shenzhen, they are named as Shenzhen DYG, and our group stage will take place in Shenzhen, the same place. So the fans are trying to let them to bring them back to home.
And we are back. It's going to be Shenzhen DYG against Hangzhou LGD MBW. And what is your predictions for this round, Nora?
Maybe a tie?
Ooh, yes. So far, so good. I've seen a lot of ties right now, like from the battles today. You know, there's like a lot of 1-1-1-1, but like there's only like 1-2 and, you know, a couple others.
Yeah, I mean, like for Hangzhou LGD MBW, this is their first debut in KIC. And for this team, they did quite a good job in this year, but they didn't achieve at a really high ranking. But everyone just holding such a high expectation on this team. But in KIC, they haven't been getting into the group stage for 3 years in a row for Hangzhou LGD MBW. So this time definitely they want to grab the chance. But as for DYG, they already lost with a 0-2 against TESA this afternoon. So I also believe that they want to end up with another 2-0.
Definitely, definitely. They want to get that point back as much as possible. Losing 2 games into to TESA is pretty daunting. So, you know, they want to get their point back, and versus seeing this LGD MBW, definitely they're gonna see their chances happening. Also, you know, LGD MBW, they didn't came to play. They always online what the practice is. I feel like they're both teams are well prepared for this.
Yeah, I mean, like the uncertainty still remain there for Hangzhou LGD MBW. We don't know how much adaptation they did towards the new patch, but as we seen DYG's performance, we need to admit that they did quite a good job in the mid game, right?
Yeah.
They can build up a lot of advantages before 10 minutes mark, but around 10 minutes mark, something might happen. You know, a lot of problems left for them. It's more like a habit, but in a bad one. Yeah, they definitely need to solve it. And if they really fix that, I will say DYG has such a huge potential to win the game.
Yes, hopefully they can fix that issue as much as possible and try to get that back point as fast as possible here. And we are going into the banning phase and the picking phase, and it's going to be Butterfly getting banned out here. Also, Caffeine is going to be on the ban list, really taking away those ADCs. ADCs getting banned out this game. I feel like all the ADCs, Terry getting banned out. Maybe when I see Slim's getting banned out, maybe. And Slim goes down, but still, that leaves Iggy and the rest, like, you know, the Zip still available for these players to choose.
After all, only the marksman get hurt. Because we know that the top 3 prevalent heroes in current patch definitely will be these three marksmen.
Yes.
After it, maybe Irie or Fawn.
Oh yeah, Irie or Fawn. Limited choices so far, and there's gonna be Iggy coming out of DYG. Also, is gonna be LGD MBW getting that zip online and matching it with my Shinui. So a lot of crazy combo here. I feel like the dashing ability by these two heroes alone already have some great initial engagements. They can be the initiator of the team, you know, my Shinui with that flash, also using the, you know, different kind of strategy that this Zip has. So really depending on what kind of strategy they can work together to make this happen.
Yeah, it's going to be quite explosive for 100 LG and BW. And as for Shenzhen ZYG, some hesitation can be seen. They are trying to hesitate from Zuka or Miyamoto Musashi, and finally Zuka it will be. With this Xenio will be the support or what might be the confront laner.
Oh yeah, it can be a flex pick. But what about Kira? Never seen Kira. Like Kira just like, am I invincible? Like nobody's picking me up.
Kira said, I'm awesome from AOV.
Yeah,
Come on, guys.
That's right. Yeah, for everyone like does not familiarize with Kira. Kira is also another AOV character that's pretty much a jungler, but the AP build, like a magic damage jungler that's highly mobile. It can move through walls like the upgrade version of the Pure Sky.
Oh, you just remind me of Kira that we've got 22 new heroes from AOV, and Kira is the only one left that didn't show up yet in KIC.
Yeah, didn't make a debut experience.
Even Bright did it.
Even Bright made the first appearance already. So yeah, hopefully someone like pull her out of the shadows. Okay. Yeah.
Sure. Alright, back to the track, back to the draft. Irie being picked as the top laner. Oh, forgot to mention that Hangzhou LGDW is a confront laner based team. And like Xiaoluo can do a lot of things during the whole game.
Oh, interesting.
He's a warrior player, so definitely Irie will be a competitive one for him to use.
And let's see what's the composition is going to be for the rest of the team. It's going to be Fawn and Main on the top lane. So I feel like the Xenio is going to be the support here, providing a lot of tanky-ish action for Zuka to do its thing. But here is going to be Luban number 7 making its second appearance. Yeah, this is going to be cool. Probably Zip is going to be there to protect him at all time, and also having that Kaiser as the tanky jungler. So this is going to be cool. A classic duo combo on the bottom lanes. Yes, finally appears.
I do like the way how KPL teams is taking this version. It's more like they know some strategy already, definitely from HOK, and they're trying to pick out some of those AOV OB heroes and try to, upgrade their classic duels. For example, Luban number 7, even though Luban Master isn't here, but they can take Zip, the second ability, kind of be protective and try to achieve what they want, the image that they want to make.
Yeah, definitely. They want to replicate some of the strategy that we've seen in classic HOK, but mixing with this new version, they want to upgrade that the strategy and with the different kind of heroes. And like this Irish, she's like a mini Lipu because she has like the true damage built in her kit, also kind of like a half Musashi kind of dash ability. So yeah, a lot of different heroes, a lot of replications. So upgrading these heroes and strategy could be one of their output tactics that LGD and the MBW is doing.
And I just can't wait to see how what kind of performance that 100 LGD MBW can give us, since it had been quite a while I didn't see them appearing on the battlefield.
Yeah. So it's gonna be their spotlight in this KIC. Can they make the name for themselves in this year's 2023 KIC? We are about to find out in our first game of Hangzhou's LGD MBW, and they're gonna be on the red side versus Shenzhen DYG on the left on the blue side.
First debut for Hangzhou LGD MBW and second chance for Shenzhen ZYG.
And the crowd is going nuts.
The drum again, the flag again. I do like the ceremony.
Yeah, ceremony. And I feel like this is their esport culture, you know, the fans, the clubs giving the energy, giving the recognition to the players.
It's more like a family spirit than a team spirit.
Everybody's family here. And here's the vicious move from this main. Also, Iggy rotating really fast to the top, doing some harassment. But My Shinui is right behind them in the river, going in, try to do some quick damage. And here's going to be Zip. Of course, Zip is going to be pairing up with Luban's number 7 at the bottom. But versus only one Fawn. And while Zenio probably is going to be roaming a lot.
True. But DYG, definitely they need to rotate a lot. And as for FBW, they just do those solo lanings. Might also need to rotate a lot.
Yeah, main probably not gonna rotate too fast. Maybe after level 4, definitely you're gonna see that main going all across the map looking for Luban number 7.
Where's the kid?
Yeah, where's the kid with the backpack on? I need to talk to him. But anyway, here is gonna be probably Kaiser. You know, Kaiser has to save Luban number 7 somehow. And yes, right here, Luban number 7
Oh,
still
the
have
happy
to,
duo.
Yeah, the happy duo. The happy duo.
Right?
Maybe Luban's
like
a little
they're
bit.
on a tryst. It's
Yeah.
like the duo.
Yeah, like maybe Luban number 7 is a little bit taller.
Yay! Go for a trip.
They're going on a field trip. That's where they're going. And here's Zenio and Fawn at the bottom lane. The duo versus the duo. Will it be the kindergarten fight on the bottom? I feel like Fawn also the little kid like standing there.
And Zenio has no more fight, kid.
Yeah, no more fight.
No more fight. Stop it.
Have you apart. Here is that attack coming in. The first ability getting missed. Main just being really nimble across everything, going across the walls, creating the distance between him and Irie.
I would say Xiaoluo definitely practiced a lot by using this Irie.
Yes.
Right? Proficiency can be seen from his movement, from his activities. So I do believe that in the future play, Irie can be the most picked hero for Xiaoluo.
Yeah. And here is gonna be the farm, still farming up right now. You know, the first few minutes, definitely you want to gain those farm advantage. As the first 4 minutes, there's jungle protection system, so you have to think twice about invading the enemy's jungle, as the jungle protection sprite is going to grant them the ability to have that damage reduction in the beginning. So it's going to be really hard unless you have the advantage like Duen or those Zukas in the beginning can really make a difference in those jungles.
Yeah, so that's the reason why DYG is squeezing in and gaining the vision control.
And right here,
Kaiser.
Kaiser.
Of course, LGD MBW to fight.
Kaiser getting some intimidation from Zuka. Like Zuka, like I'm the new jungle king now.
I am the angry panda.
Yes, right. You know, Kaiser used to have that title. Like he used to be the super tank. And here's activating the ultimate. Really powerful, gaining the true movement speed and going in. 4 minutes in, so the jungle protection is gonna be gone. Also, the shielding on those towers is gonna be gone. Luban number 7 in trouble. Here's gonna be Zip. Oh, didn't get that in time.
Yeah.
Luban number 7 goes down. Poor Luban number 7 and Zip. Oh my God, this field trip is a disaster right now.
I would say TYG totally tear LGD MUW up after this skirmish.
Yeah, I feel like that was a small mistake. Like I feel like
yeah,
Zip
I know.
did use his second ability, but like it didn't really absorb it. It takes time. That's
yeah,
right.
it takes time. So you know, like instantly can't eat up your ally. Just check this, right?
Yeah.
First knock up, but after that, just say like Zip really hard. But he find out that he was in the wrong direction.
Yeah, it's like Zip, like, oh, where did you go? Like I'm supposed to be safe, but no. But hopefully they can fix that issue Definitely, DYG is playing really aggressively. Here is
Ooh,
gonna
Irie!
be Irie going back the turnaround, try to trade, but miraculous comeback, only 4% HP, and the heal coming in from Xenio is not gonna be enough. Iggy goes down, but that's gonna be 1-for-1 trade right there.
This is the way how this player is playing.
Yeah, super aggressive.
Never retreat.
Never retreat. Fight till the end. You know, I like that attitude from here. He's going to be Luban number 7 in the front line. Still doing a lot of damage as there's catapults and the minions. And they get the middle tower first. LGD and BW using that momentum. Maybe try to do some other invasions too, since their mid lane tower is looking really healthy.
Yeah. I mean, surprisingly, they're holding their milling tower so well. Because usually when Iggy was on the opposite side, definitely they can sharing the priority in the mid.
Ooh, DYG finding my Shinui in the jungle, taking her out. My Shinui goes down, and now Zuka is just taking the whole jungle monster, farming on the other side of the map, taking away the resources. Definitely DYG has some leads so far, and probably they're gonna just push for that red. You know, they take their towers, well, I'm gonna take your jungle.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. Usually after we've seen the milling tower has been taken down, the team definitely will be in deficit. But somehow Shenzhen DYG just use their tankiness. They just keep pushing in and even got this early invasion.
Yeah, seems like they want to take this red, but here is going to be Kaiser. Bazooka still take it away. The smite battle come in really tight. So in the end, Zuka get it. Zuka definitely have that goal advantage over Kaiser. Look at that, level 11 versus level 10 right now.
Blue team has destroyed a tower.
I mean, again, if we put these two drops together, we can see DYG, since they taken out this Fawn has got a extra mobility, helping him to take himself well. But as for Lubo number 7, Zip needs to stick so tight with this hero. So, you know, like, the situation for both marksmen are totally different in the team fight. Shenzhen DYG, they can do it recklessly. They don't really need to care about the marksmen. But however, for Hangzhou, LGD, and BW, they can't do it in the same way.
That's right. It's going to leave Luba number 7 very vulnerable to a lot of attacks. You got Zuka, 3 movement abilities. That's going to be super dangerous. They're going to get that Vanguard. And here is going to be the pushing happening. You know, this Fawn, yet like you say, like he has the second ability to dodge a lot of the attack, but no movement coming in from this Luban number 7.
Yeah.
It relies heavily on Zip to make that protection happen.
And as the consequences, we can see LG and Blue are holding back a lot. Even though they got Kaiser, they got Mai, they got Irie, which should be much more aggressive, but since they want to play around Jue, right, protecting him, even protect him to get the red buff, so it kind of just wastes a lot of time for them to gain the vision or do a lot of things or pushing the lanings, and that just let Shenzhen DYG just marching forward deeper and deeper.
Yes, and they have to travel in groups right now, as they are behind in goals. So every time they step into a team fight, they have to be extra careful of their positioning. And right now, they are just be super cautious, you know, try to check everywhere, have someone to take a look at their backs, make sure no one is flanking them. But right now, Zuka and Xenio around that bottom grass patch, maybe try to go for this Tyrant. You know, this Tyrant is almost refreshing, but maybe I think they're going to take it in time. They still have 5 seconds left. Can they make the refresh? And they will.
It is uncontested for Hangzhou, LGD, and BW right now. Because they know the burst damage won't be enough. The only way that they can deal the damage on Xenio and Zuka will be protecting their Luba number 7. But due to the comp is actually lack of a real tank. So if they back off again and again, their ulti or their crucial ability will be forced out by DYG again and again.
That's right. And here is going to be Kaiser already exhausting its ultimate, getting out of there. So it's going to be not available for that next battle in a few seconds. Here's going to be Main inside the grass, trying to make something happen, but run into Luban number 7 and Zip right here.
And you can see Main is baiting.
Yeah. Try to make some push and pull. Oh, that bomb really hurts the back row. Iggy doing a lot of damage. And you can see that Venomous Staff already being on Iggy. That's going to slow down the HP recovery on Kaiser and on the rest of the enemies from their side.
It's all Luban number 7 depending right now for LGD and BW.
Yes, and also a difference about this KIC from last year, we can see the heartbeats just now.
Oh,
on every player's gauge. So
we add this thing in the off season of spring season, I guess. A playoff in the spring season. It can just, obviously show kind of the mentality, the states.
I feel like mostly all the support who has the higher heartbeat, usually, because they're super nervous.
Maybe the highest was up to 180 per minute, I guess. It was Cat, I remember.
Oh,
Cat from AG, one time.
That's crazy. And it seems like, the higher the heart rate, the better they're going to be focused into the game.
Yeah.
Ooh, dangerous shuriken here by this Fawn. A lot of damages, and Luban number 7 has to watch out. He does have that flash just in case anything sticky going on, but here is going to be Main. Trying to bait some of the damage coming out of LGD and BW right here. They're sticking really closely, making sure this red buff goes to Luban number 7. Here is going to be the red buff go to Luban number 7 right now. Everyone surrounding this Vanguard. Let's see what LGD and BW is going to do, as they want to contest for it, or they want to have some kind of tactical. Oh, but it's not going to be effective. He's not going to go, but you see Main still alive, looking into the grass. Right now, he's going to make the engagement happen. It's going to be a risk for LGD and BW to take this dragon. It could be devastating if they don't do it really soon.
Here comes the solo. Man dash in. First ability plus another first ability. And this will be the solo from the confront laners, but make it to a full one. May said that's not fair. And Shallow has been taken down, but DYG's rest of his LS will fight him back and end up with a 1-2 trade. Everyone just putting all those burst damage on that Luban number 7 and get revenge for Main.
Oh, that was a really close one right there. I thought the rest of the team gonna fall, but actually Xeno did a really nice push on the bottom lane. If they didn't even get that dragon in time, I feel like that bottom lane is gonna get demolished.
True.
So far so good right there. DYG still, got the upper lead in the go in the first half of the game, but we're now moving into the late game. And Zuka is doing fantastically well, getting those attack items, also getting some sustainability items as well.
I mean, Zuka, 11,000 gold. Like 3 or 4,000 gold lead against Kaiser.
Yeah.
This Panda. Wow.
Yes.
Panda King.
That's right, the Panda King that he is, and he's gonna get that Dark Tyrant, getting that speed boost, also getting that attack boost. I'm pretty sure they're gonna go for some big fights as they want to use this buff in time. 90-second buff down to 75-second for this buff to be in effect. And you can see that setup by Zuka waiting in that right patch of grass. Irie try to check that grass, but watch out. The movement ability by Irie is going to be really mobile, so he is not going to get ganked right now.
As we can see, Shenzhen DYG trying to use the buff and trying to push you forward. But LGD MBW is holding on in quite a good way. They let Irie to task the vision to detect all those bushes, because they need to make sure that every step that Luban number 7 make will be safe enough, will be secure.
Yes, it is. And here's going to be the push happening on DYG. DYG invading the blue area. Here's going to be the combo coming in from Main. The ultimate has to be activated in order to save this Kaiser's life. Kaiser's exhausting that ultimate. Here's going to be the push coming in from Fan. The Tower Destroyer getting the super minion on the bottom lane for DYG.
After taking down the high ground tower, instantly they choose to retreat. They know that that's enough for them in current stage, and after that they can just play around the camps and try to gain some neutral objectives. I mean, like, DYG is quite confirmed that LGD and BW had no ambition to initiate. It seems like every hero in their side are trying to protect Luba number 7, but for this comp, I mean, if they really want to execute that kind of like single core playing style, why not just picking out some tanks, right? Why not just picking out some like really solid frontliners and try to play it around them? If you are using Meister Nui, you are using this Ari to do the same job, I would say that's kind of waste, and even worse is that it might not achieve what you want.
Yes, definitely. I feel like if they want to go aggressive, they need to go full aggressive.
Yeah.
Right now, they're, you know, being a little bit hesitant.
Like a 50-50.
Yeah, 50-50, not doing much here. It's going to be Zuka in the backside. Here's the flank coming in. Here's Zip. Try to save Luba number 7, and that's the only person you're going to save, but they're going to go back home. What about the rest of the team? Irie can get away, but one member is left behind. That's going to be Maishinui. And yeah, right now, DYG just closing in. Try to get this win really securely, you know, not to rush it.
Yeah. I mean, like, let's just break down a little bit, right? For the comp from LGD and BW. It's okay if you eat up Luba number 7 for protection, but if you're rolling out, oh, just like this, soak in, trying to rolling out, but the same time means you're out of damaged out, because you're doing the single core playing style, as we can see. But if you just bring that weapon out, where's gonna be the damage?
Definitely, definitely. And right now they're getting pushed in. I feel like time is running out. Time is ticking. Zuka already decked out in those reincarnation, and it's gonna be super hard to take down Zuka. And plus Zanio, his ultimate is also active at that time. So yeah, I just feel like LGD MVW is waiting for a slow death right now as the Vanguards are moving in on the bottom lane, on the top lane, into the mid lane as well. This might be the final battle LGD MVW is waiting for right now. Try to defend the towers as much as possible. They need to find a way to fight back, or they're going to wait for a slow death at their high ground.
They're waiting. They're okay to play aside their high ground tower, since the high ground tower is gonna be the natural protection to Luba number 7. But they still need to make something happen. Ari came out and it ended up with a solo. Main won't be afraid about Ari anymore.
Yeah.
And Main can just using his mobility and harass a lot. She don't really even need to end the kill. She just needs to get in, threatening on this Luba number 7, let Zip to eat him up, rolling out. Then LGD MBW, well, just naturally out of damage.
Yeah, you can use like Main going in with the 2-2 ability. Yeah, she can be super mobile, running away at a really high pace, getting some, you know, bake some abilities from Luba number 7, or, you know, bait out a lot of abilities coming in from the Zip. So definitely a lot of crazy stuff can be done by this main character.
Sometimes you can just be the danger, not the lethal weapon.
Yeah,
if you cause danger on it, and they are feared, they retreat, you'll win the upper hand.
Yeah, I feel like you got the job done already. Like, you just show them like what kind of danger they're facing, they back off. As long as you make that effect happen, I feel like, you know, DYG already made it successful.
True. And it's up to 20 minutes. Some session the DYG want to play a safe game. They might want to play around the camp, but I'm not sure. You know, if it come up to the Tempest Dragon, I mean, I'm not sure Shenzhen DYG really can secure their win right now. Because we know that LGD and BW, they're just waiting for one chance. They can do great team fight in those complicated terrains by using Zip's ulti, right? And that's exactly where Tempest Dragon Camp is. It's kind of just fixed the position of the battlefield.
And here we go. The flash coming in, but it misses its target. The flash coming in from Mashinu, but it misses also. This is so wrong. Everything 1-for-1 trade. Zuka goes in, and here's gonna be the big fight happening. Luban number 7 reviving, but the killing spree is gonna be on Zuka. Zuka has that destiny, dressed to kill, and the rest of the team are falling apart on LGD MVW. Kai remains alive and is the main going after Irie. Irie has the resurrection, but the rampage are gonna be on Zuka. That he has to go back and save the base. He is the last man standing. 1 versus 3. What's it gonna be for DYG?
I mean, DYG definitely want to close out the game. They're sending the super minions and 3-1. It is too hard for Kaiser to take it. But he chose to resurrect again, but he was guarded by the members from DYG. Aced LGD and BW and gained themselves game 1. Congratulations to Shenzhen DYG.
What an amazing battle that is. At some moment, I thought, you know, LGD and BW was about to fight back. Everybody was just like resurrecting from the dead, coming back, and Zip actually from the initiation, I was super excited. The flash was coming out, the ultimate, the bouncing off.
The flash in a neat way.
Yeah. But what's funny, like it didn't hit any target, and the flash was wasted on both times. So I feel like the accuracy of this player, or the accuracy of the flash, wasn't in the right direction.
I mean, like, I don't even know how to say that because we already predict what's gonna happen during the Tempest Dragon. We even mentioned about how LGD MBW is going to fight back. Right? Eat up, rolling in, flash in, everything went in order, happened in order, but suddenly, somehow, DYG just, you know, have that kind of sensation and they spread out.
I think they predicted it.
Yeah, as they foresee it.
They predicted what they predict. So when everybody went over in the Zip and everybody got out, I was like, question mark, wait a minute, where did they go? And nobody was there. Xenio probably is the closest one to the Tempest Dragon. And the flash was forced out of Zip. The flash was forced out of Mashinui. And everybody just went in as soon as possible. Luban, number 7, survived for a pretty long time. Not to say, yeah. So anyway, like they just get ganked over time. All of their ability just wasted on that first initial engagement.
Yeah, I know. I mean, the story was DYG was there.
Yeah.
They was there in the center of the Tempest Dragon camp. But after they lost the vision, and after we see LGD set the initiation in such a neat way that he even flashed over the wall, right, Zip, and directly hit the center. But somehow DYG just disappeared from the camp.
Yeah, and the Tempest Dragon, like, what's everybody doing here? Like, what?
I don't know. Tempest Dragon might be the only witness.
Yeah, exactly. Such a great strategy. I thought the great strategy by LGD and BW, but definitely the attack didn't really hit its targets. And now we're going back to the team stats. DYG got the first win, but not to worry. LGD and BW still have one more match to bring this point to an even ground.
Yeah. Because we're doing best of 2, right? There's no such thing as a match point. We're going for 2 games in total, calculate the point.
Yes. And hopefully, you know, LGD and BW is able to get that point back, or they will face the consequences of getting 0 points, and DYG try to get that full 3 points as much as possible.
And MVP, Zuka, Xiaoyi, the jungler from DYG.
Yes, it's gonna be Xiaoyi. Get that panda, super panda guy, and getting those buff, and he remained in the battle for a super long time. KDA 6-1-4. We gotta check the replays. This man just straight beast with the Zuka, going in one man versus three at one of the critical moments, and at the end of the game, he just super tanky, and he took a lot of energy out of the LGD MBW players.
Yeah, like from the replay,
Whoa.
jumped in, forced out the flash, and Zip trying to eat up Luba number 7, but it's due to the delay.
And right here, I feel like this one is a solo kill. Jumping over, hitting into the grass, just the abilities connect so well. And his ability actually slowed down the opponent right here. Here is going to be the surprise attack from LGD MBW, but the surprise attack actually didn't come in until Zuka come in. So definitely, it's another surprise to LGD MBW that just happen.
And since Luba number 7 were in surrounding, so there's no way for him to do the output. Which also means there's no damage dealt which can deal with Zuka, those tanky heroes.
Yes, so yes, we still have one more match to be done. And let's see, can DYG balance the scale? Can they get that one more win to get that 3-point in today's game?
Well, at least DYG want to make it as tight since they lost last game.
Yeah.
With a 0-2, still they got 0 point in their hand, which won't be a good news to them. At least they need 1 point back. Oh, for LGD MBW, sorry. LGD MBW, they didn't got any point in their hand yet, and so does DYG.
Yes.
So definitely DYG want a 2-0 win, and for LGD MBW want to tie it up.
Definitely. They want to bring it home. They need to get that perfect win, get that point as much as possible. But definitely, we might see some different strategies going into the second round. Judging from the first round, I feel like Zip, wasn't
I don't know,
in the zone, like hitting
like,
different targets.
I got my question mark on 3 heroes right now.
Yes.
Florentino. Zip. And what was his name? Sinestro.
Oh, Sinestro, yeah.
Like these 3 heroes, I thought they might be really OP and they can really lead the game pace, but somehow in the game, maybe it's due to the mechanics or proficiency, since they only got limit time, like really short time to get adapted
They
to this
haven't
version.
lived up to their expectation yet, or we haven't seen a true skillful player can do that proficiency well enough. So we have to check it out later on to see what happens.
And after a short break, we will be back.
Tyrant has been defeated. Blue team has slain an enemy. Nice killing. Team has slain an enemy. Team has slain an enemy. Overlord has been defeated. Red team has slain an enemy.
And we'll come back, ladies and gentlemen, back to our second game. as DYG took away the first win. And the matter of fact that, you know, they really did well. Surprisingly, Zip didn't really live up to expectation of this round, but yeah, it was a cool combo. I seen a lot of strategic outplays, but it didn't really work out for LGD and BW in this match.
And I do see the potential from this hero, right?
Yeah, definitely.
And and call back a little bit about that last team fight. Actually, Zip rolling in and flash over the wall and directly hit the target. It was initiated in quite a, neat way. Everything just went in order. It's only because like the prediction that DYG made.
Yeah, I feel like the LGD MBW was a little bit rushed there to go into the Dragon's Pit. Hitting no targets, it was kind of like a surprise for me. I thought they're gonna hit at least one hero, or one hero is gonna go down, but no hero was hit at that time. So it was surprising to me that maybe they need to, you know, check that more vision before rushing in to do those tactics.
And DYG.
All right, here is gonna be game 2. Here we go here, and I feel like they're gonna be on the blue side for LGD and BW, and red side is gonna be DYG.
Yeah, definitely they need to pick the blue side. So here's the thing, whoever lost the last game will have the priority to choose the side. And for LGD and BW, since we're doing best of 2, definitely they will go for the blue. Because if you are in red, you need to deal with Slim and Butterfly at least.
Yes, definitely. And I feel like you know, Slim, also the other ADC is gonna be out on the table, free to pick up in this game, but we have to look at the banning phases. For our phase number 1, Zip goes out, and let's see what's the reaction from DYG. What they gonna ban out? Definitely Butterfly.
Hi.
Butterfly.
Me again. No surprise.
Bye, Butterfly. Not gonna be there.
Maybe we will see Butterfly in best of 7 till the ultimate battle.
Best of 7, or you know, if some team are super confident that they can face Butterfly, but we might never know. Maybe we'll see it. Maybe like tomorrow or today. We don't know.
I know. I want to see the first team who can let the Butterfly out.
Yeah, just being so confident.
Respect.
Yeah, respect them for doing that. And you can see that crowd just standing so high and cheering everyone out. And we got the first pick. Here's gonna be Slims for LGD and BW.
Slims it is.
And I feel like, did they choose Anya yet?
Not yet.
Oh, not yet. Actually, Anya goes to DYG. Definitely, you do not want to see those pair on the same side. Slim and Anya. Super house combo. Instead, here, DYG is going to pick up Terry and pick up that Anya for that support. So, feel like the support is going to be left with Annette. Annette definitely be one of those great supports for the ADC at the bottom. And with the addition of Liliana, a lot of burst damage, a lot of damage already. You got the mid lane assassin damage, burst damage, Liliana. You got the bottom lane true damage, hyper mobile, attack carry. So yeah, Slims and Liliana, it's already enough. I feel like they just need some tank or some, you know, frontliner to secure this beautiful composition.
Some tank to be the frontliner and also some initiation. I might name Vimpo, heroes like Vimpo.
Yeah,
or Ata.
Yeah, Ata will be a great pick. Now we are moving on to our second phase of the ban pick. Prince Alani is out. Prince Alani is really popular these days. Like,
actually, I can kind of guess the reason. Might be Prince Alani first. It's a flex pick. You can rotate it to be a jungler or the support.
Yeah.
And at the same time, this hero, this assassin, is not item dependent. After he got his ulti, he's just gonna be super powerful.
Yeah.
Enough to deal the insta kill on a lot of backliners.
Yeah, like the ADC is it's a super hard threat to the ADC. So definitely having that Prince Alani, you're not gonna feel safe at any time, any given moment.
And we all know that how important it is to protect your marksman, especially in this patch. We interviewed some of those players and they said it's more like a marksman patch. And since these marksmen need time to farm up, like Caffeine or Slims or Thierry, whatever, they can do quite good at laning, but they still need time to farm up. So if Princess Lanling just come in, cut him off, it's kind of just slow down pace.
Yes, and I'm just gonna give Florentino a second chance here.
Oh, this is like fourth or fifth or sixth chance that I give to Florentino.
Yes, but definitely a second chance, and he's gonna be fighting Virus at the top lane here. So yeah, maybe I feel like he does have the advantage in the beginning. All really depending on this player. How can he adapt this Florentino to the mid game and to the late game as well? Also, we're gonna see Bright for the second time.
Whoa.
So yes, this is gonna be cool. DYG using that Bright as the jungler for this match, and he's gonna be playing against Jin, the other jungler from LGD and MBW.
Seems like DYG wants to play something new.
Yes, I feel like they're really experimenting on some of the combination, doing some chemistry builds, having that Bright jungling, having that intimidate on that Florentino. A lot of great utility mage in the center. So if those utility mages really pair up with this Terry can have a really safe damage output environment where Anya's be protecting them. So he's basically carrying two abilities, like Summoner's ability. One is Frenzy and one is the Flash carrying by himself. So Frenzy from this Anya is going to transfer this ability onto the user.
That might be Terry in the early game. And I can see some potential from Yixin and Florentino too.
Yes.
I don't know why, but we've mentioned about one of the shortage for Florentino might be he's not that flexible, though he's flexible enough by using those flowers. But the problem is the flowers path is fixed, right? It's a triangle, and it was that you cannot change the direction when you're moving. So you need someone to fix the position for you. That might be Yixin. Sectability, ulti, try to lock in someone and just fix the battlefield. Let Florentino come in and neatly clean up the battlefield.
That's right. You cannot escape from the cage, ladies and gentlemen. So these flowers, you're gonna be surrounded by my flowers. I'm gonna pick them up, and that's a true paradise for Florentino to be in. Like, yes, Yixin is providing me the damage environment to do my the highest damage output I could.
Alright, second chance given to Florentino and second chance given to Hangzhou LGD MBW. Can they make it a tie, or will DYG carry out a 2-0 back to home? Here we go, game 2. Hearing the crowd showing their support, their love, and Hangzhou LGBW on the blue side and DYG on the red.
And here's that 1v1 gameplay. Here's gonna be Florentino versus Virus. And here's DYG doing a lot of damage. Intimidation. We're almost getting that first blood. He is so aggressive, showing a lot of skillful tactics in the beginning of the match.
I never doubt the laning power from Florentino. This man is just gonna be dominating during the Here we go.
Yes. Here we go. Fancy. Really a
or
real
Ape.
gentleman. Yeah,
I'm not sure. Ape or Fancy?
And so far so good. Whoa, the beginning is such a high rhythm. You can see that they're getting more aggressive. Since like they have Bright as a jungler for DYG, I'm expecting the pace is gonna be so fast. The way he clears camps, the way the kit is built into Bright, this character, the 2.5 second invincibility, it's gonna change the whole game here. DYG still try to play, I feel like they try to still play in a safe way because they already got the first win. So they want to try their best to get that 3-point as much as possible. So
Yeah.
they have to be really careful because they really don't have a take here. They only have that utility mage. Playing Florentino is a risk so far since, you know, the win rate on Florentino is not that good so far.
Just check the last game, we can see even though DYG got such a great advantage, great lead in the mid game, but they are not in rush. However, they just slowly clean up those monsters and try to maximize their good lead.
Yes, here is going to be the level 4 already. Actually, level 5 for Jing, so he has the ultimate available at any time. He's just going to dash in, but you got to watch out for Bright. Bright does also have that powerful invincibility ultimate. Here is going to be Rares getting caught in that cage, and he's going to get marked. And something about this Bright character, as long as he mark a character, he does extra damage. Also, he does true damage to the mark character. So it's going to be really, really crucial using those first and second ability to mark its target for those Bright users.
Yeah. So that's the main reason why Bright can deal great damage during the team fight. And also because Ishin and the rest of his allies keep harassing Jin, Bright even got gold lead against Jin.
Yes.
It's not a normal thing because Jin has maybe the fastest pass to clean up all those monsters.
Yes, Bright also is looking really, really good, getting some jungle camp. And yeah, double buff right now on Bright, losing that blue buff, but still getting the gold advantage over Jing. So far, so good. Slow rhythm before the 4 minutes. Just want to farm up as much as possible. Maybe looking for opening at the top. Either at the top or the bottom, depending on this dragon, how it's going to be. Is it going to Bright? And yes, it will. They will get the first Tyrant, get the lead, get that ball rolling. And LGD MBW has to be careful of that Bright, not letting this Bright getting too powerful. If the late game is going to be really devastating, this Bright is going to be so powerful, it's be unstoppable to stop it.
Yeah. So the main thing that DYG is doing right now is trying to let Florentino and Bright to farm as much as they can, and at the same time, Hanzo LGD MBW just realized that they need to be more aggressive. Last draft, they picked out such an aggressive comp, but they didn't execute it well.
Yeah.
Instead, they tried to play around their marksman, but this time, since Lin can be able to take himself well, this time LGD MBW just be much more proactive.
And here might be a small fight happening. The initiation, the flash coming out by Ishin. Bright is doing a really good job at stealing the dragon. Florentino, Intimidate, hit the first blood, goes to Ishin. That belongs to DYG. Cash injected here. They're going to get that slight over goal lead. They get their kills and they get out. DYG does a really good job of balancing its objectives and kills.
They move in quite decent way, and as for LGD MBW, their positioning was quite scattered. I don't know, I just get that feeling that LGD MBW seems not to be that coordinated today.
Yeah, I feel like from the first zip, like when he used that second ability in the wrong direction, I feel like something is a little bit off here. And here's might be what DYG already know about LGD and MBW. They caught what's happening. It might be their familiarity with this version of the patch. So they're taking advantage of the situation here. DYG getting that knowledge that LGD and MBW is feeling like not in their zone today. So they're gonna try their best to secure this perfect 3-point. Here is gonna be the ultimate here, landing on Ishin, but nobody is gonna get caught. Now they have to back off and wait for Ishin to recover.
Like LGD MBW is a quite young team. All the members actually they put into one team for like 1 year, and before it, well, we will talk about it after this team fight. It seems like DYG tried to make a lot of things happen. Jump in, it will be right break his ulti, carry out Arya, and it ended up with a fair trade, but LGD MBW said no, and they denied it.
Look at that perfect team output by Liliana, getting those attack out, and they have come back with the 1 kill as well, and they are doing a really good job as well.
I do like the way Liliana and Varus just jump, get back, turn it over, and just bring a lot of things back. Open a window for LGD MBW. Well, as I mentioned, LGD MBW is quite a new team. Young players and be putting together for like 1 year, but they did such a great job. We know that when they're playing in KPL, they had a settled comp, and you know exactly how to execute it. But as in this new patch, a lot of new OP hero, a lot of new carriers been carried out. Somehow it's just, you know, let them to free out what they want, because like for young players they have so many ideas at the same time in their minds.
Right.
So what I'm gonna choose, and also how I'm gonna cooperate, because every single hero can carry the team, right? And that's gonna be the issue.
Yes, and I feel like they're still finding themselves. You know, the young players, they have a lot of potentials. Here's Slims getting another kill under its belt, but the Yixing ultimate is directly on top of everyone, and here is gonna be Florentino try to go in to make something happen, but no.
Ooh, Liliana comes in
Liliana
and complete the
getting
kill.
up, hit the 2.5-second invincibility, but it's not gonna be enough. Slims just clean him up.
The squirrel trying to get away, stability, jump up.
Oh my god, the squirrel, so cute, and made it back in time.
Yeah, but LGD MBW really did a great job. They did it with a 0-3 trade, and you know, this is the very first Liliana I see. There's so many highlights being made by this hero in one single game. Zhao Dian, he's Liliana.
Yes, that's right, and you can see that damage output by Liliana is off the charts. He's playing like a true assassin, like, you know, going in, do some damage, going out. Look at that flash coming in from Annette. Really well coordinated strike. I feel like after they get the warm up from the first game, they're doing a lot better this game. Ooh, the stun.
Change to the Fox, dash in, coming out.
Really mobile, like very fluid movements by this Liliana from LGD MBW, and the way they move, it just, you know, I feel like every Liliana should play like this.
And also, I do like the way how Xiaozai is manipulating this Annette. Every single time he's using Annette just like Morty.
Oh, here's the big crew going in, but finding no one in the grass. LGD MBW just back up, kind of predict what's going on. Here's gonna be Jane around the top versus Florentino. Florentino is in pursuit of its target right here. Can he make it happen? But here's Jane cleaning up Terry. Terry goes down. Jane goes down. 1 for 2 here so far. Rampage on Slim. Slim is still alive. Here's going to be Liliana cleaning up Florentino. 1 for 3. And the rest of the LGD MBW is in the league.
I do like the way that LGD MBW, how they're bouncing back right now. They know that they were in deficit. They were kind of lost in the early game, but after the team fight, it's kind of just bring them together. And from the team fight, we can see Chichen by using the Jin. First, they were on their way running out, but then turning back to set. All right, it's a trap.
That's right, the trap, it worked, and that's gonna bring their goal in the league right now. And they're in almost a 1K lead, but the goal difference is not going to be that important right now as they're equalizing at the current moment. I mean, DYG still have a chance here if they can manage to fight more wisely. Florentino, however, you know, not doing too much right now.
Florentino really need to seize the second chance.
Definitely.
I mean, it's not the player's issue. It's more like the hero is not going the way that we expect it will be. And Annette again, ulti, tried to break in, but the problem is DYG found it out and kill back.
That's right. That Ishin ultimate here is going to be Florentino trying to be the hero, going in 1v2, 1v3, but has to back out.
Just see, like, here's the shortage that we mentioned. After you release your flowers, actually it's fixed. You try to refresh it, but first you need to pick up the flowers. But if you want to pick up it, you might just miss your target.
That's right. That's one of the risks that Florentino player has to, decide, judge. Here's the attack coming in. Here's the ultimate being blown out.
It's gonna be the cue for LGD MBW to fight back because they know that you are out of ulti. And here comes in, trying to do a lot of things, but Vera seems to be a little bit disconnected and overcommitted. But 4 people remaining in such low HP. Chichen can't wait for it. He's attempted for Florentino first, and then go for Terry. Terry is trying to do the output constantly, and Terry survived it, but LGD MPW, the rest of the ally just complete the kill, even though with Aya, it's just going to be unstoppable for Slims, and the double quad goes over to the bunny.
Yes, right there, double kill, and also Liliana got the kill as well. Wow, they ace DYG right there, and this might be the final push as the minions are moving in towards the crystal. 3 heroes, and there's 0 heroes left standing for DYG. Congratulations to Hanzhou LGD MBW.
Wow, 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 it's even got much more intensive right now since we got another tie. It's only the first day and we already seen 4 ties.
Wow, that's
total.
super intense. I thought that was going one way, but actually went in the other way. So yeah, they really surprised me. From the first match, they were not that coordinated, but the second match, they are just being the beast that they are and being super coordinated in that match. I'm really surprised here.
I mean, like, I really can feel that LGD and BW, why they're being a little bit disconnected and a little bit lost in the previous matchup. I mean, like, this is a young team, right? Yeah. This is young players, and you know that young players always have so many ideas, and they're really great at their mechanics. They are just being so capable about showcasing. So if we're turning into the new patch, we know that how many OP heroes there are with such a high ceiling. So that definitely a lot of ideas will be there.
Definitely.
Yeah, it's more about how they're gonna put it together and set up a certain one-shot caller to see what kind of things that it can do.
Yeah, I feel like everything just connected so well for these young players. They probably have a little bit the faster reaction in that second round compared to the first round. First round pretty much like a warm up to them. Like I feel like I'm ready. But so the second round definitely they shut down their opponents just like that. So incredible outplay from the LGD and BW.
Yeah, and also like for DYG, it was a tie, and first game it was quite solid.
Yes, definitely. But we still have one more matchup for you guys. Just the last match of the day in our day 1 of the qualifier for the KPL region.
And the last matchup will be DRG versus against AG.
Yes.
Can't wait.
Can't wait.
First, let's talk a bit about the team stats.
Yeah, look at that. It's Slim's just getting that perfect 6-0 and 4. And yeah, just like that, I feel like all the battles like Slim and Liliana was doing most of the damage output here.
And everyone's distracted by Jean, by
yeah.
Liliana, and forgot Slims.
Yeah.
And Jay was just sneakily forming up.
Definitely, and you can see the go fluctuation. Pretty much in the end, LGD and BW did really, really well. Just got the ball rolling, and here's the MVP.
JE, the Slims, the marksman from LGD and BW.
Yes, GE right there, telling everybody how to play Slim at an incredible rate. The rhythm just so fast this round compared to the first round. I feel like the second round is like the double pace of the first round that LGD and BW has been through.
True. I like his posture. Like a Slim with knowledge.
Yes, Slim with a plan, a decisive plan.
Wise Slim.
Wise Slim, that's right. And you can see from the replay here that a lot of damage has been doing. Like that. Look at that confidence. Jumping over the walls, healing that getting that hit, getting everything in place, the positioning, the angle. And you can see he's waiting patiently in the grass, going in at the same time. The push is going to be good. The synergy around the characters couldn't be better. The landing and using that ultimate with that red, everything just connected so perfectly for these young players.
And they're being so decisive because actually that turning point, that skirmishes, LGD and BW was on their way, run away. But after they see the bush, they just enter in it and try to hide their vision, and suddenly they just fight back.
Definitely, definitely. And you can see that the coordination so much better. Not to mention the teamwork was there. Second round just feels so much better for LGD and BW. So I want to see them, compete like that every single time, using different kind of heroes. The first match is kind of a little bit disappointing, but still, they got it back in the second round.
So after all, it's a tie. So that means both teams will have 1 point in their hand. Not bad, right? Not bad. Better than carry 0 point at home because it's the first day. You still got a lot of chance. We're gonna go for a single round robin, and we still got 3 days left, and also we still got 1 game left.
Yes, the last game is gonna be one heck of a show, and I feel like AG versus
and
DRG. So definitely that's gonna be a one straight banger. I know AG has completed the challenge curve as well.
Well, this year, these two teams has played against each other for 2 times, and DRG win twice. However, each time they make it to a 3-2.
Oh wow, so close. I wonder how would they fight each other in the BO2 since it's a whole new different format.
A tie?
Maybe time. A tie would be like a like a normal outcome. Maybe they did so much practice, but in the end, according to the statistics, it might be a tie. Yeah.
It's really hard to predict.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
Since this will be the first debut for AG, I'm wondering how great they can be. Because in the Challenger Cup, which just finished in 2 weeks, they got the runner-ups. They got the second place, the first.
Yes, well.
And they won the runner-ups, and they did quite a good job. So I do believe. And also, I really want to highlight the marksman Eno, right?
Yes.
Really, really talented.
Super talented kid.
Yeah, and we know that this patch actually is playing around the marksman. So I'm wondering what kind of level that he already achieved.
That's right. I expect no less from Eno. So hopefully we can see him in action with this new patch in this KIC 2023 version. And hopefully, this core is going to be super useful. The strategy fit for Eno and the AG team.
Sure. And before it, we will have a short interview with one player from DYG. Let's take a look.
All right, thank you, Nora and Gatka. And we are at the interview area with DYG Tianchen. Please say hi to the audiences. 跟大家打个招呼。
Hello， 大家好，我是深圳 DYG 千成。
All right, so after 2 fierce battles for today, so how do you think your performances are? And we actually heard a lot of rumors about your training being so dominant. So what happened for today? It's quite surprising. 其实我们今天2场比赛结束啊，现在整体感觉怎么样？因为我们是在赛前听说深圳 DYG 的训练赛的压制力是非常强的。觉得今天的表现和自己预想的有一些出入和不一样吗？
还是有落差的吧，对，就比较遗憾吧，可能就是感觉还没有完全的热起来吧，然后去赛场上发挥出训练赛的水平吧。
All right, I think comparing with the trainings, there's some differences as to our performances, and we're quite upset about this because I think we should have done a better job, and I think that because we still have some times because the time is quite limited and we are not warmed up fully. Hopefully next time we can see them performing better. All right, so you have quite a long time before the first match and the second one. So how do you adjust mentally, and what kind of strategies may be changed during those kind of discussions? 我们在第1场和第2场比赛的赛间，其实有一个比较长的休息时间。那在那段时间呢，在比如说我们的打法上面、战术上面，包括心态上面，会有一些不同的调整吗？
其实更多的还是说，就是去打出，就是在赛场上打出自己就是训练的样子吧，对。
All right, so most of the discussion is about how we can actually perform, all of us, the best conditions of us, as our trainings to bring the best momentum on the stage is about us, not about our opponents. So because this current meta is more towards the marksman, so do you think your playing style have been changed a bit compared with the before the earlier metas？这个版本我们发现其实射手还非常非常的重要，相比于以前我们比较熟悉的那个版本，觉得在打法上面、战术上面会有一些不一样吗？射手位置？
射手位置的话，现在可能就是因为新加了9位新英雄嘛，所以可能就是前期的一些对线可能会更加的注重一点吧。
As to bottom laners, because of the addition of the new heroes from AOV, so we think that the early laning phases will be more important than ever. So in the game too, what kind of difficulties and problems your enemy has posed on you, so that the late game team fights are quite difficult to deal with? 在第二局呢，你们感觉对面的一个火力，或者说给到你们怎样一个压力，导致在后期的团战稍微有一些难打？是在哪一个点上给到了一点的压力呢？
可能是我们被拉扯了吧？对，就是我们的一些，对，就是没有做好。
All right. Maybe it's because the positioning, we are kind of kited away by the opponents. So I think that basically it's our problem needs to be solved immediately. So we still have a lot of matchups going on, and hopefully we can see you performing better next time. 非常感谢千晨接受我们采访，下一次一定会更好的。Thank you for your time, and that's back to Nora and Get.
Thank you, Tianyun. Thank you, Tianchen, for sharing us with great informations. As you can see, Tianchen played as a marksman. He said how important it is doing the laning in the current patch.
Definitely.
And he also mentioned about they need time to warm up. I mean, like it might not be the only issue for DYG, but also the rest of the team, right?
Yeah.
They all need time to warm up, but time will be the most precious thing, since we're doing single round robin, and the second round of KPL qualifier will only last for 4 days.
That's right. Time is going to be running out, and time is ticking. Definitely, if you want to warm up, you better warm up before the game. Jumping into the match carelessly is not going to help. Definitely warm up with your coaches, play the game beforehand. Have some kind of, like skill, warm up your fingers before coming to the match tonight. Definitely, it's going to help everyone achieve those victories.
Yeah. And for the first day, we only got 1 game to go right now, and I assure you guys it's going to be fantastic. First, Foshan DRG starting list stayed the same, and now the debut from Chengdu AG. That will be Xuanran, Zhongyi, Changsheng, Xu Bicheng, and Cat.
Yes, and these are your starting lineups. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the 2023 KIC battle, and this is the last battle of the day, so everybody better get hyped for this. It's gonna be DRG versus AG, and here are the starting lists. We can see that DRG already got them some battles and warm up, already in the game. But AG haven't competed yet in today's match. It's gonna making their first appearance in our last battle of the day. So let's see how they're gonna perform.
DRG in the previous matchup when they play against E-Star, it ended up with a tie, so that means DRG only got 1 point in their hand, and they just lost their first chance when they play against the KSGs today. So definitely the last game will be the chance for them to gain. And as for Chengdu AG, so many fences out there, crowded in the arena, just trying to support their favorite team, because we know that they are the runner-up in the Challenger Cup.
Definitely.
And Challenger Cup just finished in 2 weeks. And they performed quite good in the final, but still with regrets, lost against Wolves. Definitely their fences wants to see them gaining the victory.
Definitely, AG is one of those heavy contenders and competing in the Challenger Cup. They had a really great successful achievement coming in at second place, so definitely they're gonna be a threat to DRG, and DRG has to be ready too. Like, they have to be careful because they short by a lot of points. They already lost the BO7 towards KSG, so they want to get those points as much as possible to get into that last 3 position in this KPL qualifier.
And Juicy, we mentioned about teams need time to warm up, right? And for DRG, they already be in this arena for quite a long time, right? For 2 days. And for AG, this is their debut. And actually, we are watching the badge on Cat.
Yeah, badge.
He got the FMVP once in KIC.
Well, he's wearing his own badge. How cool is that? I mean, we get the badge ourselves, but we just got the normal ones.
Yeah, we got the normal one, but he got his own name on it. That's so cool.
Yeah.
The badge we specially designed for KIC. Everyone who went offline in the arena will get the chance to blindly pick a badge. And if you're lucky enough, you can get a special one, including that one cat wearing the badge, the colorful one.
The one like in the lucky draw. I saw it in the stadium tonight. Like,
yeah.
Like, supply is limited, so
Did you try it?
Yeah, maybe. I have to go try it after this. Maybe it's gonna be gone.
I try it, but I picked the normal one.
Yeah, supply is limited, guys. So grab yourself a ticket, come to the stadium, and come pick up these medallions. They're super limited collective editions, and you will never know what you're gonna draw. You're gonna draw some FMEP, like famous characters or famous players. So it's gonna be super cool to see these lucky draw happening here.
And also, like, history can be seen from the badge. History can be seen from KIC, and history can be seen from Chengdu AG. So, there's so many talented players in this team. And Cat, actually, he won the FMVP, played as the mage, but after that, he rotated to be the support, coming into AG. And also, he went to LGD MBW once, bring that new team into top 4.
Whoa.
And then get back to AG again, and they won the runner-up in the Challenger Cup.
That is a long history right there. Cat has done so much for AG, and I remember he has the FMVP Daochan skin.
Daochan skin.
Yes. A lot of great histories, and here's the fans holding up.
For Shubi-Chen.
Shubi-Chen.
The marksman from AG,
That's
definitely.
Right. A lot of fan base.
Yeah, his ID is Ino that we said, the most one of the most potential marksman in KPL region. And he actually representing Team China, participating in the 19th Asian Games with Sun Lingwei, Luo Siyuan from Wuhan Star Pro, and Zhi Xiaoming from Shanghai EDGM, and also Lin Heng from like
the teams. Yeah, they made like an all-star team.
Weibo already
Yeah,
secured
Weibo.
this place in group stage, and also the support Jiang Tao from Guangzhou TTG. So Guangzhou TTG and Beijing Weibo already secured their place in the group stage, and for AG, for E-Star, still got ways to go.
Yes, and they still gonna start the way today in their first debut appearance in this qualifier. So hopefully good luck to them, and good luck to all of these teams competing for the 3 spots in our KPL qualifiers.
And everyone's ready for them to prepare for this match. It is going to be the debut for Chengdu AG, and I do believe in this patch. I'm guessing the comp that they will select might just play around Ino.
Yes.
Shubi-Chen.
Yeah, Shubi-Chen is gonna be the core player. Maybe Caffeine, maybe Slims, but I'm pretty sure
Caffeine.
Yeah, Caffeine.
Vote for
Caffeine, yeah, definitely. DRG definitely want to ban out most of those ADC if possible. Since we're doing PO2s, definitely go all out. Leave no regrets on the battlefield.
And also for DRG, we talked so many things about AG, right? And as for DRG, actually in the past 2 KIC journey, they won the runner-up twice. So that also means they are super competitive, and even much more surprising is that they never changed their starting lineup. There's a saying that DRG hold the same lineup for the longest time in KPL region.
Wow.
These 5 players has been playing together for over like 2 years.
Damn.
It's quite rare in esports industry, because
Yes.
it changed so fast.
Yes, I know, and they've been playing over 2 years, the same starting lineup, the same starting players, so their synergy must be on a different level.
Yeah.
Definitely, they are putting their trust in each other. The synergies is crazy within these players.
They're just waiting for that one champion.
That one champion in the KIC.
Yeah,
The
but
journey
still a long way
might
to
be
go.
long. Yeah, a long journey, but the trip definitely is going to be worth it. And the ultimate battle is going to be at the end. Like the trophy, like, the Phoenix guarding its championship. And all these, heroes are fighting for it. And you can see that, like, the blade, the weapon behind the players. I feel like
on the screen.
Yeah, the screen is. I feel like this weapon is Luna, and also there's Levi's weapon. There's like Jerome's weapon, and also the Concert Yu's weapon, and also Li Xing's weapon. They represent these different players coming from all over the world, chasing for a common goal is to get the victory, the Phoenix Championship, the KIC Championship.
Exactly. Exactly, everyone's craving for that Phoenix trophy because again, let me just draw a timeline for you guys since you might not be that familiar with our tournament. So first we got the spring season, and we got the summer season, we got the Challenger Cup, and finally at the end of the whole year, we got KIC. So basically, teams participating in the spring season and the summer season by the ranking that they did in those 2 seasons will be calculating, and the top 8 teams can participate into the KIC. Well, and for Wolves and TTG, they already secured their spot due to their ranking. So the rest of the team, they will vie for the qualifiers in this round, 8 teams to that 3 spots.
Wow, that was great. I love story times. This is a great history by Nora, and so much interesting facts there in the KIC. Also the Challenging Cup and this competitive environment. That's the KPL. So we're gonna see, AG versus DRG. Definitely a lot of high expectations on both sides, and just wondering like what kind of composition they're gonna choose with. Will they surprise us tonight? But we will find that out very, very soon as we're gonna move into our last game of the day. It's gonna be Forza DRG against Chengdu AG.
It seems like players are super excited about it. I do believe that AG did definitely make a lot of strategies. For example, let's make some guess, right? Cat is known for his aggression. He always fancy those initiative heroes, those support. So I'll name Lumber.
Yes.
I'll name Zip. Or maybe Anat with Flash.
Yes, maybe like he can make those really different combinations happen. Like he can surprise us with maybe a different combination that we never even seen.
Yeah. And as for Xu Bicheng, definitely I would say they will play around Xu Bicheng. Like let him to have the slim or caffeine. And so does DRG because Monlan is also a great marksman player. So definitely they can't just lock up all those marksmen, right? Because it's just not realistic. You need to let something out because you still need it.
Yes.
You still need it. So does AG, right? You
Yes.
still need it. Need your precious marksman to lead the team. So I guess Caffeine for one and maybe Terry for one.
Yeah.
Slims
Terry.
might be banned.
Slim definitely, judging from today's performance, I feel like Slim always win the match today. Like, not much, disadvantages
Yeah,
for
we
Slim.
need to calculate that tomorrow. We will bring you guys the latest news tomorrow. Let me just calculate the winning rate of Slims.
Yes, we'll have that number and statistics for you guys tomorrow, and we will update that statistics all the way through our KIC. So we gotta check that out.
And also, not only Xu Bichen, but also Zhong Yi from AG. He is a great assassin, and now we are looking at him. He is a great assassin player. I still remember his Jin making so many highlights, and he's quite a young player. Talented, a lot of potentials. So I do believe that AG might just build up some comp around their jungler and also the marksman.
Yes, probably like a dual core combo, like around Shubi-chan and their assassins. So it's gonna work. It's gonna work. But you're facing DRG. Definitely, they might have some kind of a prediction of that being happening. So definitely, maybe some curveball is gonna be thrown at the AG. Let's see what's gonna do about it.
Yeah, and I mean, like, those advantages that DRG has, that is they already been through that best of 7 for the new patch.
Yeah.
They already got enough time for them to warm up and get into this patch, the vibe, right? Get into the new vibe. And I do believe the coordination between this team is really tight since they've been playing together for such a long time. It's more like the playing style is a little bit different. For DRG, they always want to go for some safe choice. They always want to go for some safe choice. They want to play it stably. But as for AG, you always gonna spot Cat in some unexpected way to initiate.
Definitely, I hear the stories of Cat, and I feel like that they're gonna take more risk, like high risk, higher returns. And DRG definitely, they want to be more well-rounded, like doing a more rounded composition, like maybe half tank, half damage output. But for AG, I feel like they can, went all in to do more damage output, having more assassins than tanks on their composition. So the choices are limitless. So we just have to see like what kind of composition they're gonna work well on this Shubi-chan, and can they revolve their core and revive their strategies around Ignore.
True. You guys can just take AG as a sharp spear and take DRG as a tough shield, because like they are quite well rounded, and their comp's always gonna be really solid.
That's
so
right.
This game will be the spear to break the shield, or the shield cover the spear.
Yeah, what happened when an unstoppable object hit an immobilized object? So you have this spear going against the shield, which is gonna break first.
A classic game it is, and we can see they are actually waiting for quite a long time. It's been a while, but I do believe that the moment standing on that stage, sitting in the chair, will give them some time to settle down a little bit, think about what they're gonna do during the game. Because sometimes when you're playing the games, you can't just all right, let's go, and just recklessly do a lot of things, right? You actually need to scrutinize your comp and really to like read your composition and to see what kind of correct or great, the best situation that you can have.
Definitely, and you have to read the battlefield. You have to read your opponent like a book. You gotta predict what they predict ahead of time, and that's gonna help them, to do those battles better, and to have those engagements end up in a better in their favor.
And also, like, for these two teams, this is going to be our last game, right? Last game. And last game in the first day. So there are gonna be 3 days left in our second round of KPL qualifier. After that, it will be the wildcard qualifier. I'm also really excited to see that wildcard qualifier, because it's gonna be teams from all over the world carrying their own understanding towards the patch. Wow, that will be really chaotic, I would say.
Definitely, yeah, different teams from all over the world fighting for that glory, fighting for that cup of the Phoenix Trophy. So definitely it's gonna be crazy to see. And I feel like there's 11 teams in the wild qualifier, and there are only 5 spots, just like the KPL qualifier. So that's also is gonna be really competitive, as 11 team fighting for 5 spots.
Yeah, I mean, like, again, a short overview towards the whole tournament. Our format seems to be so complicated, but not at all. Just take the draw, which will take place on November the 26th as the midline, right? Before it, it's all about the qualifier, gaining a spot. But after that, it will be the real matchup. It will be the group stage, and 16 teams will officially participate into 2023 Honor of Kings International Championship. And right now, we already got 8 teams. 8 out of 16 teams already be secured in that group stage. They're waiting in the draw to be picked. And the rest of the 8 teams will be decided through the KPL qualifier and also the wildcard qualifier.
That's right, and it's going to be a long way for these people to go, and we are only in our day 1 of the second round of the KPL qualifier. So 3 more days after that is going to be the wildcard qualifier. Then we're going to move to the group stage. From there, we're going to move on into our
knockout stage,
which can be say is the playoff, the double elimination. Then after that, we're going to have that finals. So yeah, a really long way, but the journey definitely is going to be worth it.
And I do like the way that how we're adjusting those, we are arranging those formats, because first we go with best of 7, then we go for best of 2, quite intensive, and just testing out what's going to be the most OP composition in the current place. And then we will move into best of 7 again in the knockout stage, right? So it's gonna be like a circulation, and it just gives you time to adjust, to adapt into the game, and then suddenly, I mean, like in the knockout stage and also in the finals, I do believe it will be settled, it will be formed in order, and there might be some true answers, some real answers towards the patch.
Definitely. I feel like throughout the journey, we're going to see like the real answer. I feel like for mid lane, Liliana is definitely, so far, is the, but Butterfly definitely is going to be that jungle answer at the end. That remains unchanged currently as the meta pick right now.
I mean, when will it be to see Butterfly fly?
That's right.
It's like Butterfly being locked in the cage.
That's right. Bird in the cage cannot come out at currently in this stage, but hopefully we're gonna see that Butterfly coming out really soon.
Yeah, Butterfly coming out, and another hero that will be Kira coming out when
maybe in the wildcard qualifier, maybe tomorrow it might come out. So we might never know. So it's gonna be exciting to see those AOE heroes making their first debut appearance in our KIC 2023.
Exactly, and it seems like we are taking time to let the game goes on, and I do believe that both teams are actually trying to discuss a little bit about their future composition, and I do believe the last game will be fantastic, and please just be patient a little bit, right?
Yeah.
And we will accompany with you guys, and it's the first day of the whole tournament, and also the wildcard qualifier, which will take place 3 days later. Will be great. And also, I suddenly just something came up in my mind. I mean, like, we will have interview, we will have post-game interviews every single turn with every players. So what about some of our audience can type your question down, leave your comment. If we see it, we will ask it.
That's right. Leave your question and leave some interesting questions.
Give me something refreshing, okay?
Yeah.
I'm tired about asking about the calm, asking about the tactics.
We gotta ask about, like which hero, is their favorite. Like, we're tired of these like normal questions. We gotta ask some interesting questions. Definitely. Hopefully, we're gonna see those questions getting sent in our comment section.
Exactly. Give you guys some time to think about that interesting questions, and before it, we will go for the last game on our first day in the second round of the KPL qualifier. Chengdu AG on the blue side and Foshan DRG on the red.
And we got the first banning phase. Really normal, your typical, this day of banning heroes. You got Butterfly, Prince of Lani. Also, Caffeine is gonna be out, banning its own ADC. But still, Slims and Terry is gonna be out. But feel like they're gonna secure the mid first. Secure that mid range. Assassin is gonna be Liliana. First picking for Chengdu AG.
Liliana, that one you just mentioned, right? Liliana can do great things, and Liliana is more like a hybrid Tigress and Mycenuity. So she would be really dominating.
Yes, and on the
as long
other
as
hand,
she got money, I guess.
yes, yeah, burst damage wise, definitely it's super scary to be in that position. You know, meeting Liliana in the grass, probably not gonna get out there in time.
And as for Fushan DRG, Slims and Aya, really solid duel.
Yeah, super typical duel. Like so far, the combo is gonna be Anya with Slims, pretty much to baby Slim in the early laning phases. And here's gonna be Yixing as the utility mage, and already a really solid composition DRG is forming up. This kind of composition does go a long way. They already got pretty much the first half of the game like secure, like with that composition. Slim's gonna do a major damage to the front line. So no matter what kind of front line they bring out right now, they have to be careful because Slim is on the other side.
True. And also you can see after DRG picking out this utility mage Yixing, right? They are trying to play around the Slims, I guess, because both hero can be seen as one way for protective.
And here is gonna be Aoi getting banned out. Seems like they want to deny those heroes with high mobility. Also Zuka, those tanky high mobility heroes getting tanked out. And here's gonna be Murad. Both sides probably thinking the same thing, like banning those AoE heroes, banning Zanio, banning Murad. That is gonna be lefting out some of the other original heroes coming out, like Limpo getting picked up by DRG. The combination of AoE between this Yixing and this Limpo could do really significant damages to AG if they're not too careful. And this is gonna be synergized pretty well with Anya and also with her ultimate as well, you know. And using that ultimate, you know, Anya can use that ultimate and turn everyone into squirrels in that AoE. So turning enemy into her own form.
That sounds really interesting. And again, Athena.
Yes, Athena getting the surprise fist. Athena appearing for the second time. Really tankish hero, also really fast revive. After, you know, you've fallen, you don't need to go back home. You don't revive. You just revive on the spot, and you can be that angel in the sky. And choosing the landing location. And when you land, you do a stun and a CC combo to anyone in that area. So it's gonna be a really, really fast recovery for Athena if he falls down, and really fast recovery that helps them to assist their team faster in some situations.
Yeah, I mean, like we've seen Athena appear today in the afternoon, and actually we criticized that hero a little bit. And during the break, actually I asked one of our colleagues about how he is seeing this Athena pick. He's one of the casters in Chinese, and he said Athena is more like a tanky assassin, but being aggressive at the same time. They don't really rely on this Athena to get a kill. It's more like he comes in and he just disrupts the whole composition from your opponents. Just let you to be disconnected.
Yeah.
Just being the annoying one during the team fight.
I feel like it's kind of like similar to Guan Yu, disrupting the whole rhythm, breaking up the whole formation. But you know, Athena doesn't have that formation breakup ability, doesn't have that displacement that Guan Yu have. But on the other hand, he's gonna be more tankier than Guan Yu and creating a disturbance for the other side. So DRG has to remain calm when you see that Athena in combat. But this Athena is going to move in a really, really high pace, using those first ability, second ability, and third ability to refresh those CDs. So it's going to be cool to see that this AG, how they're going to use this Athena to its advantage.
And right now, Right here, DRG play against Chengdu AG, the last game on our first day. Who's gonna get the first point?
Let's go. It's going to be Chengdu AG on the left, on the blue versus Forsan DRG on the right, on the red. And you can see the crowd hearing in the stadium tonight, cheering on for the both teams, cheering for AG, cheering for DRG. What's it going to be? Who's your favorite team? Type it out in the comments right down below.
Again, really like the ceremony.
Yeah.
Really like it.
And here's the classic fight on top. The two warriors, Main versus Alien. And also Pumpa is using the, the Nimport as a really tanky jungler here. Creating a lot of, disturbances as well, using that ultimate, gaining immunity.
And also, that also means like they would try to emphasize more on their top laners, on the front laner by show. It's taking out Alien. Alien can do a great job during the laning, and also Alien, I would say, compared to Main, Alien actually can directly be a greater threat than Main during the team fight.
Yeah, definitely, it's gonna be
and dive right into the back row.
Back row, here we go. Here is going to be the invasion by the blue team into the blue jungle area of the red team. But so far so good. Pum Pum was able to secure that red. Not much to worry here. And you can see that ultimate already. Here's going to be Cat flashing away, avoiding some damages and knockup from DRG. And Cat is being really versatile with this Annette. Like he's just moving in a really mobile pace. He's getting stunned right here. The damage is gonna follow with Anya, but not to worry. Damage is not gonna be enough right now for Slims. And yeah, each team just want to really farm up really nicely before the fight actually happens. Ooh, the long range stun and Slims. Wow, this is really dangerous character to be around.
Yeah. Because, like, actually you can constantly use the first ability and stun someone. Without it, you don't need to pay anything. Get it for free.
That's right. The only thing it costs you is going to be mana. And mana, pretty much you can go back and recover or get the blue buff.
Every second.
Yeah, every second here. Also, Annette's, passive is, when you move, you recover your mana. And, when you move faster, you recover CD and mana. And according to your teammates. So it's going to be really useful if Annette to keep moving around. So far so good. The peaceful farming by both sides. And each team, they know what they can be capable of. Here's some harassment coming from Adina. Alien has to go back as the minions are approaching. Definitely in the first 4 minutes, you want to not miss out on any goals and get those minions in time so you can get those items. Here's the initial gank and the fast movement from Liliana. She was able to get out easy.
After Liliana turned into the fox formation, you can just step out.
Yes, also turning into fox gained you really a lot of defense, magic defense and physical defense. Super nimble. This Ninetale is doing its thing right now and probably a lot of damage. In the mid game, you're gonna see that Liliana going crazy with those burst damage. If she's able to land all those spells.
And also, the target for Chengdu AG is quite obvious. Everyone will just put their damage on Slim. But the thing is, actually, Slim is a quite slippery hero. Using the second ability, he can jump away from the danger. So the point that we are going to see is that can Chengdu AG catch the bunny? Or can the bunny escape away?
Yes, that is the question. Can Shibi-chan catch the bunny in time? I mean, this Terry has that range available to him, and no mana is gonna be on that Slim for a second, so probably not much damage is gonna be dealt. Only auto attack, but still able to get Cat in the process. Cat goes down. Here is going to be Athena doing some damage, but the trigger passive on Ishin able to save its life. And the rest of the members are back. Here's going to be the Fox jumping in, attacking Slim into the back row. Anya is still with him, so he's going to save its life. But the blue goes into DRG. DRG actually saved the blue in time, just in that part.
They guard that blue buff. They didn't want AG to maximize their earnings. And as for Chengdu AG, they are playing quite aggressive way, going really deep into the jungle side. And DRG, by using Ishin's sector ability, they can easily just fix the battlefield. Try to, you know, let someone just stay there, go nowhere.
So far right now, AG got the bottom tower. It's in the lead actually. They're pretty much really good. Like even like they lost 1 kill to DRG, but they're still in the lead. Their goals, their farm, it's a little bit quite ahead. They get a little bit slight edge here, to be exact. 1K lead, and they're looking for more opportunities.
They're playing quite aggressive way, proactive way, and Ishin cage in. 1 people being caught, and Lianpo smash back, but as soon as he and Ming comes in, they have been caught by Chengdu AG. Here comes the Liliana, got the kill, and make it to a 1-2 trade.
Yes, so far so good. So much aggressiveness coming from Chengdu AG.
Yeah.
The combination, the coordination is really, really tight.
Coming in, 2,000 gold lead goes over to Chengdu AG, and you can see the gold difference. Actually, Shibichen.
Yeah, Shibichen.
He just accelerated his gold in an unknown way.
Yeah.
Just you do never know where he got the gold.
He got the gold from the bottom lane, the mid lane. You do not know where he get the gold. Definitely all the resources mostly going to be allocated to the Shibichen in this bottom lane. And getting that kill also is going to boost his ability, getting those goals. And also here, Alien getting defeated by Liliana. And wow, DRG, it's a little bit behind here, so they have to back it up. Here's going to be Liliana running away. I'm pretty sure he can get away in time. Don't worry. Rhythms slowing down for AG right now, but I feel like they're really decisive. Like they know if they can win the battle or not. Like they can start the battle and with the full capacity to win. Like here, 3-on-1 definitely is not gonna work. Can't get away. Here's Liliana going down, but the rest of the team already finding the top towers and try to invade their jungles. So you know they're trading 1 hero actually for the jungle and also for 1 tower. I say that was a fair trade.
That is a fair trade, and 8 minutes mark.
Crucial kill!
Crucial
he used
kill.
that ultimate by Terry and actually hit the dragon right there on the Tyrant, getting the crucial kill away from DRG. And Shibichen has done it again.
Incredible, incredible job done by Chengdu AG, and DRG trying to find something back. But here comes the Athena, being such a threat. Back up a little bit, but Terry, again, Shibichen, when he's playing the marksman, he's I don't know how to say it, but every time when he's playing those marksmen, he can maximize those advantages, but at the same time to make sure that he got gold lead all the time.
Yeah, definitely. Always stepping ahead. Always thinking like 2 or 3 steps ahead of the enemy. Definitely is that going to be working out in your favor. Look at that gold differences. 7K versus 6K on Slim.
Yeah. Like, always want to question him, like, where'd you got the money?
That's
Show
right.
me your pocket. Where'd you got the money?
Did you get it from, you know, Junren? Getting it for you, but there is no Junren in the support. There's only a net right there. The Ember target ability. Flash gonna be out, and that's gonna save Cat's life for the moment. And here is gonna be Shibichen going up, maybe trying to make an assault, a combination with Main. But here's come Alien. Everybody got to pull back as everyone is so low on DRG, and AG gaining the momentum forward, gaining the red buff for Shibi-chan.
5,000 gold lead already KBC goes over to Chengdu AG, and as for Push and DRG, I would say they are in quite a dangerous position because they know that this kind of comp, it is not good for them to guard their high ground tower since they do not have the ability to clean up all those minions. They need to step out. They need to step out, and by using those engagement, those combos, and try to make something happen. It is, or another way to say that is DRG need to make sure they're not facing the pressure on all 3 lanes. They need to clean that away first, and then wait AG to initiate by using Ishin's first ultimate and try to cage in someone and fall back. That's the logic for them to make something happen.
So far, so good for AG, pushing in really at a really efficient rate. 10 minutes and 11 minutes, and they already got the outer turrets. And the way they operate the game is really efficient. The way they push, the way they steal the dragon, the timing is impeccable here.
And right now, AG, they're managing their waves, and it seems like they're trying to target at Limbo. Limbo has been taken down, and after that will be the high ground tower at the bottom. AG, surprisingly, they are doing the game, they are operating the game in quite a smooth way. Yeah. Like before, I would say like, okay, AG need time to warm up a little bit because this is their debut. And maybe they need time to practice more about the patch since they just finished their journey in the Chechen Cup. But it seems like they are doing quite a good job.
It's like they're operating the game but using new AoV heroes. Like such a great...
And you need to admit how talented they are.
Yeah.
How talented they are.
The way they adapt is such a great fluidity that they're doing it. They're doing it as in a really professional way.
Yeah. And again, they only got like a really limited time to practice the new patch. But now you can see how they showcase by using those new heroes.
Yes, the result is
the
incredible.
talent is that, yeah.
Here it is. Shibi-chan getting the Sun Chaser, the Blood Weeper, everything it's set, all decked out. Damage is gonna be super online on this Terry, and they're gonna be in trouble. If Terry's remain in a safe environment to do those damage, it's gonna be good for Shibi-chan to do. And here's gonna ultimate pulling up from Ishin. No ultimate.
Slims has been taken down by Shinra's main. Without the absence, without Slims, how can DRG fight back? They try really hard, but AG denied it again and again. Here comes Fox. Fox flash, and again one complete another kill. AG Shibi-chan got a double kill, and then sending in those vanguards. I think this might be the end.
Yes, and only one man left standing. Slim goes down firsthand, and the dragon already inside the base, and this is the end. Congratulations to Chengdu AG.
I mean, like, Chengdu AG really being so sophisticated in the game. You can't imagine this team just get access to the new patch for quite a short time.
So smooth. This game was really smooth for Chengdu AG. Like, it really surprises me.
Yeah, I'm really overwhelmed by their potential and by their talent.
Yes, you can see that. Shibi-chan did a really nice job carrying the team, getting that crucial steal in that unpredictable moment. Like, it really surprises me.
And also, Shenran's main, right, last team fight, he just directly dash in and complete that kill on Slims. Without Slims, actually, DRG's lack of damage out.
Yeah.
So that might be the deciding point. But throughout the whole game, we can see AG, they are doing a lot of things simultaneously. They're trying to get in those gold, at the same time, they're trying to do some invasions, and at the same time, they're trying to initiate.
Definitely, and you can see like this how well this team performed. I feel like they practiced for at least 2 months, but they only have a few limited time to perform the practice. So this is really amazing to see these talented team coordinate so well in a short amount period of time.
True. Because we said about the new patch, we know that it's going to be a huge challenge on all teams from KPL region and also for other teams. It's quite equal game because every single team will have the same equal time to practice new patch.
Yeah.
So the thing is only about how many effort you put in practicing, and maybe it's gonna be a test for your talent too.
Yeah. You either practice for a very long time, or you practice for a couple days. Like, hey, I think I got it. You know, that's pure talent right there. Like you picked up the
Different
hero.
ways.
Yeah, different ways, depending on your teams. So yeah, definitely we're gonna see that. And let's look back to the team stats here. As we say, you know, some teams get it at the first hand. Some teams need to practice longer. So it's depending on their talents and their skill levels. The stats seems like a perfect combination of Xubin Chen and the rest of the team getting it together for Chengdu AG. Doing that 30.8% damage, so much damage, and Cat did a really good job of protecting Xubin Chen and also just providing a lot of heals for the team.
And just check the gold line. Chengdu IG, after maybe like 3 minutes, they all secure their gold lead. And this time, the marksman Xubin Chen from AG got the MVP.
Yes, it's gonna be Xubin Chen. And look at that team fight rate, 100%. He's always there at the party. Great KDA. And we gotta go back to that replay of how he get that crucial kill and how he predicted it. It was just amazing to see that happen.
Just in like during the whole team fight, Xubin Chen always gonna make sure that he's gonna be such a secure position, constantly doing the output, and this one.
And here we go, perfect kill right here. The dragon down to his point.
And then it was rolling back.
And rolled back. Oh, I feel like DRG was not expect that to happen.
Cause before the new patch, maybe only Nuba number 7 second ability that Rocket can do that, but it's like a one-way shot. But as for Thierry, it can roll back.
Yeah, it's a two-way shot now. Twice damage in that second. What a show! And this is what happens when Chengdu AGs get those players, get those heroes, and their skill, and just, you know, they match the character. So they did a really good job in our first match.
Yeah, again, I'm really surprised about how sophisticated they are using those new heroes, and I do believe new heroes will be selected for Chengdu AG in the next draft. So actually, that just kind of throw the curveball to DRG, since we know that DRG descended from the first round of the KPL Qualifer. They already missed their first chance, and this round, and after the tie play against Wuhan is a Pro, definitely they do not want to go home on first day with only 1 point in their hand. So at least they need to tie it.
Definitely. They want to do their best to get the much point as possible into that 3 spots left for the KPL qualifier in round 2. But we might never know. So yeah, we're gonna take a small break and we'll be right back.
First blood. Blue team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the 2023 KIC International Championship, and we are at the ESP Stadium right now, and we are doing our last game of the night. It's gonna be Chengdu AG versus Foshan DRG, as Chengdu AG did so well in the game number 1, doing a really good push, getting a really good win over DRG. So how DRG is gonna react to this? Will they walk home for more points, or would they face the demise of walking away for 0 points for this match?
For DRG, definitely it's going to be their chance to tie it up. They never want to carry out a 0 point on the first day of the second round of KPL Qualifier, since they just lost their first chance to play against Suzhou KSG yesterday, right? They lost their first early ticket. Not this time. And we can see how serious DRG is right now. And as for Chengdu AG, I'm so surprised about how sophisticated they are manipulating those new heroes.
Yeah.
They only got such a short time adapting this new patch, but it seems like they adjust so well.
Yeah, so far so good. Like, it's really surprising to see that a team that just competed in the Challenge Cup so high level, like getting me in second place. They didn't have a lot of time to practice, and only in a short amount of period of time they came together, combining the talents of these young players and getting the first win over DRG over here.
Exactly, and I do believe new heroes will be the selection for Chengdu AG again. And if I need to name one, maybe like Murong, maybe like Caffeine.
Yeah,
but I do believe that maybe DRG will grab that Caffeine away.
Yeah. Either grab the Caffeine, or Terry already being used up, so don't worry about Terry. Definitely ban out Slims. So what's it gonna be the composition for DRG in this one? I'm guessing banning out Slim and taking the first pick away from Shubi-Chen. So yeah, what's left is gonna be Caffeine. Terry already out, so don't worry about that since it's gonna be global ban pick. And let's see the first ban pick here going on. Here's gonna be Zip, Slims getting taken out, Butterfly of course, no questions. And what is gonna be the ban for Chengdu AG? Will they ban out Caffeine, or would they ban out other character? They're gonna ban out Liliana. Here is gonna be the first pick by Foshan DRG. What's it gonna be?
Caffeine, I guess.
Yeah, I feel like Caffeine, because you take away the damage, giving that hero to Shubi-Chen is gonna be really dangerous. So why don't you just take away the threat yourself and pick the hero yourself? So here's the response from Chengdu AG. They're gonna get that Xenio and Iggy. Really great foundation so far, locking down the tank. You got the priority on the lanes, you got the AoE, you got the defense. They can do a split push if they wanted to, so really good foundation on that. And to take that apart, I feel like DRG has to take away Zuka, or they're gonna be super tanky with Xenio and Zuka together. So definitely take part away their strategy.
Yeah, I mean, like, a lot of tactics can be seen right now in the draft. DRG directly targeting at Shubi-Chen, ban away Zip to be the protective support, limiting the marksman choice and also the Slims, and take away that Caffeine, and also pair this Caffeine up with Mana, try to empower the bottom duel and try to let them get a winning lane. And as for Chengdu AG, it's more like secure some spawn, right? They're playing a draft strategy, like prioritize their mid lane and make sure they got several winning lane and flex that Xenio and hide their marksman.
Yes, I feel like they're missing marksman now, and also
they're
a really powerful. I feel like a tanky jungler needed to be on AG right now. And hiding their marksman is going to be a good thing, because they want to see what kind of composition that DRG is pulling off, so they want to find a way to counter it.
Yeah, because we know that the top 3 prevalent or powerful marksmen, that will be Slims, Caffeine, and Terry, right? They've used up Terry, Caffeine, and Slims is not open. So what about just take a step back? Since I can't grab the most OP one, then I'll just take a step back and see what you're gonna select.
Definitely.
Do the counter pick.
I feel like, they have some great choices. Arlie is also a great pick.
Arl is out there too.
Yes, Arlie and Fan is out there too if they want to pick up that hero. But let's see once their pick over here. Hit the response from DRG. Varus and Joey appearing for the first time.
Yeah.
Finally.
Is it? But the red hair composition.
Yeah, I feel like they're almost like the girl version of each other. Like the girl version.
The red,
the red hair.
Pair.
The red hair of the Varus and this Joey. They have the same hairstyle. Definitely.
Yeah.
And let's see what's the last pick coming in from Chengdu AG. And it's going to be Direnjin. And yes, Anya will be protecting this Shubi-Chen on the bottom lane. It's going to be cool to see Direnjin in action here in this last game.
I really want to see the bottom lane, because the laning phase definitely will be so interesting, because we know that Caffeine can dominate the lane in the early game, especially when she's paired with this main, which can use his ability to empower the damage dealt from Caffeine. But at the same time, Direnjin is known for his laning skills.
Definitely.
Because his passive allow him to throw out those tokens, and after he landed those tokens on the heroes, the opponents, it can do extra damage, right? And also pair this Aya carrying that frenzy, he can do a great job.
Yeah. I think he's throwing out those tokens and cards. I feel like he's the card collector, like throwing out those magic cards like it's nothing. And he also has that golden card stun. And his second ability kind of like a simple purify. So yeah, he can survive on his own quite well on the bottom lane.
And I mean like the laning, the bottom laning will decide where the game will go.
Yes, and I feel like that bottom lane, that hot spot is going to be where all the actions is going to be happening. Everyone is going to go on the bottom lane. They're probably going to go to that party, that party is going to be starting at the bottom lane.
Yeah.
And we still have, this game right here, and we actually see Musashi getting picked up by AG. So yeah, a lot of great long-range targeting system by this hero can really target down this Caffeine. And if Musashi uses ultimate on the right hero like Caffeine in the back lane, then Xenio can follow up immediately with those damages.
Exactly, that will be the image that they want to achieve, and also the result are expected from both fans in the arena. Quite crazy, told you, really hype. Even it's getting kind of late in Shanghai right now, but still can feel the heat in the arena.
You can still feel the tension, the crowd cheering, the energy is still there. We are not giving up.
the laning, go for it.
Laning. I feel like this Joey does a good amount of harassment, because it put down the fire and lay down the fire, and the fire just like spreads open. So it's really difficult for Shubi-Chen to actually walk around it. So kind of it's like a really annoying fire going around.
It is going to restrict the positioning.
Right here, Iggy try to come and help out this bottom lane, bottom duo. The rest of the squad right here. Here's Musashi, kind of still farming up. Maybe level 4 we're going to see some actions happening right now.
Yeah.
But right now it's going to be slight peaceful, but however, time is not going to be running out for this peacefulness.
Everyone's waiting for their assassins. Everyone's waiting for their mages, because actually the concept about both drops are a little bit similar. Highlight the bottom lane duel, and at the same time picking out those AoE damage of mage, and it just see how efficient it will be for both mages come and help.
Yes, here's Iggy coming in. Try to harass the damages from the frenzy. Also helped Direnjin achieve a lot of damage output in those 10 seconds. So it's gonna be really crucial for those attack at the end. Here's the ultimate to clear up the minion wave. A great way to clear up before the tower getting assaulted.
Both bottom duo need their mage to come and help to kind of break the balance, because both bottom duo are just being so powerful, and they're quite contested, as you can see.
Yeah.
A lot of details can be seen from the marksman, the core players from both team. So they do need their mage come and help to break the balance, because like both marksmen are really worried about those AoE damage.
Definitely. And here's the zoning strategy by Joey, putting down those fires. And we're still waiting for the jungler to show up. Feel like not gonna show up yet. Maybe want to emphasize on the top lane a little bit, but the bottom definitely is gonna be a 3v3 super melee brawl.
And you know why those assassins didn't come and help? It's mainly because those mages, they are constantly staying at the bottom lane, so they need someone to clean up the mid lane for them. And the assassin said, alright, I'll take the job. So actually you can see the assassins always appearing in the mid, and some skirmishes are now just happening here in the mid lane. Zuka jumping again, but grab nothing back.
Yes, and then Musashi diving under the tower just for Zuka, but able to come back out. So much trades right there by both junglers and also by the both top laners.
Yeah, I mean like both jungler, they need to take the responsibility to clean up the minions. Since both mages are just staying at the bottom lane, try to break the balance.
Tower shields have been shattered.
Versus
Catapults moving out.
versus Xenio. Xenio has to go back. So far, so good. 4 minutes, no casualty yet. Very, very tight battle on the bottom. Like, nobody is giving anything away yet. Just being really aggressive here with the bottom tower. Also, here's Caffeine. Might get a slight edge on the damages as she has that main as a support.
And now up to 4 minutes mark, I guess a lot of things might happen right now from now on. AG, they are trying to stay in health, but we can see DRG win the upper hand from the laning. Caffeine with that red buff, granting themselves extra damage down, and here comes the Musashi.
The smite,
and the Xenio!
The smite has stolen the dragon, and that's gonna be another 2 hero down. That's a dragon plus 2 kills. What an impressive play by Musashi and Xenio.
I mean, Musashi sneak in and smite that dragon, reclaim it, and after being granted by the buff from the Tyrant, Shenron, Xenio just jump in and take another kill.
Yes, DRG still want to bounce back, so you know, a small setback, but still, that is not going to stop them from getting those wins. They want to get this win really, really bad, so definitely they want to play at their best level.
But now Chengdu AG trying to offer the game. They switch the lanes. Check this one. Musashi come in, got a smite, and Xenio jump in, grab another kill. After viewers have been taken down, and
has destroyed a tower.
AG just directly switched their lanes. They let Shibi Chen rotate to the top side and take down the tower.
And here it's gonna be Shibi Chen still pushing a little bit far, but the rest of the squad is gonna be here. They have to be careful, but also AG's reinforcement is arriving at the scene, so they don't need to have to worry about anything. Here is gonna be Musashi jumping up in the air. Xenio coming down at the same time. Caffeine goes out. The target is gonna be unlocked. Nobody can stop that Musashi from coming down on Caffeine.
I mean, this is the deciding moment for Chengdu AG, because they can just easily play around Shibi Chen and let him to be the tower destroyer. And you can see how great the positioning was by Joey's Musashi. He was just ambushing that, waiting for the right moment. Dive right in, did that insta-kill. After Moonlight has been taken away from the battlefield, I would say Chengdu AG can easily just pushing forward, deeper and deeper. There's no way for DRG to stop them, because it needs time for them to land up those fires.
And here is Shibi-chan doing an exceptional well job and the way that AG operates, such a mature level, the way they fight DRG, the way they hide in the grass, the setup by Musashi right here going in, almost getting Zuka. Zuka goes out, the first damage from Iggy is gonna do it.
I mean, like, I do like the coordination happening in AG, right? Because, like, it's only a small window open for them by taking that turret, taking that first kill. And then they just switch their lanes and try to tear it up. And after switching the lanes, they're just doing again and again, just like this Musashi comes in again and being killing spree. I mean, like Chengdu AG, after they open a small window for them, they turn it into a huge gap.
Yeah, the snowball effect is in effect right now. 25k, 25.2k versus 21.1k.
Ooh, and check Musashi's gold.
Yeah.
7,000 gold, 2,000 gold lead against Zuka.
That's right, a lot of gold ahead of its opponent, and that's the goal difference, creating an advantage for Chengdu AG in the meantime.
They're grabbing everything that they can. The Squirrel getting in to the bush, gaining the vision control, and AG know that now they can just easily play around Shibichen, because you know Direnjie might be one of those marksmen can tear down the tower in quite an efficient way.
Yeah, look at that range. You can auto attack the tower even outside of the range of the tower. So yeah, really great attacking for the tower destroying. And here is going to be Direnjie taking away the tower one more time, and they're at the high ground tower, and it's not even 10 minutes. They're arriving there at the bottom lane.
They really kept their momentum, I would say. After they won the runner-up in the Challenger Cup, they really keep that momentum. And now they're putting it into the new patch, putting it into the new journey in 2023 KIC, and I do believe that AG can just, slowly snowball the game.
Yes, I have to agree about that. And here's the bottom lane tower arriving, but I feel like they're still kind of want to test them for the exact moment. They don't want to rush this. I feel like they already have a really nice goal lead, so they want to at least get some more objectives and more goal lead before the actual final fight.
Yeah, and also I wouldn't say this game for Foshan DRG they are doomed. I wouldn't say that, since they got Zuka, they got Virus, they can just play defensively at first stage, but then if AG really going like some kind of like overcommitted, DRG can let Zuka and Virus to fight back.
And I really like this strategy, a really nice detail. Actually, they're lowering the HP of both dragon into a really small amount so they can grab it at the same time.
Yeah.
This is crazy. Grabbing two dragons at the same time, really well coordinated here.
After they realized that Foshan DRG is kind of being locked up in their own high ground towers, so both dragons are uncontested, and if they want to higher up their speed, they can just manage the HP.
Yes, exactly, and they are pushing in. I don't think those fire is gonna stop them any longer. The goal difference is pulling apart. The gap is getting bigger and bigger.
10 minutes mark, double dragon. AG, they unleash the vanguards, the most strongest vanguards on the top side, and now they're aiming at the high ground tower on the top side.
Yes, and this dragon's probably gonna take it out, and top tower is out. That's another step closer to that crystal, and the rest of the team are working their way on the next tower. And look at that attack range. Nobody is stopping this Direnjie.
Oh, Virus already used his ulti, so that might be the information for AG to catch.
And look at the rest of the team. They're just everywhere, surrounding the base of DRG. DRG is doing a hard time defending. How will he know? Varys trying to get engaged.
Zuka
come in, but get eliminated. Oh my god. Direnjie is so powerful right now, and they're just waiting to take this down.
Direnjie just flashed out, and Shibichen manipulating that hero. always make sure that he's gonna be in a secure spot. And now the curveball is throwing to DRG. How they're gonna guard their crystal. As so far they can use the fires to clean up the super minion waves, but it's just gonna be infinite waves coming all the way from all 3 lanes.
That's right, and look at AG getting every single tower that they needed. Now they pretty much got this in the bag. They just need to, get the objectives and just make a super push and just to end the game. So pretty much, I would say 70-80% they got this in the bag.
They already got 10,000 gold lead. It's a bit hard for DRG to fight back right now. It's a little bit hard for them to bounce back, but still chances left for them. But they need a perfect team fight. I mean, really like perfect team fight. Everyone push in and take Shibichin down.
But look at
at
that position. The same position. He fell for it twice, but the flash over the wall is not gonna help. And here's Zenio jump over the wall, and they do not learn. The second time, the same position, the same grass. And here is AG taking down 4 members. Here is gonna be Joey last standing, but almost get taken out. But it doesn't matter. Super Minions is inside the base, and here we go. Congratulations to Chengdu AG.
They just snowballed the game, and we were so surprised about how great they are by such a limited time, but they put all those effort in. They practice a lot. Definitely we can see it from their performance today. This is their debut in the journey in 2023 KIC, but they already show us their power when they're playing against Foshan DRG with this 2-0 result.
Something different about Chengdu AG, like the way they play.
Yeah, I know. I can feel it.
I can feel it into this game.
Same.
They're such a different team from all the other team we saw today.
Yeah.
Somehow, they know this patch.
Like, just somehow, I can feel it.
Yeah,
I can feel it. Because it's quite obvious. I bet you guys can feel it too, right?
Yeah.
Because, like, from those performances today, it seems like all the teams, they had their understanding towards the patch, but it seems like they still need time to polish it a little bit. But as for Chengdu AG, it seems like they are born in this patch.
Yeah, I feel like the way they play, like they've been playing this patch forever. Like the way they operate, the way they move, the distance calculation, the threat calculation, everything was like pretty much perfect. The way they operate, such a smooth pace. Like they're like the smooth operator. Like nothing can stop them. And DRG just didn't know what hit him. Like the grass, the setup by Musashi, it was crazy.
It seems like AG got one step earlier. It seems like when other teams are trying to get adjustment to this patch, they're just, in the moment about like getting familiar with those new heroes. But AG just trying to adjust the pace.
Yeah.
Right? It's not only about the new heroes, right? They already know the new heroes, and the step will be how they're gonna settle down the timeline throughout the new patch.
Yes, and the way like Shibinton plays with the team, overall the coordination was really tight. I have to give it to AG this time. Really huge respect of the way how they handle this patch so wisely.
True, it's like they got one step earlier.
Yeah. I can feel the difference. Like they're thinking like 2 or 3 steps ahead of DRG's their opponent. The way they the way they calculate, as I mentioned before. Can't stress so much on that. So yeah, let's go back to the the team stats. Let's see, take a closer look about their goal differences and their items, and you can see that Zenio getting all those tanky items, even getting that Glacier Velcro, for that ultimate CD, the maximum CD that he got available for the whole team, so he can protect either Musashi if he jump in, or protect this Diren Jet in the back line.
And Zenio even got a triple at the last team fight.
Oh, triple at the last team fight, and so much damage taken by Zenio, as you can see. And even Diren Jet actually, damage taken a lot, but the damage dealt actually belongs to Iggy. Iggy almost did 50%.
Yeah, the AoE damage.
Yeah, AoE damage. That's insane.
And And I really need to highlight Zhong-Yi, the jungler, the Musashi, right? And definitely the MVP goes over to him, Zhong-Yi, the Musashi. He did it twice, actually. The exact same position, hiding the blue buff bushes, and just waiting there to be so patient, waiting for the right moment to jump in. We definitely will see it in the replay. First, this is the reclaim, the highlight. After he reclaim the Tyrant, granting themselves the buff, making the first window for themselves, and after that, the ambush. This is the first time. Hiding here, targeting us on Caffany. Caffany has been taken down and got AG the lead in the mid game.
Yes, also he's gonna do that twice again, and after they got the lead, everything just fell apart.
Oh, this is the last one.
Yeah, this is gonna be great.
Exactly the same position, exactly the same target, exactly the same combo even.
Yeah, the story has replayed itself, and you can see that they have 9 towers, and you can see all their towers are still alive. 0 tower counts for DRG. This is a shutdown by Chengdu AG. The way they operate such at a mature level, I'm really surprised. This is a team that I haven't seen today. Definitely one of the better result teams. The way they operate and the way they know the game. I'm just thinking like they have a great talent for this.
They really outplay the game.
Yeah.
You need to admit, right?
Yeah,
they really outplay the game for their debut on the first day in the journey in KIC.
Yes, and wow, I can't agree more with Nora right there. Like getting those knowledge on the first day, and with such great coordination, the communication. I just wonder like how much time they have practicing this game.
Yeah,
at this level.
I'm being so curious too, because they are really busy preparing for the final. Preparing for the final in the Challenge Cup, which just finished 2 weeks ago. And right now, it seems like they're really get into the new patch. So what about getting those interview and asking it out? We will hand it to Tian.
Thank you, Nora and Get. And here we're now at the interview area, and it's my honor to be joined by Xu Bichen from AG. Let's say hi to the audiences, please.
Hello, I'm Xu Bichen.
A little bit nervous, but very cute. Anyway, let's talk about the practice, because we have a lot of new heroes in the new patch. So how do you exactly, personally speaking, exercise and trying to learn those new heroes? Tell us the interesting story. 你在笑什么？那我第一个问题呢是想我们有一些新英雄的加入啊，那么可以跟我们分享一下，在练习新英雄的当中呢，有一些有趣的故事，自己方面啊，包括有没有你最喜欢的一个英雄啊？
因为我们团队就打这个版本打得比较晚吧，其实一开始就比较艰难嘛，因为大家都练了蛮久的，就一开始就被虐得挺惨的。然后比较喜欢英雄就体力吧。
Because we have relatively short time to get in touch with the new patch. So basically from the very beginning of our daily training and during the training sessions, actually, we got quite disappointed with our results because we have few times to prepare. But we really worked hard, and my favorite hero will be Thierry. I like it very much. Speaking of Thierry, you have a very magical moment today. So by stealing that Tyrant. So tell me, do you have an insight or do you have chances to communicate with your teammates so you can do that? 我们今天说到的那个体力啊，我们中间有一个抢暴君的一个这个事情，当时团队是怎么沟通的？包括是你自己的一个预判吗？
当时好像已经准备放那个龙了，然后我就随便抢一抢吧，反正体力的大招也没什么太大的用处。
Actually, we were planning on give that Tyrant up, but I just have a sudden thought that maybe I can trying to steal that dragon, because consider with other skills, I think that ultimate is worth trying for. All right, we saw a very good laning phases, especially when you're using 狄仁杰 going against Caffany. It's very rare because we consider Caffany to being very aggressive during the laning. So share with us the laning experiences. 我们今天在第二局呢，看到你的狄仁杰和卡芬尼的对线其实拿到了很大的一个优势。就这个比较少看到，你觉得优势的原因是个什么样原因呢？
我觉得辅助方面吧，然后其次，个人觉得狄仁杰其实打卡芬尼没有那么的虚吧，我觉得。
All right, I think the main differences is between the support choices, and personally, I think that DNJ going against Caffeine, it's worth trying. It's not that difficult for me. And last but not least, a very small task for you. Use English words trying to describe today's teamwork performances. 最后一个小问题，用我们的小英文啊来总结一下，形容一下我们今天的团队表现，好不好？
Very good, amazing.
Very good and amazing. Hopefully we can see your better performances in the future. 非常感谢徐碧晨接受我的采访。Let's get the time back to Nora and Get.
I really like the last word, how he's describing the game.
Yeah.
Amazing. And it's truly amazing.
Amazing. I mean,
And yeah, I mean, like, we were amazed by not only the way that how they're playing the game, but also like how they're getting really good into the new patch in quite a short time.
yeah, definitely. And he say more words, like better than beautiful, I would say. Amazing, very good. So definitely that was Shibinson Inoue, guys.
Yeah.
So definitely, I feel like he did a really good job adapting to this new version. Even though he said like he had a really short period of time in the beginning, they were getting really beaten up by other players. But look at their team now.
Yeah, and after this result, actually, this will be our current ranking. As we can see, Nanjing Hero sharing the same spot with Changsha TES with 4 points in their hand. And after that, it will be Chengdu AG. They only played once, but they win with a 3 points in their hand with a 2-0 against Foshan DRG as the last game. And we would say it's only the first day, and tomorrow, more matchups coming up. It will also gonna be 7 games in total for tomorrow's game, right?
That's right, 7 games just like today, and we're gonna see more teams going at it. It's gonna be action-packed, so you better be here or be square, and we're gonna see all those matchups for tomorrow.
And the second round of KPL Qualifer will last for 4 days in total. This is only the first day. Already seen so many things and so many individual, like diverse understanding towards the new patch. I just can't wait to see more. And tomorrow it will gonna be another 7 intensive matchups coming up. And we will be here tomorrow too. And see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah,
Bye bye.
see you guys tomorrow. See ya.